2021. Walking on a treadmill, watching Exorcist. I'm at the point where the priest is about to go into the little girl's room. See what's really going on. As far as news, since that little 13-year-old Mexican kid got shot, God damn, Sheila. That little girl is fucked up. Since that little 13-year-old Mexican kid got shot, it's been a mass shooting. There's a shit ton of shootings all over the fucking place. But it's been another mass shooting in Texas. There was one in fucking Indianapolis at this FedEx shit. And there was one in Louisiana just not too long ago. Good old guns. It's fucking people, man. They said it's been since them Asian chicks got shot at that fucking spa, it's been like 50 mass shootings just since then. Since the beginning of the year, it's been 150. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers finna go for a record this year, man. These motherfuckers off the goddamn chain. Oh my god. This movie is fucking nasty. I can't watch people throw up. Fucks me up. But fuck was I even saying? Jesus. Something about shooting. Yeah, it's been 150 of them motherfuckers in this first quarter of a year. First quarter of the year ain't even over. No, wait a minute. First third. Yeah. First quarter of the year. However you fucking look at it, that's a lot of motherfuckers getting smoked. That's not even counting the motherfuckers under 3. And there's a lot more of those than the mass shootings. Motherfuckers is going for a record this year. Watch. These white motherfuckers is off the chain with these mass killings. And then you got all these other guns just running around. Motherfuckers ain't got no training. This is gonna be bad. And the Democrats ain't doing shit. Just sitting on their thumbs, as always, bitching and moaning on the infrastructure. Never do nothing about these fuck guns. Joe Biden talked about taking away their bump stocks and ghost guns like that's gonna do anything. These fucking Democrats are so fake with they shit, man. There is nobody ever that said fuck the Second Amendment. This shit is ridiculous. Like, think about all the fucking science fiction like guns right now that they're trying to make, and some of them they've already made. I think about 200 years from now, we got this stupid ass Second Amendment, and motherfuckers running around with goddamn lasers and shit. This shit's gonna be fucking crazy. God damn it. Fucking end of that goddamn Chauvin trial. That dude, prosecution ended their closing argument. It was long. I just fast forwarded through all that shit. I listened to a little bit of it. But it's like, you ain't gonna tell me nothing I don't already know. The fucking dude made his case because it's really not. I could get up there and fucking argue that case. Anybody could. Anybody with eyeballs knows what the fuck just happened. You know what I'm saying? And that's what his fucking argument broke down to. Believe your eyes. You know what I'm saying? He could have just said that in the beginning and we skipped all this bullshit. Because that's all it, the whole fucking presentation, it was like an hour and a half long. And it was just a whole reiteration of how you can believe your eyes. It's like, no shit. And of course the defense, they about to get in on some stupid shit about drugs and enlarged hearts and dumb fuckery and just looking for the one stupid ass motherfucker that just might fucking go with this dumbass, racist, fucking horrifyingly stupid. Just the lack of trying, really, like, on both sides, I'm not super impressed with, because honestly, the prosecution didn't really need to try that hard. They just need to put some goddamn witnesses out there to tell you to believe your fucking eyes. And on fucking defense, they shit is so trifling, just like I said before these shit even started. They ain't gonna have any real shit to say because we all saw what they fucking did. So they're just gonna come up with racism and fucking distractions and stupid shit. Like hoping they could find somebody that's dumb enough to fucking believe one of their dumbass theories. They sure couldn't get very many witnesses to come out and fucking defend that motherfucker. I think they had like 4. Maybe. I think they had 4 fucking witnesses. Maybe 5. They could not get motherfuckers to come out there unless they were retired. Ain't nobody gonna put their motherfucking goddamn actual career on the line for that shit. And yeah, that dude ain't no motherfucking Johnny Cochran, that prosecutor. He did his job though. You know what I'm saying? I think these motherfuckers gonna try to get off with it, just giving them a 3rd degree, because they don't like to go in on cops. But that motherfucker definitely did a 2nd degree murder, and that's what they should get him with. And he should get the maximum fucking sentence. Fucking piece of shit. And I think that everybody will accept that shit. Even though now you got the fucking taser lady. And you got the fucking asshole that shot the 13-year-old kid. Fucking pigs out there defending that shit. Once again, God, they so assholish. They so assholish and fucking stupid, and they expect you to just agree with they stupid shit because they cops. Chris Cuomo sucks at life. Like seriously, when it comes to fucking actually goddamn holding the people truly accountable, like he spent half that motherfucking interview kissing that dude's ass while this dude is basically shitting on a fucking 13-year-old kid, calling him a motherfucking gangbanger. Like that's an excuse to shoot 13-year-old kids. Just like I told you, man, they fucking bogus ass pigs. Chris Cuomo sitting there just motherfucking taking that shit. This asshole making every fucking excuse about how fucking this pig was shitting his pants and he had to shoot because he only had 1 second to fucking figure out that the kid didn't have a fucking gun in his hand. If it's that simple, then why the fuck did you tell him to fucking stop and show him your hands? That was like you tricking the kid? Because the kid did exactly what you told him to do and you fucking smoked him for it. The kid dropped the gun, put his fucking hands up. I don't give a fuck if you only had a second to figure it out. He did what you told him to do. So that means you should should have been the one that recognized even faster than your fucking camera that motherfucker didn't have a gun. You had that stupid ass fucking flashlight on. Dumbass probably got fucking disoriented and scared, so you fucking shoot first and ask questions never, you fucking piece of shit. That motherfucker gonna get a smack on the wrist because Chicago cops killing fucking 13-year-old kids. Just another fucking Tuesday. America, man, this shit is going down. This shit is going down fast. Like, it's guns. Like, you always thought it'd be the economy or China or Russia or some big war. It's gonna be us. We gonna do it to ourselves. We gonna take this motherfucker down because it's way too many guns in this motherfucker. It's very obvious the fucking police are only about killing killing black and brown people, because there's a lot of motherfuckers making that goddamn very obvious observation of how that Kyle Rittenhouse asshole ran up on the pig after he shot 3 motherfuckers and killed 2 of them. Ran up on the pig with his fucking gun in his hands, and they were high-fiving him and giving him fucking water. And they had a fucking split-second decision. A split-second decision to give him a fucking water or a soda. Fucking bitch-ass pigs. But this 13-year-old kid running, which is normal, does what you bitch-ass motherfuckers tell him to do, and you shot him. And then this piece of shit, lowest, dirtiest of the dirty cops, gets on CNN and fucking Chris Cuomo throws him a bunch of fucking softballs. And this piece of shit drags this fucking kid through the dirt, talking about how he deserved to die because he's a fucking dirty little Latin king. Fucking pig. That fucking pig. See? This is why you people fucking suck. Like, you know that fucking pig is under what we would call, that's a fucking gross violation. Getting up talking that type of shit about how that kid basically deserved to die because he's a piece of shit running around at fucking night. Well, goddamn well. Goddamn well, if that was a white kid, they wouldn't have done that shit. These pigs kill white people. But it's so fucking rare. And they just, it's like they can't wait. And you know they can't wait because they is a bunch of racist motherfuckers. The only fucking cop that I know from childhood that I knew when he was a kid and I was a kid was one of the most racist motherfuckers. Like, I never fucking seen it until my fucking cousin had to go up in that ass. But that kid was racist as fuck. And that's the only cop that I personally know. That's the one they chose to be the head of that shitty little fucking town in Crosby. A well-known racist piece of shit that not only was racist, but probably became super racist after my cousin whooped his motherfucking ass. This, telling you, man, this whole system is a joke. Motherfuckers want to be fucking walking around surprised that these little racist pieces of shit are murdering black and brown kids as fast as they fucking can. These motherfuckers are getting points for that shit. Well, yeah, man. Yeah, that's all that's going on. It really ain't shit with these fucking crazy ass shootings. And the end of the George Floyd trial, and it'll be the beginning of some other trial that's gonna have everybody bent by the summer because they did so much of this bullshit. And it's not that they did so much of this bullshit last year or the year before or any of that shit. It's that we catching these bitches on motherfucking tape. They've been doing shit like this forever. This is what's so fucking infuriating about this system. These assholes are just now being caught. Like, what was it? Rodney King. I mean, I'm sure they've caught motherfuckers on tape before, but that was the first nationwide thing that I can ever remember. When it's like, okay, you bitch ass motherfuckers, we told you motherfuckers, this is how these assholes be. And you keep saying that we full of shit. Fucking Richard Pryor did a skit about that shit. Well, those beatings, those people were resisting arrest. Back in the 70s or some shit, that motherfucker did that skit. These fucking pigs have been up to this same shit forever. It's been the same type of motherfuckers. Since the fucking slave trade, running around catching slaves and shit. These races, they picking the racist, most assholish of all these motherfuckers. And oftentimes you see it. This motherfucker was a fourth generation, fifth generation cop. That shit's in their fucking blood. It's in their fucking DNA. A lot of these motherfuckers, man. This is a shit paying job. All they get out of it is that they get the extra benefit of fucking with people. And the assholes that are doing the hiring, we keep saying, oh, they need to change the hiring practices. Motherfucker, the fucking people that are doing the hiring, they're the fucking problem. You can change whatever fucking hiring practices you want. They ain't never gonna fucking go by it because they love that shit. They are that shit. Fucking Democrats. Letting this bullshit happen. Fucking pigs. This shit would be so easy. Get rid of all these fucking guns. Just imagine if these assholes were not running around with guns. If none of us were running around with guns. 150 mass shootings. Not happening. 50 since that fucking Asian goddamn spa shit. Wouldn't have happened. All the fucking numerous one-offs. And 2 and 3s that don't get counted nationally. Wouldn't have happened. And guess what? The Democrats know that shit. They just too pussy and scared and fucking beholden to the fucking NRA. Not as much as the right, but they are. It's one big party. Joe Biden says, I'm gonna fucking solve guns by getting rid of these ghost guns and bump stocks. What? Fucking Democrats, man. The Republicans are scum. You can't do nothing about that shit. But Democrats are the ones that are supposed to be fighting this shit. And the best they can come up with is bump stocks and ghost guns. It's a joke. I'm telling you, ain't nobody on the left. Jesus, I feel like I'm repeating myself, but it's just so fucking glaringly obvious. Nobody on the left. They all become pig. I guarantee you AOC ain't talking about get rid of all the guns, especially the fucking pigs. Because now I'm saying especially the pigs. I wouldn't even think about getting rid of my shit until the fucking pigs got rid of theirs. Would not even think about it. Nope. Everybody gotta get rid of their shit before I get rid of mine. This shit is fucking to the point where The fucking answer is obviously there. Fucking Britain showed you assholes. A very similar goddamn society showed you assholes how to do it. You fucking don't want to do it because you're a bullshit freedom excuse. But in reality, there's a health system around motherfuckers getting murdered. Getting all kinds of money from insurance and hospitals and shit for these motherfuckers coming in. Not just getting murdered, but then getting patched up. And have to fucking sell their goddamn life and shit to get right again from these fucking guns. The medical industry loves that shit. The insurance industry loves that shit. The politicians love that shit because they get money. They get to fill their fucking prisons with the motherfuckers that don't get killed or don't kill themselves. They get to fucking... This shit ain't going away because they don't want it to go away. The Democrats can pretend. See, all you motherfuckers talk about is Bernie is so fucking far left and all these motherfuckers, AOC. But it's crickets. And the assholes that are fucking in the middle are a joke. Those are Republican light. And then the AOCs of the world, when they get a little bit older, they'll become Republican light. And there'll be some new motherfuckers that'll come in and they'll be like, the new progressives, this is a new squad. And then they'll turn the pig after a couple years in the fucking system. That's what happens, man. All these motherfuckers will turn the pig. Jamal Bowman, Cori Bush. I fucking hate to think about it, but that's the reality. They're all, I don't hear not one motherfucker talking about get rid of these fuck guns, including the fuck cops. You won't hear it. The motherfuckers are scared to say it, but you know they thinking it. Fucking joke, man. April 19th. 420. Let's see. Can I remember anything about the news? So, Derek Chauvin trial got done yesterday. Motherfuckers did they closing arguments. Defense did that whack bullshit that we all knew was coming. And juries are in the jury is in deliberation. Jury's in deliberation. A lot of times, when you got something this fucking obvious, them juries come back fast as fuck. Sometimes they come back within like an hour. So the longer this shit takes, the more obviously they having to talk some motherfucker into some goddamn common sense. You got some motherfucker fighting this shit, saying nope, I think he's fucking innocent. And they gonna have to all sit there and argue and shit until they come to a fucking unanimous consensus, or until they decide that they cannot agree. And then all them motherfuckers are gonna have to come back and say, we're a fucking hung jury. We don't fucking agree on what happened. It's gonna be a mistrial. At that point, I think the fucking prosecution has a choice of whether they want to try again or just say fuck it. Once they do that, I just can't believe this is the type of shit that honestly it should have came back real fast, unless they just trying to show that they doing everything possible, doing all the due diligence and all that shit. what it fucking yeah. And let's see, the jury fucking taking a long ass time. And 420. It's April 20th. International Weed Day. I don't know if it's International Weed Day. It's definitely American Weed Day. Motherfuckers celebrating marijuana. Mary Jane. And the fucking dickhead judge in the Chauvin case. Motherfucker got a lot of goddamn nerve talking shit about Maxine Waters because she said you bitch ass motherfuckers better goddamn come up with the right fucking verdict. And motherfuckers should get in the streets. If they ain't. Now ladies talking about fucking peaceful goddamn protest. Bitch ass white motherfucker need to shut the fuck up and shut his fucking mouth. Because this gang of motherfuckers out there talking about this shit. And couldn't give a fuck about Maxine Waters or Obama or any of these motherfucking politicians' opinions. Motherfuckers have made up their own mind a long time ago. We don't need no motherfucking Maxine Waters to tell me what to do, you stupid bitch ass judge. Maxine Waters is a motherfucking citizen of this goddamn country, and she got the right to fucking say whatever the fuck she want. It don't matter if it offends your redneck bitch ass. Judge. So calling her out when you got countless motherfuckers done made their opinions very fucking public. It just shows this fucking Minnesota hillbilly. Cause these fucking Minnesota motherfuckers, man, they get away with this idea that they all just a bunch of goofy motherfuckers. Like in that movie Fargo. Like even when it's serious shit, you can't take them serious because they got them stupid ass motherfucking accents. But from what I seen, them motherfuckers is just as racist as what I seen with my own fucking eyes. Them motherfuckers is just as racist as any southern hillbillies. I told you how they fucking was talking all that racist shit on the first Martin Luther King Day. These motherfuckers is racist as shit. And that fucking asshole judge calling out motherfucking Maxine Waters. Jesus Christ, Trump couldn't have said it better. That is very obvious what he's doing. And talking about, oh, this could end up being a reason for appeal because you had Maxine Waters. Shut the fuck up. There are millions of people making their fucking opinion known publicly about what they think better fucking happen. And for this bitch ass judge to throw out there that Chauvin can get an appeal because motherfuckers are out there talking shit about him. Fuck you, you asshole. There's plenty of people talking shit about Chauvin. And for you to try to say that, oh, Maxine Waters is the only motherfucking goddamn politician that said anything about this motherfucking case just shows what a racist fucking asshole this judge is. And it shouldn't fucking surprise nobody because these racist motherfuckers suck. That's what they do. And you know that motherfucker's trying every goddamn way possible to get Chauvin off. You can see his fucking attitude from the fucking beginning. Talking about he gonna call a mistrial and shit the other day if they mention anything. This motherfucking judge is the definition of fucking pig. The definition of pig. He trying hard as he can. Firebomb that bitch's house, motherfucker. Cause he just as responsible as the defense. That motherfucker been going hard for Chauvin, trying to make this shit about George Floyd. George Floyd ain't on motherfucking trial. Bitch ass rednecks. The system is trash. I remember that fucking song from Public Enemy. 911 is a joke. That's one of Flavor Flav's only songs. I dialed 911 a long time ago. Don't you see how late they be acting? Motherfuckers, I dialed 911 a long time ago. Bitch ass motherfuckers showed exactly what they fucking thought about black people. In that fucking instance, I figured that shit out real quick. They don't give a fuck about us. I had to figure that shit out at 15. I was watching a movie. I think it was like Commando or one of them type movies. Schwarzenegger or Stallone, somebody was running around with all their muscles, slashing and shooting. And I can't remember what was going on. It was me and my little cousin Barry. I think my little cousin TJ. We was hanging out. This is in Chicago, of course. Fucking assholes. And I think all the adults, all the adults were gone. For some reason, I don't know what they were up to. They were all gone. And that was unusual. Like all my aunts, my dad, grandma, everybody was gone. All the adults. It was just us kids. I was 15, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was 15 at this time. So I seen this movie, one of those 80s action movies. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, where they fucking shooting and slashing shit. And I think I seen this motherfucker. I think it was Schwarzenegger. I think I seen him motherfucking like stab somebody so hard that it went through their body and it like stuck into a motherfucker like a big ass knife. Stabbed a motherfucker so hard in his like shoulder or some shit that it went through his body and stuck into the door and stuck the dude to the door. And I thought that shit was cool as fuck, because I used to play with knives all the time back when I was a kid. I got pretty good at like throwing them. I could throw knives and shit, make them stick. So I can't remember if it was a butcher knife or if it was like just a regular knife, but it didn't have it had a pommel, but it didn't have like anything that separated the blade from the handle. So like a lot of knives have a little bit of extra on the handle that makes it wider so your hand doesn't slide into the blade. But I think this was either a butcher knife or just I think it was a really nice knife, but it didn't have any separation. So we had this big ass door in the kitchen that led to the backyard, and I was gonna see if I could drive the fucking knife through the wood. I wanted to see if I could do that shit. So my stupid 15-year-old ass grabs this knife. I think I was showing off with my little cousins, and like boom, as hard as I could, like with the knife, I was gonna see if I could put it all the way through the door. It was probably about 1.5 inches of pure wood. This was a strong door, and I boom, hit that shit hard as fuck. And my hand continued as the knife, obviously, it stuck probably about a half inch into the door and then stopped. My hand continued along the blade as I smashed it into the door. So boom, and then it kept going. And it slid into the blade super hard. Like, basically, I fucking stabbed myself as much as I stabbed the door. So it hits this finger first. It hits this finger first, and this finger gets the worst. And then it hits this one also. And then it hits this one also. And it just barely nicks this one. So as my hand has all the momentum going, it almost cuts this finger off. It was way past the bone. Shit was just hanging. It hits this finger and cuts a major chunk out. I still got a nice scar. This finger got cut really nicely. I still have a nice scar. And this finger just barely got cut. It was just barely bleeding a little bit. This one was hanging off by the meat, basically. I still can't fucking bend it right. Like, see how that bends? And then see how I can bend this one normal? That's as much as I can bend this one. I can bend this one all the way into like a fist. My fucking pinky hangs down now even when I make a fist. Got the little pinky right there. Like when I drink, my fucking pinky sticks out like I'm a fucking Englishman. Drinking tea, like my fucking pinky's always out. I notice like when I'm talking, like a lot of times I mean to be pointing like with my finger, but it looks like I'm doing the radical sign of the devil fucking sign. Because I can't bend this fucking finger the right way. So it looks like I'm doing the fucking devil sign, but I'm actually trying to point and actually have to bring my finger in like that to actually be able to point normal. So that's how fucked up at 15 I fucked up my finger. To this day, the tendon never healed. I mean, this had a piece of meat hanging off of it, and that was the second worst. A big chunk of fucking meat hanging off my motherfucking finger. But this one was gone, basically. So, 15-year-old kid, no fucking adults around. You know, all the other people around were my cousins. As soon as they saw it, they started panicking, like, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Because there was a fucking lot of blood. I mean, this shit was squirting out of these two fingers. Then it was pouring out of this finger. And this one, like I said, just had like a normal little drip cut. It's so weird. It still lines up perfect too. You can see exactly how it hit my fingers and shit when you look at the old scars. But yeah, we're panicking and shit. So I don't know what to do because I'm only 15. You know what I'm saying? I'm older than the rest of the kids in there. Like, I don't think my older cousin was around, who was only a year older than me, so he wouldn't really know what to do either. But I do know basic, common sense told me, wrap my motherfucking hand up so it's not bleeding everywhere. So I grabbed a dirty ass t-shirt because I'm 15 and I wrapped my hand in this fucking filthy nasty t-shirt so it stops the blood from dripping everywhere. And then I called 911 because, like I said, I'm 15. I know enough to at least call 911. You know what I'm saying? My hand is fucked and I need some help. There ain't no goddamn adults around, and we didn't have cell phones back then. So I called 911 and bitch answers, and I'm like, She asked for my address and why I'm calling this shit. And I tell her the address, and I told her I cut my hand. I cut my hand real bad, and I need some help. And there ain't no adults around. You know what the bitch said? The bitch said, okay, I need your insurance number. I was like, what? Insurance? Motherfucker, I need a motherfucking ambulance. I'm 15 fucking years old and I just sliced my fucking hand open. And I'm fucking bleeding a lot. This is what I was telling this lady. It's a fucking bitch ass, fucking grown ass lady having a conversation with a 15-year-old kid. I'm telling this bitch. Insurance? I don't know what? I don't know. I don't know nothing about insurance. And guess what the bitch did? The fucking bitch hung up on me. 911. I called. Told him I was fucked. Motherfucking my hand is fucked. I need some motherfucking help. The bitch was like, what's your insurance information? She didn't want to know how much blood I had lost. Anything. She didn't want to know my age. I don't think I told her my age or anything. I think it was just, hey, I hurt my hand. My hand's hurt really bad. I need an ambulance or something like that. And no fucking questions about how much I'm like fucking hurt or how bad I need fucking help. Bitch asked for my motherfucking insurance information. 15 years old. Obviously, I don't know nothing about that shit. So I was like, I don't know nothing about no damn insurance. I was like, I need some help. The fucking twat hung up on me. That's fucking 911. So I fucking called back because I'm like, what the fuck? I'm fucking 15 years old. So another bitch ass bitch fucking answers the goddamn call. Once again, I say the same shit. My address. Where I'm fucking, what happened? I cut my fucking fingers really bad. My fucking fingers are fucked. I'm fucking bleeding all over the fucking place and all I got is this goddamn dirty fucking shirt on my fucking hand. Can you fucking people please send me some fucking help? But I said that shit all polite without the fucking cussing because that's what I was fucking taught to deal with these bitch ass fuckface motherfuckers. And once again, without asking anything about me, how fucking much trouble I'm in, the fucking bitch asked me about fucking insurance. Didn't ask anything about how fucking bad I was, how much blood I fucking lost, or anything. The bitch wanted to know my fucking insurance information. I'm 15 years old. Both of my fucking parents were in the fucking military. I had insurance, but I don't fucking know nothing about that shit. I don't know nothing about insurance because I'm fucking 15 years old. So I tell the bitch I don't know nothing about no fucking insurance. Again. The fuck I'm supposed to know about fucking insurance? Adults handle that shit, you stupid bitch. I'm telling you. I'm a fucking kid that just fucking fucked off my hand. And the bitch is like telling me that I need to have some fucking insurance information in her fucking ear real quick, or if I want a fucking ambulance. And I'm like, I don't know nothing about fucking insurance. You know what I'm saying? I think at that point I told her, I'm fucking 15. What the fuck am I supposed to know about insurance? Said that shit without cussing, nice and calm, trying to fucking reason with these assholes that I just don't know about that shit because I'm a kid. And that fucking cunt hung up on me. 2 fucking assholes from 911 hung up on a kid, fucking bleeding all over the fucking place. My fucking hand was gone. I think in that second call, I even explained that fucking twat what happened, how I fucking cut my hand. And the motherfucker still is asking me about fucking information about fucking insurance. As I telling her my fucking pinky is just fucking hanging by a goddamn tendon. Those fucking assholes did not give a shit about anything except insurance information. How the fuck I'm supposed to know about insurance information at 15? 911 is a joke is the nicest way you could say that fucking shit about that shitty, racist, bogus, fraudulent, fucking detriment to society. If you black, fuck 911. Fuck the paramedics. Fuck the fucking operators. Fuck the pig. Any of them motherfuckers could have came and helped me out. If I was a white kid, all of them motherfuckers, the fire department, everybody would fucking showed up to fix my motherfucking hand. And I did have insurance, you bitch ass fucking assholes. Fuck this fucking system. 911 is a joke. 911 is a racist piece of shit conspiracy. That's what that fucking shit should have been called. Those motherfuckers. That's probably why I never fucking call the police. I would never fucking dial 911, you fucking bitch ass motherfuckers. I'd rather pass myself up. You fucking dirty motherfuckers. Fuck 911. That's what it should have been called. Fuck 911. 911 is a joke. That's way too fucking easy. And that was just me and my cut fucking fucked up hand. I promise you if I was in Minnesota and I fucking fucked off my hand like I did, and motherfuckers would have fucking came patch me up in fucking immediately. Chicago's, man, that system is so fucking bogus. 15-year-old kid can just lay there and die if you don't got the fucking insurance information for these bitch ass motherfuckers, man. I gotta imagine it, there's no fucking way they still get away with that shit. 911 is a joke, and I'm sure it's still a joke, but it's just another piece of this fucking shitty system. It's just built against black people, and you fucking assholes got the nerve to be bitching about black people not trusting the fucking medical industry. Nobody should trust these motherfuckers. They all a bunch of goddamn dirty ass salesmen. It's all about the mighty dollar. They don't give a shit about people. I'm a 15-year-old kid. They made that shit very fucking clear to me. So fuck you doctors. Running around acting like I'm supposed to fucking worship you motherfuckers. White people feel that way because white people get taken care of. Same reason why they give a shit about the fucking pig. And all the different things that they get in this fucking society that the rest of us, yeah, if you lucky, you might catch a motherfucker that's decent and actually does their job. But how often in the medical industry, in the cops, in the politicians, the whole system is designed to fuck people over like me. And I've seen it personally from getting fucking stopped and frisked at like 12 or 13 as a pure innocent, to being denied fucking health care when I almost cut my fucking fingers off, to being just constantly targeted by these fucking pigs and paying these ridiculous fucking fines. And fuck you fucking assholes, all of you. All of you motherfuckers in this system, just every single one of you. Fuck the police does not cover enough of the people that seriously need to go fuck themselves. The fire department, the fucking paramedics, the pig doctors, the pig surgeons. You can't trust none of these motherfuckers if you black. You just gotta hope that you got a black motherfucker that doesn't hate black people to take care of you. And those motherfuckers are few and far between in the goddamn medical system, because if you black, you need to conform to the rest of these fucking Peckerwood ideals, which is always try to fuck poor people over, especially black poor people. Once again, ain't nothing I fucking seen. I fucking lived it. So fuck the fucking system. I got every fucking right to say that shit. And I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about because it happened to me. This ain't some shit that I fucking heard on a song. But fuck it, I can't even bend my motherfucking shit right because of fuck ass motherfuckers. And that was just a pinky. Think of all the fucking other, like, just real life or death shit that black people get ignored on by this fuck ass motherfucking system. You could be sitting there dying and these fucking assholes gonna be asking you about fucking insurance. Fuck this system. Happy 420. Still April 20th. Fucking Chauvin bitch ass. Oh, I got done with Exorcist. And Chauvin bitch ass is guilty on all counts. Look at this bitch ass. There's a lot of motherfuckers out there celebrating, man. This ain't no fucking reason to celebrate because these motherfuckers did what they was supposed to do. Finally, them motherfuckers killed a goddamn 13-year-old kid and maced a motherfucking dude and shot a motherfucking 20-year-old kid just last week. And it's all kinds of motherfuckers. There's some goddamn mass shooting probably going on right now. And fucking cops constantly wilding out. They need to pass all kinds of laws to stop this shit that they ain't gonna do. I'm watching Black Hawk Down now. Fucking Exorcist is over. At the end of that goddamn story, I fucking forgot. My aunt finally came home and she fucking sewed my fingers up and shit. Them bitch ass motherfuckers never came and helped me out. I remember that fucking twat, the second one I talked to, she told me to walk to the fucking hospital. I'm fucking bleeding out and shit, and the fucking nearest hospital is like 2 miles fucking away. Through the fucking city, bleeding like a motherfucker. Fucking bitch ass fucking bitch. Yeah, watch fucking Black Hawk Down. And The Exorcist was definitely not about drugs. And yeah, that's about it. Chauvin's guilty. Motherfuckers out in the streets celebrating like motherfucking one Mardi Gras. But in reality, motherfuckers should just be happy that we ain't gotta go out and break shit tonight. Because in reality, I forget how much I don't like this movie. Like, my girl got a lot of these fucking movies for me out of like $5 bins and shit. I mean, it's a good action movie, but this corny ass colonizer bullshit gets annoying. Anyway, that's about it. April 20th. April 21. 2021. Walking on the treadmill. Watching Black Hawk Down. This fucking movie. Let's see if I can fucking remember any of this shit. There's fucking Chauvin trial. YouTube motherfuckers. And object permanence. Fucking what is that shit? The dream simulation theory. Nancy Pelosi, I think that bitch could cringe somebody to death. Like, I think she could make a motherfucker cringe so fucking hard that they die. Like, you just ball up in a fucking ball of cringe and just fucking die. Like, that bitch is like, I don't know, man. This shit's insane. That bitch was like, "Thank you, George Floyd, for dying. Calling out to your mother. It made us all around the world really feel." My God, these fucking Democrats, man. God damn. I don't know how they do it. It's like every day they do something more cringy, more embarrassing. My God. That bitch got on camera and said that shit. These fucking Democrats. They like made of corn. It's like they can't help themselves. They suck so much. Just these are the least like cool, like motherfucker. I don't even know how these motherfuckers get to be the leader of the party with black people. These corny motherfuckers like Chuck Schumer and Nancy Pelosi. This is the fucking Democrat. It's a party of the fucking black people. That's your fucking leader's motherfucking goddamn. Thank you, George Floyd, for dying. Ugh. Let's see. Yeah, fucking Nancy Pelosi. These fucking Democrats walking around celebrating and thanking motherfuckers for dying. I'm sure George Floyd's like, "Hey, you're welcome. I did it for you, Nancy." Oh my God. These people suck. I saw couple motherfucking new like people on YouTube. Like Hassan Abi. That dude is fucking on point. Like I was thinking when I was watching this dude, I'm like, this motherfucker might cuss more than me. This might be the first motherfucker that I come across on YouTube that cusses as much or more than me. And it's weird. Like, this motherfucker's from Turkey, I think. Either that or his parents is from Turkey. But he clearly speaks English well, so he's either been here for a long time, or it's his parents that are from Turkey and he was born here. But this motherfucker, honestly, I looked at quite a few. Well, I can say quite a few, but a few of them, a few of his videos, and it's almost, it's weird how much on point this motherfucker's opinion is. Like, I haven't heard him say one fucking stupid or insulting thing. Now, like a lot of these motherfuckers, they spend a lot of time like dwelling on outrage from what some asshole on Fox News said. I say that's the only thing that, it's not that I don't like it about him, but that's the only thing that I'm like, roll my eyes. It's the whole fucking outrage industry, where obviously if you watching Fox News every fucking day, you gonna have plenty of shit to fucking rage about. But in reality, you should just ignore them motherfuckers. They are for the dominant. There's a dude on man, I forgot his name and I forgot even what channel he was on. But he was talking about Rupert Murdoch, the fucking Fox News asshole, the shit he been doing, getting all these fucking preaching his white supremacist ideology throughout the world. I mean, it's just everywhere he goes, he does the same thing with Fox News, and 25 years later, we are split up. He does that everywhere he goes. He does it down racial bounds. It's all white supremacist ideology, and it's all built around really bright colors and keeping people stupid as fuck. The dude that runs Fox News, I mean, I've been saying that shit forever. It's just amazing that other motherfuckers ain't saying it. This dude came out and said basically the same exact shit I've been saying forever. That dude, racism and all that shit has always existed. But it was on a peripheral. Motherfuckers knew that motherfuckers was stupid as shit. You have to fucking deal with them idiots. Until it comes to violence. Now, Rupert Murdoch made that shit fucking mainstream. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all motherfuckers, man. This motherfucker been doing that shit all over the world. The shit he did to us here in America. All over the world. Racism has existed way before Rupert Murdoch old ass started fucking with everybody. But he just knows how to do, like, geek these fucking rubes up all over the world. Motherfuckers are professional at this shit. And our dumb asses fell for it, just like everybody else. And then this old white dude got on TV and was like, yeah, y'all some dumb motherfuckers falling for this bullshit that Rupert Murdoch has been pulling all over the fucking world. And yeah, he was from Australia. I think they just had got sick of fucking with Rupert Murdoch. He's actually from Australia. And his own fucking country was like, we're cutting out your bullshit. This ain't freedom of speech. This is you trying to fucking incite the ruse. And you've been doing it everywhere. And we shutting that shit down. His own fucking country did that shit. And America's still just falling for this dumb fucking bullshit that goes on Fox. Geeking these fucking stupid ass rubes up. Gotta split down the fucking middle like a motherfucker. Perfectly. This is exactly what that asshole does. And the people in his home country ain't even fucking putting up with it no more. We should get rid of Fox News. That should be one of the first thing, motherfuckers. If they want to fix this motherfucking country for real, stop being so fucking politically correct. Get that shit the fuck out of here. You can still have fucking conservative opinion, but you can't mask that shit as fucking news. You take your ass to fucking YouTube like everybody else that want to put their bullshit opinions out there. Do it there. But you don't get to pretend that you are the news. That should be another thing, motherfucking man. Get rid of all guns. Get rid of Fox News. Two things the fucking left should be working on immediately. And if you don't get rid of Fox News, you get rid of everything that Rupert Murdoch, every bit of Rupert Murdoch's stamp on that motherfucker. If they want to exist, he can't have anything to do with it. His family can't have nothing to do with it. They have to be actual news. Not putting out shit like, oh, the fucking election was stolen, all that bullshit. That's how they fucking split us up, because they have a legitimate fucking spot at the news table, but they spreading bullshit like just any old jerk-off uncle on Facebook. Australia got rid of that fucking asshole. America needs to get rid of that motherfucker. Next. They're putting out false shit. You see it all the time. They constantly put out false information meant specifically to get the fucking rubes all bent. And then they call it news. And they get away with it because they're respected as a news channel. Need to fucking get rid of them motherfuckers or hold them to account. They say something that's fucking a lie. The FCC should come down on those fucking assholes just like they come down on a bitch showing her titty during the Super Bowl. Y'all motherfuckers freak the fuck out if somebody cusses on fucking TV. But you got these assholes screaming fucking fire in a crowded movie theater every night. And you ain't got shit to say about it. The fucking FCC should be fining those motherfuckers every night they say anything untruthful. Just like as if fucking Janet Jackson just showed her motherfucking titty. If you ain't willing to do that, then you fucking deserve it. You deserve you deserve where this fucking country is heading, because everybody can fucking see it. Australia fucking can see it. Motherfucker, I can see that shit, and I fucking figured that shit out when I was like 18 and that shit popped into existence. I knew there was something different about Fox News. It was fucking gross, and it wasn't real news. That's why I started watching that shit. And they just become more and more popular, separating us more and more. Intelligent people turning stupid as fuck, embracing that bullshit as fucking news. It's a fucking joke. That's why I don't fucking watch Fox News, because they just get you all bent. Motherfuckers will sit right to your face and say, well, the fucking Derek Chauvin, he was being fucking distracted by the crowd. And George Floyd was being a big, fucking, crazy, angry, scary man. And it makes sense that he stood on his neck for 10 fucking minutes. They say shit like that. I don't know if they're getting paid to say that shit, so they just sell their soul, or if they just find the lowliest fucking disgusting human beings and give them a mic. But whatever it is, it's not news. These fuckers should not be allowed to call themselves news. And if you're gonna, then you have to get rid of the whole Rupert Murdoch thing. If you're gonna be news, just fucking report the news. These fucking opinion shits though, the Democrats fall into the same shit, except they don't make their money off of lying. They're held accountable. They stick to the fucking left and they kiss the left's ass. Like the left is perfect, but they don't lie. So you can hold all of these motherfuckers accountable to one thing. Bitch, is you telling the fucking truth? That's what the fucking journalists are for. That's what the news is for. If they're not telling the truth, then they should not be allowed to call themselves news. Especially when those motherfucking lies cost lives. Those lies that they tell on Fox News cost lives every fucking day. They're killing people with the shit that they're fucking saying. They got the cops all geeked up killing people. They got fucking politicians wanting to fucking go to war all the time. They got these fucking hillbillies constantly rude, like fucking geeked up. They're doing this shit on purpose. This is what Rupert Murdoch does everywhere. He splits you along racial lines in the most disgusting ways, and then he does it by pretending he's the news. And the only way he gets away with it is by bribing the shit out of a bunch of politicians that let him build his empire like that. They fucking do. They let him. These motherfuckers suck. You see what the problem is. You got too many motherfucking guns, and you got too many stupid motherfuckers running around believing that shit is news. Half of the fucking country be watching that shit. That's a fucking problem. That's why we're at where we're at. We never liked each other, but it wasn't never like this. You couldn't get a motherfucker like Trump elected back when there was only 3 fucking channels, and they all had to fucking tell the truth, or they would fall the fuck off. Or at least the truth according to how they see it. Nobody sees an asshole standing on somebody's neck for fucking 10 minutes and thinks that's a fucking good idea. They can pretend that shit on Fox, but they should not be allowed to call it news. And Jesus, the fucking pigs, man. These motherfuckers. Hassan Abi, he fucking showed what the pigs said. The original fucking police report that they reported. It's entitled "Man Dies in Police Custody." And the description of what happened was they fucking got a call about some guy being super wild and aggressively drugged up. They approached the guy and he resisted them, so they finally got him in handcuffs. And they got him in handcuffs, and they noticed he seemed in medical distress. Ambulance was called. No officers were harmed. Like, that's how they wrote it up. They totally omitted the 600 pounds on top of this man for 10 minutes with 200 pounds on his neck. Totally omitted it. Just some crazy drugged up guy that they called an ambulance for, and he later passed away at the hospital. You fucking lying pigs. He died underneath your knee, you bitch ass motherfucker. Not one mention of jumping on him or anything. They just got him in handcuffs and they noticed that he had medical distress. They called an ambulance and he died later at the hospital. These fucking pigs lie. My God, it's just so fucking trash. And then Fox News would just paint that just a whole fucking different way. The problem is, these assholes never admit when they do wrong. That fucking statement those assholes put out about George Floyd's death, that's the norm. These motherfuckers never admit to wrongdoing. Even when we see it right in front of our fucking face, they fucking lie because they're so used to it. Why the fuck would they tell the truth? They never tell the truth. If a motherfucker did some fucked up shit and it wasn't recorded, and motherfucker just said, you know what, I'm a cop, I fucked up, I did some wrong shit, and I want to fucking atone for what I done. That would be weird. That would be newsworthy. These fuckers lie so much that it would be weird. And you know it. If a motherfucker was like all of a sudden, hey, I fucked up, I need to atone for what I done. That would be crazy as fuck because it never happens. Those motherfuckers constantly make excuses for the bullshit they pull. Even when you see it, they do these lame ass Jedi mind tricks. Oh, you didn't see that, what you just saw. Your eyeballs are stupid. Fucking cops. They get this kind of bullshit because of Fox News. This shit all stems from Fox News. I'm telling you, they need to be shut the fuck down. And I don't give a fuck. Shut CNN and fucking MSNBC down if you need to fucking get the job done. But what you don't do is sit here and let a fucking group of assholes lie to all the fucking olds and the racists and get them all geeked up by calling it news. Anybody that does that shit needs to be kicked the fuck off. Everybody's got a conservative or a liberal slant to their bullshit news. But to outright lie as a fucking agenda, nope. Get rid of they fucking asses. And even if some good motherfuckers have to be sacrificed because this country is now fucking 50% goddamn hypnotized, brainwashed fucking morons walking around, you just gonna have to fucking do what you gotta do. But starting with getting rid of that shit, that's what you start with. Fox News is the fucking disease that's like eating that way at us. We never liked each other, but it wasn't never like this, where these assholes got a platform. I mean, they've always had a fucking platform, and they've always lied. But it's one thing when motherfuckers know they're lying and they know they're lying to you. It's like when Giuliani runs around after the election talking all that fuck shit. And then when he's on camera, but then when he goes to court, he admits that he's lying. Or like that other, what's her name, that fucking one lady that was talking about, you shouldn't even believe me when I go on the Fox News, because she was getting sued, just like Giuliani, for all the fuck shit she was saying. She's like, you can't believe me. Nobody is really expected to believe me because I went on Fox News and it was very obvious I was lying. It's like, yeah, bitch, It was very obvious you were fucking lying, but you still went out there and did it. So you should be held accountable. That Sidney Powell idiot. That was her excuse for trying to beat this fucking lawsuit. Well, I went on Fox News and I was lying. It's like entertainment. It's not real. Nobody thinks it's real. But news is in the name, bitch. You can't get up there and fucking pretend that you knew goddamn well that everybody that was watching that shit knew you was lying. And it was all entertainment. But that's all it ever is. It's entertainment for rich assholes getting these poor assholes geeked up on these stupid ass fucking lies to the point that they charge into the fucking pizza parlor with fucking guns. That shit comes from Fox. We were always distrustful and hateful of each other. But those motherfuckers that would crash into a pizza parlor with a gun to look for fucking pedophiles, that fucking kind of culture comes from fucking one thing: Fox News. That fucking Hassan Abi, man, he does a goddamn good job. Like, he edits his shit really well. Fucking had to edit my shit. Because them assholes. It's a fucking diary. I'm trying to show motherfuckers who I am. So I'm doing my motherfucking thing. But I guess I wasn't talking enough over the shit. So it got fucking claimed. That's some bullshit. And then it got blocked. So I had to basically chop the first fucking 20 minutes off of the motherfucker. That's why that one yesterday is the first time I don't get to fucking say what date it is and what I'm doing and what I'm watching, because I had to cut that shit off because these fucking assholes got a fucking problem with me watching The Exorcist, apparently. It's fucking 420, motherfucker. Y'all motherfuckers should chill the fuck out for one day. Fuck. There's another one that I found. Struggle Reviews. She does movie reviews. Another young, black, smart, college educated girl. I want to see, because I like these girls' opinions. I just don't like when they start with the slick hating. But she seems like really on point. Like, some of the shit that she said matches up almost exactly what I think about some of the movies that she was talking about and some of the TV shows. Really smart, really on point. I watch Angry Joe for a lot of my movie and game reviews, and them motherfuckers ain't even good at playing games. And they don't even really do movie reviews no more. They just doing corny ass gamer news. So I'm not really into them as much, even though Angry Joe was my first subscribe. Cause I went to see Us, and there was a bunch of reviews about how great it was because it was a bunch of black people. And then obviously you got all the racist ass hating motherfuckers that was hating on it. And I remember when I watched that shit, I just thought it was a decent fucking slasher flick. I don't give a fuck if you black. I don't give a fuck if you Chinese. That motherfucking movie was aight, but it wasn't great. Motherfuckers acting like it was so great and shit was stupid, and motherfuckers acting like it was just this other piece of shit was fucking stupid. I thought they was stupid as fuck, giving themselves a goddamn an R rating. I thought that shit was fucking insane. Because the only reason they got a fucking R rating is because they played the song "Fuck the Police" while they was in that house or whatever, when the assholes come out stabbing motherfuckers with not even knives, fucking scissors and shit. That was a dumbass premise. Motherfuckers get their hands on a bunch of scissors. I mean, come on, man. Us was alright, but it wasn't, the greatest thing ever. So, as I'm looking through the motherfucking reviews, because I want to see if anybody sees what I saw. A fucking pretty average movie that would have done way better had they just removed that one song. It would have been a PG-13 and it would have made a shit ton of money. But some asshole on that team was like, nah, I'm trying to keep it real. I want that song in my motherfucking movie. It was a dumb fucking move. Dumb. You could have put that shit on the motherfucking extended goddamn edition or some shit. But that was a stupid ass mistake. That's when keeping it real goes wrong. They kept that motherfucking song in there. They take that song out, that's a PG-13 movie. It was PG-13 level violence. Motherfuckers running around shanking you with fucking scissors and staring at you all weird. Give me a break. There's a fucking PG-13. This one dumbass made one dumbass decision that turned it into an R. And they lost a bunch of money because of it. And while I don't think Angry Joe saw it like that, he did see that it was just an average movie. It wasn't good. I mean, it wasn't great, and it wasn't bad. It was just alright. Right in the middle. So, that's when I started watching him. And I agree with a lot of the shit that he says. But he, white boy from Texas and shit. So, my kids like to watch that shit for the game and news. But I think I'm looking for somebody else for movie reviews. The struggle reviews, so far, she hasn't insulted my ass on purpose. So that's good. And yeah, I like her style. And there was something I saw about object permanence, but I can't remember what it was. But it got me thinking about how I've been affected by object permanence. Like, I think a lot of the fucking dream simulation theory, that's obviously just a joke and motherfuckers play with it a lot. That we're all just a simulation, whether it's a computer simulation or just living in somebody's dream. That is a well-known, urban legend type of I don't know. It's a thing that's well known. The Matrix, right there. It's a fucking, you're living in a simulation, basically. And I think that fucking theory, neurosis, whatever the fuck you want to call it, because a lot of people not believe it, but so many people have heard of it, is obviously a lot of people talk about that shit. Living in a simulation. If you truly lived in a simulation, that means I would be the only one that truly existed, because I know I'm real. That means all of you motherfuckers would be fake. That's crazy. And you would feel the same way. You would be like, I'm the only one that's real, and all of y'all motherfuckers is fake, including me. So I'm talking to you from some fake shit. I'm not even real. I'm a simulation. Yeah, could you imagine if it was real? If you were the only motherfucker that truly existed, and everybody else in the universe was built around you. I used to think that way. I think I had a problem with object permanence probably till I was like 5 or 6. Like, that shit didn't go away as a kid with me, like as a baby or a toddler and shit. I don't think it goes away for most motherfuckers as fast as they pretend. I mean, obviously, I'm not talking about motherfuckers playing peekaboo or any of that shit. I'm talking about not like it was a neurosis thing or something that I was constantly living by. But I do remember times when I was a little kid thinking that I was like living in a kind of a cartoon almost world where everything in front of me is being drawn out. It's all being drawn out super fast in front of me as I'm walking through, experiencing, living, and seeing. Everything in front of me is being drawn out real fast in front of me, and then everything behind me is disappearing as I walk past. Like, I remember having memories of that. I have memories of thinking like that. Everything behind me is gone as I walk past it. I walk out of my house, the house disappears behind me, and it's just a blank white fucking slate behind me, and everything is being written as I walk forward. I probably thought like that off and on for till I was about 5 or 6. I remember having that type of memory of everything being created as I walk forward, everything being left behind blank behind me. And I would like look behind me and I'd be like, oh, they motherfucking made sure that it was still, you know what I'm saying, written there for me. Like, I would be paranoid of that shit. And not goddamn phone died earlier. It's still the 21st. I saw my phone died. I was like, fuck. I think I was just about to get into talking about object permanence and how it affected me as a kid. Like, all the way up to like probably I was like 5, 6, 7 even maybe. But I think I understand why I had problems with object permanence, because my mom and dad got divorced when I was 2 fucking years old. So they get divorced when I'm 2 years old. I don't know how to fucking process the fact that my mom is no longer here at 2. How the fuck I'm supposed to process that shit? So I'm sure that went into my psyche as, you know, sometimes motherfuckers is here and then sometimes they just disappear. I moved from fucking Germany to Fort Bragg, racist ass fucking name, to Fort Bragg. Then I think within a couple months moved to fucking Chicago. And then within a couple years I moved to Minnesota. And I remember having thoughts in Minnesota that just nothing was real, because shit always kept changing around me. And then think about the drastic change of all black Chicago finally settling down and getting into a place, into a groove and shit. Then getting shipped off to cold ass fucking all white Minnesota. It makes sense that I had a fucking problem grasping the reality that this isn't all some kind of fucking fairy tale dream that I'm fucking living in, more like nightmare that I'm fucking living in. It took a while for me to fucking realize, like, what most kids get about 3 years old, it probably took me about 6 or 7. Because all the fucking things that kept disappearing on me. I think that's why I had a problem with object permanence. But and I do think that has something to do with why that simulation theory, or whatever the fuck people call it, is so prevalent and popular. I think it comes from the object permanence. There's adults that have a problem with that shit. There's fucking it's related to narcissistic personality disorder. It's related to I don't know, obvious trauma, but you just don't know what it is until you look back on it. My huge trauma was a separation from my mom at 2. That has to be a huge fucking trauma. Like, I don't even remember it. But think about that. A 2-year-old, and then you move to a different country. And then from a different country, you move to a completely different set of people. Different color, different attitude, everything. It makes sense that I had a problem with object permanence. That's all I'm saying. As far as that shit happening in Columbus, Ohio, I watched that shit a couple times. And black people, motherfucker, you need to learn how to fucking choose your fights. Because that bitch deserved to get smoked. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say it like that, because it is a kid. But in that situation, if that was me walking up and I saw a girl fucking swinging a knife and trying to fucking shank somebody, yeah, I would have shot that. I would have shot the girl. I mean, it sucks. They should, number one, that was a black girl on the fucking 911 call. So it's black people at that fucking house. Call the police talking about some girl trying to fucking stab them and their grandma. I heard the fucking 911 tape. I don't need nobody to tell me their fucking opinion on this. I came out here, so I don't want to hear nobody's opinion on it before I fucking speak on it. That girl had a motherfucking knife in her hand. Motherfuckers talk about, oh, it was just a knife. Motherfucker, I seen personally what a knife can do to a big motherfucker. A knife, man, that shit evens out the odds real quick. Ain't gonna go into it, but trust me, I seen what a fucking Ginsu steak type knife can do to a motherfucker, and it kind of looks like that's what she had. So that's what people are bitching about. Oh, you shot her because she only had a knife? I said, hey, sometimes when motherfuckers holding a knife and they ain't threatening nobody, then there's bullshit when the fucking pigs shoot them. But if you attacking somebody with a fucking knife, you can kill them. Trust me. So, that cop in that second was right to shoot that broad. And Jesus Christ, the fucking dude that was the loudest and most complaining about this girl getting shot, he was in the midst of kicking some other girl in the face while she was getting shot. The original girl that they were trying to stab and jump on or whatever the fuck, that girl fell on the ground. The girl with the knife turns around, sees a girl wearing all pink, carrying a dog, and she lunges at her, swinging at her, trying to fucking shank her with the knife. Now, all you're getting is the officer's point of view from his camera. They put that shit out quick because they don't want it to be no bullshit. They didn't try to hide it. They didn't try to fucking falsify any police reports, which is rare, but it didn't have to because the motherfucker knew he was right in this case. It's a white dude shot a little black girl. It sucks. It sucks that, number one, black people call the police. Let's not forget this. There's a black person on the 911 call. So if you didn't want that type of drama, black people, don't fucking call the fucking police. First of all. But once you call them motherfuckers and you got somebody out there wilding out, stabbing people, no, I would have shot that chick. It sucks. The dude that was kicking a chick in the face, he might have got a fucking smack or a shot at the same time. He lucky that dude wasn't one of your normal panicking ass motherfuckers. He did what was right. He saw somebody getting attacked with a knife and he fucking intervened. And not only that, in this instance, when they come running out, you're walking into a scene. So you really don't know what you're getting into. You really don't know if you want to shoot anybody because you don't know who's the aggressor and who's defending themselves. But the second you see that girl that was already attacking somebody turn around and start attacking somebody else with the fucking knife, you don't fucking run in there and try to tackle that bitch. You end up getting stabbed in your motherfucking throat. You shoot that bitch. And you shoot center mass. That shit makes sense. Like, I don't like when they empty the fucking clip in motherfuckers. He shot this chick 4 times, which probably means he was holding back, because normally they do empty the clip. But he shot her, and motherfuckers like, oh, why you didn't just shoot her in the leg? No. It makes sense. Center mass is where you try to fucking shoot. Now, if you're just trying to hit somebody, you don't want to shoot at the heart, basically, but you want to go somewhere in the middle because that's the easiest way to shoot. You miss and you hit a fucking bystander. I know for a fact, shooting that motherfucking fast ass legs versus something center mass not moving, it's not even questions. Center mass is where you should shoot. That young lady, number one, shouldn't have had a knife. If it was just a fight, that's one thing. But she had a knife. That's a deadly weapon, and she was attacking somebody. Another black girl. What the fuck is wrong with y'all people? That white boy shot that fucking black chick, but she was attacking another black chick. That was not a scene. That was, I see a girl standing around minding her own fucking business, and she is getting attacked by somebody that's waving a fucking knife around. It was right for him to lay that chick down. Black people trying to get out in the street for this shit, it is not Dante right. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. You can't just fucking paint this shit with a fucking blank goddamn all fucking police killings ain't Dante right. It's not all George Floyd. And when you try to make it like everything is, then that's where you start getting into the Me Too fucking caricature category. Yes, there's a legit reason to be hurt that girl got shot, but she shouldn't have had a knife. The fucking motherfuckers that called the police on her shouldn't have called the police if they didn't want her to get shot, because you know that's what they do. You can't get mad at that fucking white boy that laid that chick down. Sorry, I'm not mad. I looked at that shit up close, personal, in fucking slow motion. It sucks that that little girl got shot, because basically that's what she is, like 15, 16 years old. But was she swinging a knife at another young black girl? She sure as fuck was. Were you responding to a call of a girl stabbing people, including what you heard? She was attacking somebody's grandma. And they were screaming, like, they weren't just like a little bit of, you know, fun type scream. This was screaming in anger, rage, and being frightened. So the police get there, they know they about to get in some drama, they not sure what. But you get there, you pull up, you see 2 people attacking one girl, a black girl. 2 black motherfuckers, 1 girl with a knife, 1 dude attacking 1 black girl. The girl turns around, starts stabbing at another random girl standing off to the side that clearly was not involved in the initial shit that the cop had seen. The girl starts attacking her, and as she's attacking her with the knife, the original girl that got chased out there by the dude and the chick, the dude kicks her in the fucking face. The dude, black dude, kicked a black woman or a girl in the fucking face. Then he laid that bitch down. And the motherfucker that kicked the girl in the fucking face is lucky he didn't get shot. And he was the one that was yelling and bitching and moaning and trying to make a fucking scene like him and that girl were innocent. But they got cold busted on camera, chasing a fucking girl down. One of them had a knife. The other was a dude kicking a girl while she was down. And a fucking crazy ass girl waving and fucking stabbing motherfuckers with a knife. Fucking black people, do not be fucking stupid. There's times to fight when it's true injustice. It's a sad situation. If they didn't want the fucking cops coming in there shooting people, you shouldn't have called the cops. If that girl didn't want to get shot, you don't get shot for fucking fighting, especially when you black. They wouldn't have shot her if she was just fighting. She was waving a knife around, and they got there because they said she was trying to stab people, including somebody's grandma. That's a legit shot. That is one of the rare times when you will see a legitimate shooting. No question about it. That dude was right to lay that chick down. And motherfuckers don't like it, then you need to say, you shouldn't have called the fucking police. Black kids that call the police. And the asshole that was the most loud and pissed off about it is trying to pretend that he was innocent. He's some kind of victim that just saw his little bestie get laid down by some hideous motherfucking entity. But that motherfucker was kicking a chick, a young black girl, in the fucking face as his little fucking wench got shot. So, yelling, bitching, moaning about your baby just got shot. Oh no, you didn't shoot my baby. Oh, is you stupid? Motherfucker, you was just kicking a girl in the face. You fucking asshole. So, motherfuckers want to get pissed off. If I don't know if he's saying baby like that's my girlfriend, or if he's saying baby that's like that my kid. But if that was your kid and you got her out here fucking chasing somebody with a knife, or if that was your motherfucking girl and you out here trying to jump on a chick while she got a knife, you just a lucky motherfucker you didn't get shot. You bitch ass motherfucker. You tried to kick that girl in her fucking face. Now the reality is, we all walked into that scene. For all I know, the girl with the fucking knife could have been trying to defend herself and fucking went berserk because motherfuckers were jumping on her. I don't know. But what I do know is, the girl in the pink that was just standing watching the motherfucking situation happen, she, at the time the cop rolled up, was not involved in anything. That girl attacked her. He stopped her from getting attacked with that knife. And shut the fuck up about it being a small knife, motherfucker. I've seen what small knives can do. Enough said. Shut the fuck up. If you black and you fucking butthurt because some motherfucker told you you should be butthurt and you didn't fucking check out the story for yourself, you a fucking asshole and you part of the goddamn problem. Because this is not George Floyd. And you can't be lumping all these motherfuckers in together. That's how shit gets fucking watered down. That's why Me Too ain't got no fucking respect. Because they watered they shit down with all kinds of bullshit. My life fucking matters, and it's fucking important. But if I'm out there trying to shank somebody randomly in their fucking face. I don't give a fuck how small the fucking knife is. I deserve to get shot. And it don't matter if it's a white dude or a black dude or a white cop or a Mexican cop. Anybody that comes across that situation, especially in authority, absolutely not only has the right, but has the fucking duty to intervene. We just sat there bitching and moaning about how these fucking pigs didn't help George Floyd. They didn't help get Chauvin up. Well, what if that pig would have just sat there going, oh, excuse me, I can't do anything. Please stop fucking shanking that girl. Then we would have been fucking upset, and rightfully so. So you can't have it both ways. That girl was attacking another fucking black girl. 2 of them that I saw. And who the fuck knows? Because the shit said it took like 6, 7, I don't know how many minutes to fucking get there. So who knows how many fucking people this chick was fucking attacking. The story, I'm sure, will come out. And she might have had mental issues. Who knows? But that cop walked into a fucking scene that he was invited to. You called him. And when you walk into a fucking scene and you see somebody trying to kill somebody else, it is your job to intervene. Shoot first, ask questions later. That was a legitimate shot. And all you dumbasses going out there trying to get in the streets for this shit, you fucking watering down the cause. This is not Me Too. My life is not no fucking shit to play with like these assholes in sexual harassment. Legitimate. If it's not legitimate, then shut the fuck up, because you fucking shit up for everybody with that shit. That little girl got shot because she was fucking running around carrying a knife and motherfucking trying to shank other black people, while her accomplice bitch ass motherfucker that's making all this fucking noise, that's trying to pretend that they was innocent, was literally in the midst of kicking somebody, a girl, in the face when that asshole got laid down. So I don't know what kind of fucking scene. I don't know what led up to that fucking scene. All I know is that fucking cop was called by black people. He saved a black woman from getting shanked. And the asshole making the most complaints and the loudest fucking complaining was literally in the middle of kicking a girl in the face when his little accomplice got shot. Fuck that dude. You assholes saw that fucking cop and you kept on attacking this girl. So you clearly were in a fucking depraved mind. Because you saw a motherfucker bring his gun out and you still tried to kick that girl in her face. And the other idiot just turns around in a blind rage and starts fucking trying to shank the nearest motherfucker. She deserved to get shot. And that asshole that was trying to kick that girl in the face needs to go shut the fuck up and be very lucky that he ain't in jail. And that he didn't get fucking shot. My God. The dude actually assessed it the right way, which is crazy because typically they see the black man is kicking a girl in the face. You would think that's the one that he would lay down. But he went by, what do I see? I see a girl with a knife trying to stab another girl. I see a dude trying to kick somebody in the fucking face. That's gross. He's a piece of shit. But that is deadly. So I'm gonna fucking handle that. And he did it right. So fuck all y'all motherfuckers that wanna get bitched out. I mean, get all pissed off about that shit. It's not legit. That cop was right to shoot that girl. And if you didn't want him to shoot that girl, you shouldn't have fucking called him. April 21st. April 22nd, 2021. walking on a treadmill, watching Black Hawk Down. Fuck it. The colonizer. The colonizer. As far as the news, I think I went a little bit hard on the young lady yesterday because I think I was mostly bent about the reaction of a lot of people that don't fucking understand the system. It's like you gotta fucking maneuver within this motherfucking system. This is a shitty system. It's a fucking trap. A trap door every fucking where you walk. So you want to mitigate the fucking the traps and the fucking unforced errors. Cause you're gonna have plenty motherfuckers that's gonna come up and try to take you down and shit. So stop, you know what I'm saying? I think what got me so bent is when you call the police and they smoke somebody in your motherfucking because you called them, that's like an unforced error. The less, the more encounters you have with the pig, the more likely you gonna get fucking smoked on accident or on purpose, depending on the circumstances. These motherfuckers is scary. Now, even in this shooting though, I don't think this was that warrior training. I'm not, even after I looked at it several more times, and I don't think this was that fucking warrior training. Now, this is a fucking societal thing. This is a thing where these fucking cops shoot first, ask questions, never, usually. But I think you put that situation in any fucking race, and a motherfucker walking into a scene, especially somebody that ain't never come from that type of motherfucking situation. A motherfucker walking into that scene, it's just hard to see how a motherfucker trained even the right way doesn't fucking shoot that chick, because that's what they have. Now the big problem is these motherfuckers are taught that they supposed to fight or mace or motherfucking even use a taser before they go deadly weapon. That's what they're supposedly taught. And a lot of these fucking supposed accidental killings or rush killings or shit like that, it's like it's a quick time decision type shit. And often in this type situation with the girl rushing at another girl and you walked into this scene, you're not thinking about anything but the first and what should be the last, but it's typically the first option. Because you can teach these motherfuckers whatever you want, but media is constantly telling these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, even if they ain't aggressive assholes, that type of shit where life or death situation, if you can save somebody's life, take it. Problem is with the fact that you have a deadly option in different deadly force is not always called for. In this situation, I honestly don't know what the fuck else a motherfucker could do, given the training, given the society, given the fucking system, given the scene that the motherfucker walked into. All those circumstances led to that young lady getting shot. A motherfucker that ain't used to that shit, white boy. But I almost wondered what would have happened, like that dude that ran up on me and Tad Al when I went to jail the second time. That dude that ran up on us. Like, I do wonder what would happen if somebody that practiced that much restraint, clearly ain't scared of black people. You know what I'm saying? Just a real cool motherfucker. Like, I wonder if he could have just put that knife down, like yelled at her like my dad used to yell at Peter when he wanted me to stop. It'd just be a real loud military type command. And typically I would snap out of it, even when I'd be in a rage. I would fucking snap out of it. When my dad yelled at me, he had that type of command. And I think that cop had that same type of command too. Because when Tad Al turned and pointed at that fucking stick at him, they did yell. He said, "Put that shit down." Get on the ground. Man, we got on the fucking ground to do that type of voice. And I almost wonder if he rolls up and he sees the fucking young lady standing over the one girl about to stab her. And then he gets out of his car and the first thing he yells, "Put that fucking knife down," like real loud. And like, I'm telling you, that motherfucker yelled at us. He said, "Put that shit down." He thought it was a gun and he didn't lay us down. He said, "Put that shit down." Fucking Tad Al dropped that shit quick as fuck. And we got on the fucking ground because he ordered us to it, obviously, because they had guns and they had us. But telling you, man, I do wonder, somebody that is used to seeing girls fighting had showed up instead of, some. It ain't the white boy's fault, in my opinion, in this one, because that's what he's trained to do. If you take away his gun, once again, young lady's not dead. If his only option is a fucking taser, then that's what he uses. Or to jump in or yell at her or some shit like that. But, white boy with they soft ass, pussy ass voices often. Not saying they pussy, I'm just saying they voices be soft as fuck a lot. Now, not all these motherfuckers sound like Hulk Hogan, is all I'm saying. So he might not have felt like he had the authority, or maybe he didn't fucking even think about having the authority to yell. He just saw somebody about to stab somebody else, so he shot him. But yeah, I do wonder if it was a cop that, a big, strong, black motherfucker that is a good person and absolutely doesn't want to shoot this girl, at least would yell, put that fucking knife down, stop, something to fucking command the whole scene. Because you don't know what you're walking into. That's the fucking problem that we should have with the shooting. Not the fact that the fucking white boy shot, because that's what he's trained to do. The fact that they train these motherfuckers to fucking shoot first and ask questions never. It's like, had that fucking dude had the proper training and not been scared, I do imagine he jumps out of the car and yells, "Freeze!" You know what I'm saying? Or, that's what white boys yell on TV all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because clearly the chick was in that depraved mind, or whatever you call it, where you're in the zone and you ain't trying to hear shit from nobody. I've been there plenty of times, and the only thing that's ever been able to snap me out of that shit is my dad. That's happened twice. My dad just commanded me, stop. Julie, stop. Like, real loud and shit. So it was like, I don't know. It was like, there are motherfuckers that could have probably at least caught her attention as they jumped out of the car like the white dude did. And he didn't think about it. But that's asking an awful lot from a motherfucker that's trained to fucking act first in an emergency situation. And the whole, oh, you should have just shot her once, or you could have shot her in the knee, any of that shit. It is too easy to miss somebody when you're shooting at their legs. I actually kind of understand that shit. Center mass is where you're supposed to fucking shoot at. I actually fucking agree with that. If you're gonna shoot at somebody, you don't need to be trying to shoot them in the head. You shoot center mass, from chest to stomach. Now he shot her 4 times. That's what they fucking train. Shit, I seen a lot of these motherfuckers empty their shit. Maybe he trained on shooting 4 times. Maybe that's how they train him. But this dude got called into a scene. Now, the only thing that you can do if you're trained that way is assess the fucking scene. And what does he see in front of him? Some dude and some chick basically fucking attacking a girl. Looks like one of the girls has a knife. The girl that's on top has the knife. She looks like she's about to jump on the bitch, but instead she turns on this other chick that's just standing around her car. So right there, he's assessing the fact that this chick with the knife is the most dangerous in this scene. Now maybe he was stunned or awestruck or whatever the fuck, but he didn't say nothing. That's it. That's the only thing you could get this motherfucker on. He didn't say shit. He didn't say stop. Maybe, and even if he did, if you got one of them pussy ass white boy fucking voices that dude looks like he has, he ain't gonna stop nobody. There's a lot of motherfuckers that just ain't got no fucking bass in their voice. I'm not making no excuses for it. The motherfucker should have tried and said something, because she was right in front of him. And he was probably just standing there like, what the fuck have I just walked into? But they got called. So that means they were invited. And the sad thing, it sounds like, because there really is not a lot of story out there about what the fuck happened before. There's a lot of scuttlebutt and word on the street and shit like that. Since I'm not a goddamn journalist, I'm gonna put some pieces together that I heard through the rumor mill and just what common sense tells me, and I think I can fucking redraw the fucking scenario, because the neighbor was talking about how, you know, it's that Big Mama's house type place, not the stupid racist dumb fucking sellout Martin ruined his goddamn career movie. But like Big Mama, or shit, we call her my dad. Yeah, it was my dad that was across the street. She was like my cousin's actual grandma. But she was just a nice lady who would take care of the little ragamuffin kids and, you know, basically give us candy and shit like that. Just be nice to all the kids. And then kids could go over there and hang out if they needed to. Now, they keep saying this foster home. I don't know if it's an actual foster home or if it's just Big Mom's house. And they go over there and she takes care of all the neighborhood kids that's, getting into trouble and shit. Or maybe it's like a real foster home. Whatever it is, that girl, MaKhia, I think her name, or something like that. I don't want to fuck up her name. The girl that got shot. She lives in that house. So the people that called said it's motherfuckers, attacking my grandma. And there's a bunch of older girls here starting stuff with everybody. That's what the 911 call sounded like, and said also something about a knife. So what it sounds like is it was one of the kids that's one of the foster kids or whatever that live in that house. They called the police. All right? So it sounds like the girl that was getting jumped on by the girl with the knife and the dude that was so fucking bent out of shape he was willing to kick a chick in the fucking face right in front of the cops. Unless you just a crazy psychotic motherfucker, there's a reason for that. Now, ain't nobody got time to work all this shit out in the fucking moment when crazy shit's happening and somebody about to get stabbed in their neck. But if you do think about it, what would make me that fucking pissed off? If I saw some bitch attacking somebody in my motherfucking family. So I wouldn't give a fuck. I would get bent out of shape to the point where I would want to hurt that bitch. Right? So that must have been what had happened to get them motherfuckers to snap like that. Some girls came over, probably the girl in the pink that got attacked in the end was one of them. Came over to jump on that girl. The girl that got shot. They probably, because word on the street is that those girls had jumped her before. And they came back because they wanted some more of that action. So they came back and it sounded like they was threatening motherfuckers with a knife. So it sounded like old girl was like, she got jumped on by these bitches already. And one of these bitches either had a knife or was saying that she had a knife. So she picked up a knife of her own. And she was like, oh, you bitches want to fucking fight then? Let's do this shit again. And they went at it. Maybe the girl that came over to start that shit, maybe she had a knife, maybe she didn't. Or maybe she dropped that motherfucker when she knew the police was going to be coming. Because common sense, I've been in plenty of times where you got that fucking countdown. And you know the police is going to be there soon. So whatever the fuck you do, and you try to fucking back the fuck off and act all innocent, or you just get the fuck out of there. So the young lady was like, these motherfuckers coming over here, they already jumped on me. Now I got my people, I got this dude that's ready to fucking help me fight these bitches. They got knives, I got a knife. So what sounds like bad miscommunication. They shouldn't have called the police. Because it sounded like, well, I don't know. Because motherfuckers is definitely about to get killed. But, or at least fucked up nicely. But they shouldn't have called the police. Or at least, if you're going to call the police, you should tell the girl that's about to go out there and fight these bitches. Because if it's some bitches or some dudes come over here and say they attack my kid or something, and The next day they come back talking about they want to jump on him or some shit, and they gonna fuck up anybody that got something to say about it and all that shit. I would run out there and help my kid fight. I wouldn't just send him out by himself or send him out the next day to get fucked with when I ain't around. I'll go out there and help him fight. So it seems like they did not communicate the fact that they called the police. The little girl calls the police talking about somebody's here starting shit. Here is the girl that got shot. That's her home. So basically, inadvertently, the girl called the police on probably her own foster. The girl called the police and they came over and shot the wrong girl. They ended up shooting the foster sister because they didn't say, hey, I just called the police. You need to put that knife down and let them motherfuckers handle it. It was bad miscommunication because I just called the fucking police. They on there and I just told them that some asshole over here trying to stab my grandma. So the police is coming. I know the police is coming because I just fucking called them and told them it's some asshole here trying to steal my grandma, and I'm screaming my fucking head off. So the police show up. Before they show up, it's on me to say, hey, foster sister about to run out and protect us from these bitches with knives. I just called the police, so let the police handle that shit. Don't run outside with a knife, you might end up getting shot. Police is finna be here. That's bad miscommunication. Now, obviously, these are kids, so you can't fucking hold the kids at fault. Do not, that's why I do not call the police, first of all. But if you fucking have to, you gotta make sure it's on you to make sure everybody on your side understands what the fuck is going on. Because the cops clearly ain't finna sit around asking questions in a situation like that unless they on the level of that dude that ran up on me. That cop is the only one I could think of that I ever met that would have that kind of cool to say something first before shooting that chick. I think even he would have shot her. But I don't know if he'd have shot her 4 times. And I definitely believe he would have said something before he shot her. And he had the type of booming ass voice that they would have heard it. Or those kids all in that fight would have heard and at least thought about stopping. The fucking cop, the white cop, just rolls up, probably just shocked about seeing all this crazy ass girl fighting. Because if you got a foster home with a bunch of girls in their teens, you know shit like that is jumping off all the time. Not necessarily motherfuckers bringing out knives, but that teenage drama. That shit's happening all the time. So motherfuckers probably ain't even taking that shit serious most of the time. It's you call the police, one of your people got armed with a fucking knife, probably to defend the home from some bitches that was starting shit. Your ass called the police and you didn't tell them. You needed to fucking tell that girl, hey, I called the police. Now, it was a dumbass kid that called, and whoever taught her to call the police in that situation without even thinking about what the fuck is going on, it's really their fault for not teaching her right. If you call the police, you make sure everybody fucking understands that the police is about to be there. Motherfuckers on your side. Now, I ain't never called the police, but I know that if I ever did, I would warn anybody on my side that the fucking police is coming. So the motherfuckers ain't running around ready to get shot. You know how these motherfuckers is? Man, I don't know. I think police, like, they killing this fucking pilot dude. Oh no, they ain't killing. This is the one they keep hostage. This movie is so fucking old school. It's almost like a minstrel. But I don't know. It's kind of what happened, except for the whole fucking badass white boy part. The motherfuckers got their asses handed to them. All these Somali was jumping out of the motherfucking crooks and crevices. But yeah, man. I mean, I understand that whole situation. I remember one time, like, I don't know, I ain't nobody in my family I can ever remember calling the police on anybody. We had plenty of drama. I remember seeing my uncles fight before. I saw my grandma get into drama with motherfuckers. I caused fucking plenty of stupid ass drama. I ain't never seen anybody in my family ever call the police on anybody. My fucking uncles got into it. They went to the backyard and fucking handled that shit. And that shit got violent. Watch two big ass grown men fight. That shit got violent as fuck. But ain't nobody go to jail. Nobody called the police. When you get into some shit, like, I remember one time my cousin had I don't know what the fuck happened. He got into it with some of these boys. I think I had just arrived in Chicago for the summer. So my cousin, I think I was probably about 15 or 16 at this point. So there was some boys came over. There's probably about 6, 7, 8 of them. They came over looking for my little cousin. And we was like, well, he ain't here right now. And there was something about these motherfuckers. It was clearly they wasn't friendly and shit. They wasn't looking for him to go have some fun. They wanted to do something to him. So my aunt was like, at first I'm like talking to him. I'm like, well, he ain't here. So you're gonna have to come back and shit. And I'm looking out there and I'm seeing, like, there's only one of them. There's a porch, there's steps, and then a porch. Only one of them came up the steps to knock on the door and shit. But that motherfucker, you know, he seemed kind of confident and shit. He was younger and smaller than me. I'd slap shit out of this kid. I'm pretty sure my cousin would have too. But all them other kids, they was probably trying to jump on my cousin, basically. And they thought we was just gonna send him out, even though he really was gone. It's awful ballsy of these kids. But I remember I'm talking to him like, yeah, he ain't here. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk to him, bear, you can come back later. And then he was like, oh, you know when he gonna be back? And like kind of getting nosy and shit, like trying to look around in the house. And my aunt saw that shit, and she was like, oh, but if you want to wait for him, he's gonna be right back. So if you want to wait for him, come on in. Yeah. Shit, she opened the door for him, nice and wide, moved me out of the way. She's like, come on in. I saw my other little cousin pick something up, and it was like, my my aunt was just opening the fucking way for this kid and any other kids that wanted to come in and wait to see my cousin. She was like, come on in. She was polite as fuck. It was like weird because I never seen my aunt be polite. Smiling and shit all up in this kid's face. Like, come on in. Like a fucking evil witch offering candy. Smiling at that kid. Nice as fuck. Like, come on in. And that kid looked at her and he saw that smile and he looked at me and he saw how I was getting ready and he looked around. He was like, nah, I'll just go. He said something like, tell Barry that I was here or some shit. I was like, all right. And they fucked off. But I caught that vibe right away when my aunt was being all nice to this kid. Because my aunt is never super nice. She was like a cool person, but she was never super nice. So I knew what the fuck was going on right away. Had that kid been stupid enough to step foot in that house, call himself waiting on Barry, that motherfucker wouldn't have been walking out of that house. That's for sure. That door would have got closed on his ass, and me and my aunt and my little cousin would have beat the shit out of that kid. Took whatever fucking gun he thought he was gonna use on my cousin, if that's what he had, or whatever the fuck, and beat the shit out of him. It was very clear that, motherfucker, you being invited into the gingerbread house. And that kid knew that shit. Because that's what you do when it's that drama and you got the numbers. Shit, yo, you want to come in and attack motherfuckers? Come on in. But it was like, why I'm saying that is because it was a clear communication thing. Like, just imagine, you know what I'm saying? My little cousin goes and runs and calls the police because there's some kids here trying to confront his brother. And then me and my aunt jump on one of them, beat the shit out of him, take his gun, and then the police show up and then shoot one of us. Because it seems kind of like that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? They call the police. One of them goes out to confront the bitches that started the shit. One of them is clearly more aggressive and winning and has a dude on her side. So the other bitches don't want none of that shit, so they've been standing back. And it was probably one of them that was still stupid enough to talk all that shit. She got jumped on by the dude and the girl with the knife. Possibly she had a knife. Possibly she got rid of it when she knew the cops was coming. I don't know. But I know it don't make no goddamn sense for a dude and a chick to be attacking one chick that's at their house. Unless there's something really egregious took place. Like getting jumped on and getting threatened with a knife. So she shouldn't have. Obviously, if you're gonna call the police, you gotta warn the girl that's going out there to fight. Cause a bitch fucking threatened me with a knife, I'm gonna get my knife. That makes sense. And I'm gonna be so pissed off because these motherfuckers already jumped on me that I'm not necessarily gonna be paying attention to the fucking peripheral. I'm gonna be tunnel vision on that bitch and any other bitch. And all I saw a fucking flash of pink, and I know that's one of the bitches that jumped me too. So I'm gonna go after that bitch. I'm telling you this. Maybe that cop that pulled up on me has the command to fucking, and within himself, to fucking at least say something. I believe he would have said, drop that knife or something, just drop it. Real loud, real booming voice. And then if she keeps attacking, then maybe he shoots her. The real, true, only answer to keeping that girl from getting shot is if the cops did not have lethal option. If you don't have lethal option, then you have to go with the non-lethal. If you have the lethal option and you are any way, shape, or form less than that cop that ran up on me, almost all of those cops are going to use lethal force without even thinking, because there's few motherfuckers that can live and move in the matrix like that cop. Actually seeing a kid point something at him that looked like a gun and not fucking laying them down, using his voice first before they shot us. And it worked. Possibly cop uses his voice, put it down, something real fast. Maybe it brings the girl out of the zone. Maybe he doesn't have to shoot her. Maybe if it's a white person, the cop actually thinks to do that. Once again, it's training. All these situations don't necessarily say that this cop is a piece of shit. It says that the cop walked into a scene, and they should be trained not only to assess the scene, but assess what is the best option before using deadly force. And they're often not. They're not trained for that. They're just not. I'm not in any way, shape, form ever gonna fucking be defending the cops, but it was what you would call a legit shooting, because the guy walked into a scene. The guy's taught to assess the scene. He's not taught to assess the best non-lethal situation first. They're taught to go for fucking deadly force when you see somebody about to use deadly force on you or somebody else. And you're not taught to think about the circumstances. Why would somebody be so pissed off that a dude and a girl attacking another girl? And they even see me, but they really don't see me because they got tunnel vision. And I've been there before, where you don't see nothing around you. So maybe that's why she kept attacking, because all she saw was that flash of pink, and that was enough to let her know in the fight, that's who I want to go after. Even more than me and this dude are jumping on this girl. I want that bitch in the pink. Hey, there's some vicious girls out there. I already told you about some of the girl fights. I ain't said about all of them. I seen a lot of girl fights. And some of them motherfuckers can get vicious as fuck. And I could understand why a bitch would want to cut a bitch, especially if you came to her house, which apparently the girls standing by the car and the girl that got chased down and kicked in the face by the dude, they appeared, if you work out the rumor mill and what the neighbors say and common sense, they were fighting people that came to their house to start some shit. And not only start some shit, but had already jumped on the girl who ended up getting shot. They came out to take them bitches on. And that's pretty much the only time when it's okay for a dude to fucking kick a chick in the face. It makes sense, unless you're just a crazy, depraved idiot. The only reason you would fucking kick a bitch in the face is if that bitch jumped on your sister or whoever the fuck that girl is to you. That would make sense for you to be that bent. And especially she come to your house talking about she gonna cut somebody. It sucks that the police was called. It sucks that the police pulled up at the time they pulled up. But it's a lot of motherfuckers that you could point at. People that train that cop to not, like I said, assess the best non-lethal threat also before you go lethal. But according to the system and how shit is and how shit maybe it shouldn't be, and in a perfect world, You know, somebody like that black dude that ran up on me. I think he was a lieutenant too. Like, if I can like really fucking rack my brain back, I think that motherfucker was lieutenant, which would mean he would have like power. Like, I feel like the motherfucker had. I mean, well, I don't know what he was. He was just motherfucking. The dude clearly was running the group of cops underneath him, and they did what he told them to do, and none of them shot us, and nothing fucking bad happened except us going to jail. I just don't see that many. That's probably the 1% of cops out there that practice that type of restraint. And then, like I said, it could have been to his detriment, because if that had been a real gun, he'd have been walking into a wall of bullets. So, like I said, there's just not a lot of cops that's gonna practice that level restraint to even say, put that shit down. But when it comes to, if they had been trained to at least say, put that shit down, which I do believe they are, because you always hear pigs talking on the news, or not the news, but the fucking TV shows and movies, cops always yelling out freeze and all that bullshit. Now, a lot of times these fucking shootings, you don't see that shit. They just walk up and just smoke a motherfucker. And that's kind of what he did, but he walked into a scene. Now, for all we know, the girl that got kicked in the face and the girl in the pink that was holding the dog, they were some complete assholes that would have deserved to get shanked after what they did to the girl that got shot. I don't know that story that close, but I know other than that one cop that did not lay me and Tadao down, when he definitely could have. Could have laced our ass. He could have just fucking laid us out. But he didn't. Outside of that motherfucker, I can't think of one cop that I've ever came across that I would have the confidence not shooting in that position of when the cop didn't shoot me, and not shooting in the position of when that cop shot that young girl. There's just not that many people out there that is like that practice restraint like that. So while I'm like, hey, this ain't no motherfucking George Floyd, it is a tragedy. It's always a tragedy when somebody young gets snuffed, no matter what, no matter who does it. But this isn't something that I can just find myself getting outraged at the cop that did the shooting. I could get outraged at the system that allows these motherfuckers deadly weapons in the first place, and then doesn't train them on going for the non-lethal first, especially in dire situations. It's always lethal. That's just a fact. In dire situations, these motherfuckers go lethal so much more than not. And really, if that's my daughter that's about to get shanked in her fucking face by the girl, you would want that motherfucker to go lethal, or at least make sure you stop that motherfucker. So it's a hard one to call, but I don't think they're gonna fucking. I don't think that kid, the white cop, I don't think he even gets a slap on the wrist. And then even when he doesn't, there ain't no need to fucking goddamn riot or motherfucking break shit, because in that situation, it's the system. And sadly, her own, what sounds like her own foster sisters, called the police. You shouldn't have called the police. If you do call the police, you should have warned the girl that the police was coming. Put that motherfucking knife down. You can fight them bitches if you want, but put the knife down. They should have fucking did that. But I have a hard time, other than the cop not saying anything. And yeah, I did hear his voice. He was like, yeah, she had a knife. She was going to stab her. You could hear his voice was not commanding. He could have tried commanding, but he sounded like a little fucking barely 20-year-old motherfucker. He ain't commanding shit. But he also didn't try. That's a problem. Even if you got a bitch-ass voice like that, you still need to try. It just yells super loud. Put it down! I don't know. But he didn't even try. So maybe, you know what I'm saying, get them motherfuckers some training to make sure they at least say something. Cause just walking up and smoking motherfuckers, especially motherfuckers that are in tunnel vision, there's gotta be a better way. But according to what I seen, I don't see any reason to go out and break shit if they don't fucking do nothing to that cop. I honestly don't think they should. I think they just should not have called the cops. And if you do, you make sure you warn motherfuckers. But there's another shooting in Knoxville where they killed some high school kid. And even that one, I can't really get that bent about, because the kid, it looked like, I can't stand these motherfuckers with this southern accents. It already makes me against them and shit. But shit, that DA fucking walked through the whole shit, and it does kind of sound like, I mean, when I looked at the shit, it's all in slow motion, so it's kind of hard to see what happens because the shit happens so fast. But it does look like somebody shot through that kid's jacket, so it looks like his hand was in his jacket. He shoots, fucking bullet goes through his jacket into a fucking garbage can, so he did not shoot the cop. This is clear because in the body camera, the cop stumbles back. He's not going down holding his leg or anything like that. He just pulls out his gun and he looks shook because, goddamn, in that enclosed space, especially the type of shit that bathrooms are built out of, ain't no carpet or nothing to muffle it at all. Man, that shit had to be loud as fuck. They all probably got fucking blown out goddamn ears. So the cop stumbles back after the fucking shot goes off, and that's where it gets confusing, because the cop clearly shoots the kid. Kid goes down. I don't know if he shot him again when he was down right before the cops jumped on him, but what I do know for a fact, it wasn't the kid that shot the cop. It was the fucking cop. The cop definitely shot the cop. Like, you can see it. They had it all in slow motion. So the fucking cop, I don't know if he shoots him once or twice, but boom, he shoots the kid, and the kid goes down. And I don't know if the cop can't see his motherfucking own. They can't see the kid's hands or whatever. Once again, let me see your hands, panicking and shit, just like that lady cop did. The dude was on the ground, just like that, on his fucking stomach, and she couldn't see his hands, and she started shooting him. That cop was probably screaming, because you can't tell because it's going in slow motion. You can kind of hear, but you can only hear it in slow motion. So you can see that, I guess he shoots him, and then the kid goes down, and then he's like panicking because he can't see the kid's hands, and he definitely shoots again. Boom! Except it was another pig on top of the kid that he was trying to shoot. That was fucking goddamn comedy if it wasn't for the fucking fact that the kid got killed. The cop definitely shot the other cop on some panic bullshit. Just like that lady cop. Man, that shit had to be loud as fuck in a goddamn bathroom. That was a small bathroom too. Disorientingly loud. And that fucking cop shot that other cop. Definitely the cop did that shit. Fucking asshole. Nah, I don't know how much trouble he gonna get in for shooting the cops. But I know these bitch ass motherfuckers better shut the fuck up trying to blame that kid for shooting the cops because the kid missed. And it's not that he was innocent, but he definitely missed. It was the cop that shot the other cop. Fucking Brett Favre. That dude, ever since he left Green Bay and then went to play for Minnesota and New York Jets, he like sticking his, like, what do? He got caught sending pictures of his skinny dick around the fucking internet, or not around the internet. He's sending pictures, sending dick pics. Fucking dumbass. Old as he is, sending dick pics in retirement. And then I guess he tried to be an actor, but he sucked at that because he's a bad actor and he's big dumb jock. And then I think they even tried to fucking be an announcer, but he's a big dumb jock and he couldn't even fucking do that. Man, I guess that motherfucker just itching for relevance. So he gonna motherfucking put out some shit to be like, "Hey, do what Chauvin do. I don't see what Chauvin did. It was an accident." This fucking brain trauma motherfucker clearly took. Nah, I don't even know. He just probably always been a fucking asshole redneck from Mississippi. He probably always just been a dumb racist motherfucker running around fucking playing football. Motherfuckers see him surrounded by black people. So they forget that a lot of these motherfuckers is probably racist as fuck. And Brett Favre is just the latest dumb fucking jock to say some real fucking disappointingly stupid shit. I don't like Brett Favre. I ain't never liked Brett Favre. I've always been a Chicago fan, so I've always been like, fuck Brett Favre. But it is a lot of black motherfuckers that should feel stupid if they did like that motherfucker, because he clearly don't give a fuck about you. Fucking Brett Favre. I don't get what Chauvin did. What was wrong? He's doing his job. He's fucking. I don't even give a fuck. These motherfuckers suck. Fuck Brett Favre. That motherfucker's irrelevant. LeBron got spanked because he put up a tweet about that shit. That fucking tweets and Twitter. He put a fucking tweet up about "you're next" or something like that, with a picture of the cop that shot that girl that I was just talking about, and talking about, he was basically saying you're next, as far as you're gonna be the next one that's accountable for killing somebody like Chauvin. You're the next Chauvin. But it definitely looked like it was a fucking threat of basically saying you're next, we gonna fucking get your ass. And it definitely, he did not like explain it very well or write it up very well. It just said you're next, and then hashtag accountability. It was like, it was not a very well thought out fucking text base or Twitter tweet. And apparently he got spanked for it because he took that motherfucker down. Motherfucker got all that money and that power. When you say something stupid, motherfuckers will jump on your ass just as quick as anybody else. And while I understand why motherfuckers is bent, because it seems like this chick was a good girl, and she was fucking defending herself from some bitches that fucking jumped on her. My God, if I could fucking understand that. But the sad part is, police should not have any deadly option, and they do. So it's the system's fault. They don't have very good training, because he should have fucking yelled out something. And there's always a fucking racial bias that you have to wonder if he would have yelled out something if that was a white girl trying to stab another white girl. Or would he have just shot her? I don't know. But like I said, I don't think there's very many cops out there that practice the level of restraint, black, white, or Mexican, or Asian, or anybody, that cop practiced on me and Ted App. That's all I'm saying. The Knoxville shooting, it looked like the young man did have a gun. The young man did shoot first, even though he didn't hit nobody. So that one sucks. But he had a gun, and he shot the motherfucking gun. I thought that the pigs had just rolled up on him, saw that he had a gun, and just shot him. I had a fucking problem with that shit. So I looked at it as close as I possibly could. I wasn't finna just take no motherfucker's word for that shit. I looked at it as close as I possibly could. And once again, you do see a bullet come from out of that kid's jacket. Now, him and the police was struggling over some shit, so it could have been the police that shot his gun that when they were struggling over it. Nobody knows that, but it's clear fact that the fucking gunshot came from out of that kid's pocket. So, but it's also a clear fact that it was not that kid that shot that fucking cop. It was the cop that shot that cop. No, Brett Ford's a dick. And I feel like there was something else, but fucking dwelt on that goddamn shit for so long that I fucking forgot about it. Yeah, it probably wasn't that important anyway. April 22nd. April 23. 2021. Walking on a treadmill. Watching the end of Black Hawk Down. And I saw some shit. I don't know if it's for real or not. It said April 23 is Vagina Appreciation Day. So, shout out to all the vaginas. I was watching fucking Hassan Abi earlier. Jesus, that dude had the exact same fucking take on that MaKhia, that little girl that got shot. Is it MaKhia or something like that? I think it's MaKhia. But exact same take. He didn't go into it as specific as I did because he ain't got the same experience, you know what I'm saying? He don't understand about cops and forceful voices and all that shit. Cops that, you know what I'm saying, don't shit their pants. But the motherfucker's take was on point. Guy, it's so nice to see that I'm not the only motherfucker that thinks like this. There's so many motherfuckers that I just see constantly saying what sounds to me like dumb shit. You know? Like, just, it don't matter what the fucking situation. I don't give a fuck if that girl's holding a gun. It was a small knife. It was a small knife. And all the dumb fucking takes that motherfuckers putting out there. One fucking criticism I heard was the motherfucker should have said something. I think that was somebody on the Breakfast Club. And that's legit. Motherfucker should have said something. But all this other shit about motherfucker, obviously we don't get treated fair. You know what I'm saying? That's why you don't call fucking police. Because they ain't gonna fucking treat you fair. And they ain't gonna be able to fucking, at least no little white dude is gonna be able to come in and command the fucking scene. There's certain motherfuckers, but it's only a very small percentage of motherfuckers that can do that shit without violence. It's just very few. Motherfuckers that got the voice and the authority and the willingness that you know that if you don't listen to his fucking voice, that motherfucker's gonna follow through with some real violence. That's what I'm just saying, man. Hassan Abi, that dude be crushing it. Everybody that I seen on YouTube, on mainstream TV, all this fucking time, all the different politicians I seen, all the different personalities on the media, on the news, all different kinds of fucking news, different fucking information taken in on the internet. This Hassan Abi dude is the first person, and I swear to God this is true, I ain't heard now one motherfucker other than me ever say that the cops shouldn't have guns. Get rid of all guns. First dude. He didn't say get rid of all guns. He just said cops shouldn't have all guns. Or cops shouldn't have guns. He said it matter-of-factly too. But that statement is huge because nobody fucking says that shit. That should be the lefty's position. I'm the only motherfucker I know that fucking says we should get rid of all guns, including the cops. That motherfucker said that shit. I was fucking stunned. This dude is legit. Because it's common sense, but nobody fucking says it. I like this dude. I like that fucking Struggles chick too. The Struggles reviews. Like, she is just, she's like a really cool nerd. Like, that you can tell she went to school and all that shit. But where the other chicks, like the Just Latasha and all these other motherfuckers, Khadijah and all them, they the other bougie, like, hey, broads. To me, it seemed like they have an agenda. You know what I'm saying? With all that fucking male patriarchal garbage. Hey, y'all motherfuckers need to understand something. This is what pisses people off. Alright? This has been a patriarchal society. No doubt. But this has not been a male-dominant patriarch society. This has been a white male-dominant patriarchal society. Y'all motherfuckers need to goddamn clarify your fucking bullshit and stop including us as if. Motherfucker, that's where the shit gets so insulting. And I mean, give me a fucking break. How many black motherfuckers or Mexicans or Indians or anybody do you see in them fucking old pictures of all those old white men signing the fucking Declaration of Independence and all that bullshit? Huh? Exactly. So shut the fuck up with that fucking male patriarchal bullshit. It ain't no male patriarchal society. It's a white male patriarchal society. Them motherfuckers been running this shit for the last 500 years at least. Black motherfuckers get a little bit of power. They gotta fucking shuck and jive like Obama and Jim Clyburn. That's not power. That motherfucker is beholden to millions of motherfuckers that have more power than him, Obama. When he was president, the motherfucker is a figurehead. That's all being president is. Black people ain't got no fucking power. That's all I'm saying. And to be including us, white male patriarchal society has fucking kicked my ass way harder. I mean, white women shut the fuck up when it comes to that shit, cause they might have been over you motherfuckers, but you motherfuckers got it way less than the rest of us underneath this white male patriarchal society. Shit ain't no male trying to include us because of that shit. Fuck you. The only motherfuckers been in charge of this goddamn country in the last 500 fucking years, white motherfuckers. And white women was right behind them, all mixed in on the dirt. Look who was fucking recording that shit while that prick fucking military asshole was fucking with that black kid. It was a corny ass white woman. So for all you fucking idiots to be running around talking about male patriarchal society, you are fucking off. You're off point. You can bitch and moan about fucking having to deal with male dominant ideology, theory, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But don't sit and pretend that future generations are going to be so stupid as to listen to this shit and assume that my ass and people that look like me was in charge because you bitches was throwing us all into the same fucking under the same definition, basically. You placed us all in that shit when you say that male patriarchal society, and that's fucking foul. If you even slightly think about anything, then you will realize it's a white male. You can call it European male. You can call it Caucasian male. I don't give a fuck what you call it. But when you start calling your brothers that have suffered under the foot of this fucking society way more than any of you motherfuckers ever could, you got a lot of fucking nerve. That's all I'm saying. My ass ain't got no fucking privilege and ain't never had none. That shit is fucking insane that black women would fucking buy into that bullshit. But it's black women running around saying that shit just as much as white motherfuckers. White women can't say shit. Like, seriously, y'all need to shut the fuck up. Because y'all been as much as part of the problem as these fucking white dudes. So for white bitches to be running around here talking about male patriarchal society, when bitch, you fucking gained as much from that fucking bullshit, almost as much from that bullshit as your white male counterparts. Way more than any other male minority. So you have no part in this fuck conversation. And black bros just fucking throwing us all into the fucking same pot, painting us all with the same broad brush. That's fucking foul. Because once again, you didn't see not one black motherfucker signing that goddamn Declaration of Independence. You assholes ain't never had the fucking target on your fucking back like I have. I mean, you see it all over the fucking shit. The young girl MaKhia that got shot. People are losing their shit. That's another thing. That motherfucker said people be losing their shit. And that's something that I don't think I've heard from anybody else either. I don't even know where I got that shit from. But people are losing their shit over this whole fucking shooting. Partially because, you know what I'm saying, the dude didn't say nothing, just got out and shot. But also because it was a girl. Because if it was a boy running around about to shank somebody in the face with a knife, that wouldn't have even made the fucking news. So where a black dude about to fucking shank somebody else with a fucking knife? If you assholes think that would have even made the news, then I can't even fucking talk to you. Cause you know you're fucking lying. This is the fucking problem. Black women are my motherfucking sisters. You can't fucking split us up like that. And I see corny ass bougie black bros doing that shit. Man, it's okay to fucking think for yourself. You ain't gotta fucking think like these motherfuckers tell you. And when I see struggle reviews, I forget her name. I think she said her name a couple times. I see somebody who's just as smart, if not smarter than Khadijah, just as cool, if not cooler than Latasha, totally fucking professional about her business and motherfucking knows exactly what she talking about, is fucking black, but she a little bit bougie and nerdy, but she don't fucking try to rub your face in it, and she clearly got love for everybody. Black women, black men, people that are decent, basically. You can tell this is a good person. And when she breaks her shit down, she ain't trying to motherfucking shit on people because some punk ass professor told her to. She just fucking breaks that shit down in a really smart, intelligent way. And she ain't gotta be going into this dumbass cisgender fucking patriarchal garbage that you motherfuckers seem stuck in. I get it. Everybody's different. Everybody got their own way of doing shit. But all I know is, as far as who I've seen out of those three, there's tons of white women and Asians and Hispanics that I've come across. Cheyenne Lynn would be included in this conversation, though. As far as people that have actually taught me something, when I look through their fucking videos, other than Khadijah and just Latoya or Latasha teaching me the fucking foul side of the bullshit that assholes could learn in college, if that's the bullshit that they choose to embrace. They didn't teach me a goddamn thing on any of the subjects that they was talking about. Not one thing. It was all shit that I already knew, or it was shit that I was so not interested in, I didn't give a fuck. Like, just Latasha does movie reviews, but she does them in a really slow, boring, bougie way. Like, if you sitting in a motherfucking hair salon getting your motherfucking hair braided, you might like to watch some shit like that. But that shit is slow as fuck. And as cool as she try to be, she need to be a lot more informative and a lot more real about her motherfucking feelings. Because I think a lot of the shit that both of them broads was talking about, how dudes anxious, then I ain't got time for you. Cheyenne Lynn and the girl from Struggle Reviews, or Struggles Review, both of them very smart, intelligent, on their business, even more so than both of those other girls. And they ain't all nasty and mean. Every once in a while. Like, usually they just chilling out, talking about their fucking subjects, but then other times they get mean. I ain't got time for that shit. I got rid of them. But I'm keeping Cheyenne Lynn because every once in a while she has some good shit. She ain't had nothing good for me in a long time. Probably been a month or two. But I feel like the shit that I seen from her was impressive enough. She taught me something, and she reminded me of that fucking challenge disaster that I lived through. Watching old girl from Struggle Reviews, she was talking about a lot of shit, and it's just, I have no disagreements with what she says on these movies. Like, when she says a movie is a piece of shit, and I've seen it before, it tends to be a piece of shit, in my opinion. So, and if she says something's good, and I've seen it before, it tends to be good. Now, there's only a couple times that I seen the same thing she did, but she knows what the fuck she's talking about. She even taught me some shit. This shit young as fuck, smart as fuck. And one thing I didn't know, I mean, I knew Judas and the Black Disciple, or God, why do I keep saying disciple? Judas and the Black Messiah was a really good movie, a really smart movie, a really well-made movie. But it was a little off. And she broke it down exactly why it was a little bit off. It's because Fred Hampton and that snitch, they were young as fuck. Fred Hampton was 17 years old at the beginning of that movie. You know what I'm saying? When him and the snitch met, they were 17. That motherfucker was 17 years old. That's why he was walking around talking to them gangs and being able to just walk around talking anyway. 35-year-old dude that played him, you know what I'm saying? 35, 40-year-old motherfucker that played him, that shit did seem a little bit off. Because, you know what I'm saying, when you get that old, you just ain't gonna be walking in and teaming up with gang members, because you're gonna be twice their age. But 17-year-old, that shit made a lot more goddamn sense. Fred Hampton was 17 and handling his business like that. That's Tupac level. That's when you that young and that fucking smart and that much about your business, taking care of the poor babies in your neighborhood, providing protection for the people in your neighborhood. I don't know. I just think that shit is extremely admirable. That movie takes place from when Fred Hampton was 17 to when he got killed at 21. Think about that. Think about that movie, and think about the fact that this dude and the snitch are both played by motherfuckers in their 30s, but they both 17-year-olds. So it's a lot easier to understand that motherfucker's corny ass motivations trying to rob motherfuckers with a badge and shit. doing something that stupid. It would be extremely stupid for a 30-something-year-old motherfucker to be running around doing that shit. But a 17-year-old motherfucker gets beat up and then talked into some shit, and they giving them all kinds of money to snitch and rat. That makes a lot more sense. You know what I'm saying? These kids in this film, the people that starred in this film, in this tragedy, 17 to 21. Think about the things that man was saying. And he wasn't even a man. He was just a kid. That's why they be killing us, man. Dudes like that are so fucking dangerous to these motherfuckers and they bullshit empire. It's a fucking house of cards and they know it. All you gotta do is blow on that bitch and they get sensitive as fuck. You start fucking causing real motherfucking goddamn tremors, these motherfuckers get scared and they come and shoot you in your sleep. A 21-year-old kid. Fucking bitch ass pigs. But yeah, I learned that from struggle reviews, because I was always impressed, and I heard a little bit of Fred Hampton's speech. I didn't even know it was Fred Hampton at the end of that Beyonce song. The only thing that I knew about Fred Hampton growing up was when, like I said, the parents would try to scare us. Like almost with that like boogeyman type story. April 24, 2021. Walking on the treadmill. I'm watching 28 Days Later. This is another really good, like, this is not another. This is one of the rare good zombie movies. Like, I remember when I went to see this shit at the movies, I didn't even know anything about it. I didn't even know it was a fucking zombie movie. I used to live like a block away from fucking trolley movies. So I used to just always go to the fucking movies all the time. So I don't remember why I went to this particular movie, because I didn't know shit about it. I think maybe it was the poster. Like I just saw the poster and I was like, that looks interesting. I'll go to that one. Cause I know I didn't see any like ads for it or anything. But I remember, like, right away, I knew this shit was different than your average shitty fucking zombie movie. And I was, like, into it. It was, like, one of them really good movie experiences and shit. Well, it's rare. Like, a lot of times you know what you're going to see when you go to the movie theater. And then a lot of times when you don't know what you're going to see, it's disappointing. So it's actually, it's kind of rare when there's a movie and you don't know what's gonna happen, you have no idea what's gonna happen in this fucking movie, and it turns out to be better than you thought it would be. That's 28 Days Later. That happened with The Ring also. I went to go see The Ring. I think it was on Christmas. And it was like a late night showing, and that motherfucker was packed with people. Fucking teenagers and shit. I was like in my 20s or something at that point. And that was like another surprisingly good movie experience. Like, I don't think I knew shit about The Ring either. I think a lot of times I just go to the fucking movies, look and see what the posters look like, and just choose it from there. Like if I didn't know shit, or if I was just bored and I wanted to do something. Fuck, man, I ain't been in a movie theater in a while. Get my second vaccination in numbers. Ever. You have to find that shit out for yourself. Journalists would have to dig into that shit. And ain't nobody gonna be digging that deep into Johnson & Johnson with they racist motherfucking asses. I fucking knew, Justin. My kid looked that shit up. Because I didn't even have to look it up. I always knew. You fucking with that much goddamn cotton. Your name Johnson. You got all these black motherfuckers running around named Johnson. These pig fucks made they money off slaves. Fuck Johnson & Johnson. I fucking knew it. Johnson & Johnson needs to fucking pay us. They fucking owe. That's fucking a fact. There's so many of these rich ass companies been fucking over black people since the inception of this country. And we just accepted it. And now we know who these motherfuckers are. We need to motherfucking take they shit. Johnson & Johnson owes. And there's like 300 other at least fucking companies that made they money off of motherfuckers that look like me. Free labor. Them bitches been living fat off motherfucking black people's fucking blood forever and just passing on their shitty little kids. Those fuckers owe. 28 days later. They said that MaKhia chick, she was the one on that 911 call. So, I mean, there's such a rumor mill going around because there's so many people that do not want to report on this fucking story in a true fashion. It's either you're absolutely wrong for shooting this girl because it's like this the whole you never hit a girl type shit. I'm hearing that kind of reporting. Basically, everybody dwelling on the fact that she's a girl with a knife. And this precious, peaceful little girl got shot. Like, people are reporting it on like that. That's fucking stupid. And that's beyond ridiculous. And they're not reporting the facts. And then people are reporting this cop was absolutely the most innocent person that's ever lived. And how dare anybody fucking question his motherfucking tactics of shooting this chick. And that's fucking stupid. That cop could have and should have said something loud and clear, like freeze, like soon as he jumped out of that motherfucker. Like I said, that black cop would have fucking yelled, put that shit down, or something, to make a motherfucker stop and think at least for a second. And if you keep going, then I shoot your ass. That cop did not do that. Therefore, he was a little bit wrong, but I don't even think that even is more than a write-up, a reprimand. You should have said something. You will go to training that makes sure you fucking say something next time type shit. That type of shit. And as a matter of fact, I'm training everybody in this motherfucking force to make sure that they goddamn say something before you at least give a warning before you shoot. If you can. It's one thing if a motherfucker's looking down the barrel of a gun, obviously you don't got time to motherfucking give a warning. But if you do have time to give a warning, you give a warning that you are about to shoot. I've done it before. Not a verbal warning, but there's been times when, hey, it's about time for that action. And you give a warning. However you choose to fucking give it, if you don't want to murder motherfuckers, you would give a warning. That cop should have warned that chick that he's about to shoot her if she doesn't fucking put that knife down in one way or another, even if it's as simple as him yelling freeze at the top of his fucking lungs. That's what they do in the movies and on TV. White boys yell freeze. So that cop is not 100% perfect. But I don't even think he deserves to be fired. I think he deserves a fucking reprimand, unless he's got other shit like that on his record. Running around shooting first and asking questions never. If he's got shit like that, then you motherfuckers definitely need to look into it more. But if this is just a sign, and there was something else, like when I noticed his voice, like he doesn't have the type of voice like I got that could just yell at somebody and they'll fucking stop what they doing and at least think. Or that cop. But that motherfucker, he sounded distraught when that fucking dude was yelling at him and calling him stupid and all that, talking about, oh, you shot my baby. It was, you could tell in his voice, he was like, she was attacking her. What else could I do? And the dude was like, you didn't have to fucking kill her though, and all that shit. Man, it's like, yeah, you can fucking get into the goddamn nuances of the fucking shit as far as should he have fucking shot her 4 times or should he just shot her once. Motherfuckers get shot once all the time. Dante Wright got shot once and he died. The little Mexican kid got shot once and he died. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you just get shot once and you automatically gonna be good. Then they say, oh, well, you could have shot her in the leg and all that. Maybe. But a leg is a lot harder. A moving leg is a lot harder than a still torso. So that's why they shoot center mass. Motherfuckers don't like to hear it until it's their daughter on the other side of that fucking knife. And that is a legitimate fucking complaint or a legitimate debate point. When motherfuckers are saying, y'all talk all this shit, but if it was your daughter that was about to get shanked in the face by that knife, you would want that cop to take that shot. Hey, that's what DJ Envy kept saying to fucking Charlemagne. Then Charlemagne was like, no, but you can't be fucking, why the fuck does he have to shoot her first? Motherfucker, cause you vote on these motherfuckers that say these cops should be this way. You vote on these motherfuckers that say it's all good to empty your clip. You vote on these motherfuckers that say cops should be armed. And cops should always have that lethal fucking option. Now, they supposedly say that's supposed to be the last option, but we often see that is very clearly the first option. Jesus Christ, if you take the fucking option away, then you don't gotta worry about this shit. Take the lethal option out of the equation, then you don't have to worry about this shit. He immediately draws his fucking taser super fast and fucking shoots her with the taser. Boom, done, nobody dead. But as long as you assholes keep acting like it's the fucking gun's fault, you're just not gonna fucking understand. The gun shouldn't be there. Take the fucking gun out of the equation and the young lady is fine. Fucking taser shot. I mean, Jesus Christ, the things that I'm hearing about how perfect a little angel this young peaceful lady who would never fucking hurt a fly, the more, if I swear to God, if I hear any more of that shit, I'm gonna fucking snap. This little girl was a normal girl. She sounds like she's not super intelligent because anybody that would call the police on somebody waving and threatening a knife and then run outside and beat the person that's running around and threatening with a knife, that's not intelligence. So in the least, she's not very smart, because I thought this was a little kid that fucking called the police while her sister was out there fighting. But no, this was, she called the police and then went out there and started fucking knife fighting. She called the police and told them that there's a motherfuckers out here trying to fucking stab people. And then she goes outside and tries to stab people. That shit is what you call a self-own. You don't do two of those things. You never do two of those things together. as I say, you should never call the cops. The only time I would call the cops, being real, the only time I would call the fucking cops when my kids got kidnapped or like my car got stolen or some shit. Or if I was outside and I had to shoot somebody. Or if I was defending my shit and I had to shoot somebody. But I damn sure would drop that motherfucking gun before motherfuckers had a chance to fucking lace me. I would put my gun down and then wait for the fucking cops to come. I would never call the cops in an emergency to come try to save my ass or any of that shit. Ever. I would definitely defend myself and call my people to come help me before I would ever call fucking cops. That's reality. Never would I fucking just be like, oh, I'm calling the police to come save my ass. That shit has never happened, and I just don't see any scenario where that would happen. I would much rather defend myself and just hope for the best. And I always have. Never call the fucking police. But if you call the police, then you fucking act like a motherfucker that just called the police. Which is, you sit your ass in that motherfucking house and you let the fucking police handle whatever the fuck is going on with the knives outside. That is 100% on this young lady. She should not have, and I don't want to hear shit about she's so young. 15, you old enough to fucking understand certain things. Like, you're not a super smart genius thinking with an adult brain yet, but you do know common sense. You should, or your parent, or whoever this fucking lady she's staying with, man, taught her wrong. You do not call the police. But if you do call the police to come save your ass, you don't go run out and do the exact thing that you were fucking describing. You said there's girls out here threatening with a knife, threatening to fucking shank my grandma, screaming. And then you ran outside and was the only person with a knife. Like, I already went over the scenario that I think that happened, and I think I'm pretty close on that. I think she got fucking challenged with a knife, and she ran out there, got her own knife, and fucking ran out there with the challenge. The other girls knew the police were coming eventually, so if they had knives, they got rid of theirs. She kept hers, and she was running and fighting and trying to jump and had a dude with her. I've gone through all that shit. Beyond stupidity. That's the only thing that you can call it. She called the police and then ran out there and did the exact thing that she described on the fucking 911 call. That is not a reason for people to fucking be in the streets. I mean, goddamn, man. Sometimes motherfuckers just gotta realize, look, that motherfucker made a mistake. Either by calling the police in the first place, or by going out there and fighting in the exact same way that she described to the police as to the reason why they need to come and help. There's a motherfucker running around here trying to stab people. You are the one running around trying to stab people when the police showed up. Yes, that police should have yelled something before he shot. But you called him. You invited him. You invited him to shoot you. That's fucking horrible, man. But that's the reality of the situation. You called the police for help and you didn't wait for them to come help. You went out there and did exactly what they were being called for. That is not no reason to get out in the streets, and y'all motherfuckers are stupid. And then this whole fucking Black Lives Matter shit. Taking the fucking words of truth and turning it into a fucking organization. I saw a picture of fucking Black Lives Matter World Organization, and it was a picture of like 8 white blonde motherfuckers smiling and fucking waving. It's so fucking off-putting. The Black Lives Matter organization, a bunch of white motherfuckers with a non-profit raking in millions of dollars on behalf of black people that have been killed by the police, and they ain't doing shit to fucking help those families of the people that got killed by the police. They ain't doing shit as far as stopping black people from getting killed by the police. All they doing is running around getting money in the name of these fucking kids. And these organizations are run by white motherfuckers and corny, bougie black motherfuckers running around here. Hey, we're gonna do the electric slide to stop racism. Oh my God. It's just the whole fucking Nancy Pelosi situation. It's all these corny ass fucking white motherfuckers that just totally use black people. They just corny as fuck. And in this situation, they using the truthful words that I fucking matter as much as everybody else and making money off of that shit. A bunch of white motherfuckers. Like, if they were true allies, then number one, they wouldn't even try to be in a fucking leadership role. What the fuck would I want to follow a bunch of white motherfuckers that are looking out for me supposedly, but historically it's your fault we in this fucking situation in the first place, because you don't understand that my life matters, and you fucking assholes put a bunch of white motherfuckers in charge. That's why you should never organize around words, because the words Black Lives Matter are legit, and these fucking dirty peckerwoods ain't never gonna be able to change that shit. But Black Lives Matter, the organization, is now tainted because it's run by fucking scumbags. People are so fucking stupid, man. Fuck. So they trying to ruin them words by using them people. Dumb motherfuckers. Black Lives Matter, Benjamin Crump, all these motherfuckers have been getting shitted on for the shit that they do behind the scenes by using motherfuckers and important words like Black Lives Matter to fill their pockets. It's fucking scumbaggery, man. Look at that fucking white Black Lives Matter world organization you think I'm lying, and tell me how many black people you see in that fucking picture. It's fucking embarrassing. I think that's about it. Can't think of nothing else. April 24. Oh, my kid. He's going to his first dance tonight. So that should be interesting. And dances, man. I remember that was like when I first started hooking up with chicks. Well, no, I think I did a little bit of messing around with chicks before that, but that's when it was like I started messing around with the girls in my grade and the younger ones too. Up to like 2 fucking grades younger and a couple older ones now that I think about it. Them school dances is a motherfucker, man. I hope he has fun. April 24th. April 25th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill. I'm watching 28 Days Later. I love this movie. I'm fucking annoyed. These motherfuckers sent me a motherfucking email talking about they took down my motherfucking shit that was marked church diaspora, and they said it was because it had fucking harassment and bullying in it. motherfucking asshole sent this shit at like 4 o'clock in the morning. April 26, 2021. Walking on treadmill. Watching Pan's Labyrinth. Got done with that 28 days later yesterday. I just decided to walk all the way through the end of it. Stayed out here for a while, but that's the type of movie you just watch the whole way through. It's just better. I don't like watching it in chunks. Just got done watching Dr. Claude Anderson's Inappropriate Behavior. I ain't gonna lie, when I clicked on that shit, I definitely thought he was gonna be talking about Me Too movement or some shit like that. But this is an old school shit. This probably was from, this had to be from back in the day, because he looked a lot more younger and a lot more spry than the ones that I've seen him in recently. Like, he's got some that he made about a year ago, and he was saying that he wasn't in great health. The man was in his 80s. What the hell? Fucking Pan's Labyrinth, man. This shit's coming up in Spanish. That's gonna be a fucking problem if the captions is in Spanish. The fuck? Cause they speak a lot of Spanish in this fucking movie. What the fuck? Do I got this shit? Okay. So yeah, I was watching Dr. Claude Anderson and this shit on Inappropriate Behavior. This man did 2 hours, and I just watched the whole shit. the whole fucking shit. Just said it. There ain't nobody that can fucking hold me like that. Nobody. I ain't sitting there watching no motherfucker talk for 2 fucking hours. I don't know if I'm sitting watching the motherfucker talk for fucking 5 minutes. Name me one motherfucker you want to sit and listen, motherfucker go on stage and just motherfucking talk about being black. Tim Clyburn? Obama? Look at the fucking black leadership we have in this bitch ass country. And then look at Dr. Claude Anderson. And god damn, it fucking sucks. This motherfucker hasn't posted nothing in like a year. And not just on YouTube. I'm talking about motherfucking like his websites and shit. I ain't seen nothing from this man in like a year. So he's either in like really bad health or dead. But I gotta imagine if he was dead, somebody would have said something about it. So he must just be in like really bad health and he ain't able to fucking put his word out there. Cause man, that shit is so fucking interesting. I got clicked on that shit, fully expected it to be about motherfuckers bitching about inappropriate behavior when they should be paying attention to the real shit that's going on in life. But it wasn't nothing like that. He was like, I'm gonna give you a real quick example of motherfucking inappropriate behavior. This is at the very start. And he's like, Rodney King. And he went through the list of the fucking beatdown that this man took by listing all his fucking injuries. And after he listed all the fucking injuries that them pigs gave this man, which was significant. I mean, we all saw it, and we saw the aftermath. But when you fucking go through the list of injuries that that man took from that ass whooping them pigs gave him, and then he reads off the fact that after he reads off all those fucking injuries that this man had, he's like, what is this motherfucker known for? What are you know, what was the first thing this motherfucker had to say after getting his ass whooped? Can we all just get along? He's like, that's inappropriate behavior. I was like, What? I thought we was gonna be talking about me too. And he just fucking hit me over the head with the realest shit. Man, I fucking love this man. This dude, he's so fucking real. And it is so weird to hear somebody speak on black people. That's it. He ain't speaking on minorities. He ain't speaking on people of color. He ain't speaking on no motherfuckers. No other groups are fucking included with Dr. Claude Anderson. This motherfucker is about black people. Period. I don't want to hear shit from the rest of y'all bitches. Everybody got representation. Plenty of fucking representation out there. Beating us over the head with how fucking great everybody else is and how big a piece of shit we are. Dr. Claude Anderson should be held as a fucking saint in the fucking black community. He should. There is nobody fucking speaking for us this fucking obviously on point. Nobody. And it's a whole bunch of motherfuckers getting their butt hurt about it. Been getting their butt hurt about it because you never hear nobody speak for black people. All these motherfuckers, fuck, I do that shit all the time. But you know one thing that makes me like fucking know I'm on to something. I ain't never heard fucking Dr. Claude Anderson. But there's so many things that I thought up on my own fucking thought process, my own fucking opinion and taking shit in and comparing it and taking in history on my own way. Like, I don't got all the names and the information that this man got, but we come out thinking a lot of the fucking same shit. He's just better at fucking expressing it. This is like like Martin Luther King was, in my opinion, the soft side of black people. Take all that bullshit that they can give you, turn the other cheek, cause fucking that's what Jesus would do. That type of shit. I ain't like that. I ain't never fucking will ever fucking be down with that type of shit. You fucking hit me, I ain't turning shit except my motherfucking hip so I can get a nice torque when I fucking crack your ass back. Turn the other cheek is bullshit. And as I said, Martin Luther King fucking took that shit back. He realized he led motherfuckers down the road. Malcolm X was by any means necessary, and which I fully agree with, and separation without compensation. It's like just separate. Now he fucking evolved his stance into a more I accept allies now that I ain't with the motherfucking nation. I accept allies that truly want to help. And he got fucking murdered before he had a chance to fucking do anything. Fred Hampton, God, a little fucking kid, basically, 17 to 21. It on that level. It's just some special motherfuckers out there. Dr. Claude Anderson, whether you don't like his message because he don't give a fuck about your feelings and he just only looking out for black people, man, if you don't fucking respect what that motherfucker's saying, especially if you black, but if you just an intellectual person that fucking has a brain, an independent mind, and understands exactly where he's coming from because it's true. Hispanics, he said they made that shit up back in the 50s and 60s and shit so they could get in on the fucking civil rights shit. and the affirmative action shit. White women have fucking gained as much from affirmative action, if not more, than any black people, male or female. Gays, every group has been included and totally fucking taking advantage of affirmative action, which was supposed to be basically they bitch ass version of fucking reparations. That was their way of trying to sneak off without fucking doing reparations for the fucked up shit they did to us. Reparations ain't never happened because bitch ass civil rights motherfuckers back in the 60s, when they should have been fighting for the fact that you motherfuckers owe us, they were fighting for the fucking silly ass symbolism of being able to sit at the front of a fucking bus. Being able to drink from the same water fountain as some fucking white motherfucker. Being able to fucking work and not with, under these motherfuckers. That's what you assholes was letting people get beat and killed and strung up, and women getting fucking beat up by fucking pigs while motherfuckers just stand around watching them, not doing shit. That's what you did all that for? So you could be around these precious motherfuckers? Jesus. The fucking black leadership is a fucking joke. Malcolm X was the only one that had it close to right. And he got smoked before he could do anything about it. Dr. Claude Anderson is like having a fucking... the way Malcolm X is like a superhero almost. The way I grew up looking up to him, he's like a superhero to me. Martin Luther King is like this major figure, but he's not on Malcolm X's level to me. But I know he's over Malcolm X's level to a lot of these motherfuckers, especially the church. Don't get me started on that shit, because I don't know if that's why I got fucking capped the other fucking day. Or fucking shit got whacked to 329. Because I was shitting on the church. I don't fucking know what it was. But the church has been preaching that bullshit, and it ain't got us nowhere. Black motherfuckers get shot left and right. This is like, it's so obvious what they did to us. Those dudes are on this huge level though. This dude is like having a really cool like uncle or a great uncle or even a fucking granddad, since I ain't never had a fucking granddad. I don't know what that's even like. But I know that dude, the way he breaks shit down with that real shit, like we all his kids. Like he cares about us that much, and he don't give a fuck about you and your feelings. He's like, nah, motherfuckers been caring about you and your fucking feelings for the last 500 years. It's high time somebody, even if I'm the only one, speaks about me and my feelings. What the fuck is going on with me? And if you open your eyes and stop being an asshole, you would see every fucking thing this dude is preaching, whether it hurts your fucking feelings, whether he's not exactly politically correct, calling people midgets and shit like that. He's old school. That motherfucker's not hateful towards nobody. He's just loving to his own people. We see that shit all the time with all these other races and other ethnic groups and other fucking just groups within society, minorities, and fucking the majority. Like, he breaks it down how fucking being a minority sucks, typically for everybody. Being a minority means you are a fucking loser in the goddamn fucking numbers game. Basically a loser is what he said. And it's true, man. That's why I always be saying, and I got this shit from myself. It's not black. It's not being black that sucks or that's bad. It's being a minority when the majority is a fucking asshole. And it's true. These motherfuckers try to make it like, oh, it's so terrible to be black. No, it's terrible to be a minority because you assholes that are pushing that bullshit agenda are the ones that are making it miserable on the minority. You, the asshole majority. So of course they try to pretend. It's like the way fucking Meritorious Manumission, man. That dude, when he gets to fucking talking about that slave shit, man, you just want to walk up and slap the shit out of a motherfucking Clarence Thomas type motherfucker. With these bitch ass motherfuckers, man. Because it's so fucking true. He even broke down Uncle Tom's Cabin, which I have not read, I have to fucking confess. And he was like, all y'all dumb motherfuckers running around talking about what the fuck was it? Shit, man, he about to smoke this dude, so fucking up with shit. This is a violent movie. But the motherfucker said, goddamn. Man, fuck, Meritorious Manumission. He's talking about how to, goddamn. He's talking about how, the fucking slaves used to be always snitching on each other and shit, and that's how they fucking separated us. And that's how they got us now. And all these bitch ass motherfuckers, the more bitch ass you is, the more accepted in this society you is as a black person. That's just a fucking fact. And he broke that shit down in such an incontrovertible way that even the bitch ass motherfuckers out there can't fucking deny it. It's true. That's why so many black police are fucking scorned. There are some good ones. I told you about one, but I also told you about a really foul one. And that really foul one fits the fucking description much more than the fucking dude with a mega restraint. You know what I mean? It's just fucking beautiful to see a strong old black man that don't give a fuck about hurting your fucking feelings because he cares about mine. That's fucking rare. Y'all motherfuckers know it. It's a goddamn shame that this motherfucker is basically probably in failing health right now, if he's even alive. Ain't nobody gave this man the fucking recognition that he fucking deserved. Jesus, when he breaks down, we had like 150, 200 slave revolts, and he breaking them shits down by the name of the man that was trying to get shit done, and has always a snitching ass Clarence Thomas, bitch ass motherfucker trying to get along and get, because that was how you got freedom. And that's how you got props from these dirty motherfuckers as a black person. You snitch on your own kind. If you save a white person, if you invent something that a white motherfucker can take credit for, those are the ways you get your freedom. And boy, there was no better way to get your freedom than snitching on a fucking slave revolt. And that's how they all ended, except for one. I think he said the dude's name was John. John Horse or something like that. James Horse. Fuck, I hate how I fucking always be forgetting names. Because this is a fucking important man. I think it was John Horse. And he's like, man, this motherfucker was free. A big badass motherfucker. And he went, instead of running up, no, maybe he freed himself by running away. I don't know exactly the fucking story. You should watch Inappropriate Behavior by Dr. Claude Anderson. If you want to hit the fucking story perfect, we playing telephone right now. But he said this dude, instead of running up north, which will be a pain in the ass, running through all that motherfucking hostile white motherfucking territory, a lot of motherfuckers ran down south to Florida. Florida at the Seminole Nation. And he was like, Seminole means runaway slave. Because a lot of them Indians down in Florida was mixing with runaway slaves that were smart enough to go south, since that was still Spanish territory, instead of going north. And he, instead of just, being happy to be where he was at, would go back up to the races south and fight them motherfuckers, and just rampaged all throughout America for like 50 fucking years. And we never hear about this dude. And like his second in charge finally got smoked, and then he just fucking basically, I guess, fucked off to Mexico. Or maybe somebody got him, who knows? The legend goes untold. Like as far as the end. But he's talking about how Nat Turner had learned from other motherfuckers that had done insurrections and tried to fucking lead they fucking people out, and how they always got snitched on. So Nat Turner was like, you know what? Fuck all these motherfuckers trying with they bullshit. I ain't bringing nobody in on what I'm doing. They can join me once I get it cracking, but ain't nobody knowing nothing. And he just said, I'm a motherfucker. I'm the sword of God, and I'm whacking everything I fucking come across. That motherfucker killed 55 motherfuckers before he had to go into hiding. And then finally had to go get some food. And of course, some black motherfucker snitched on him. And that's how they got Nat Turner. Man, Nat Turner, that's another one of my heroes that I read about. But I love the fucking way that fucking Claude Anderson told it. Like, he feel the same way about like not George Washington Carver, God damn it, fuck that dude. But like he would talk about Frederick Douglass and these different motherfuckers that were just so caught up because you were told that you can't be around these precious white people. Their whole fucking thing was, well, you tell me I can't be around white people, then I'm gonna fight for my people to be around white people. Harder than my people to get paid or out of bondage or all these fucking things. These motherfuckers were fighting for integration so hard that they fucking totally lost the true mission, which is to get it right for black people. All our fucking so-called leaders throughout history have just been bullshitting. They've been stuck up on the wrong ideas. Civil rights movement back in the 60s, it should have been about getting that fucking scrot on. These motherfuckers owe us. There are well-known slave-holding companies that are $billion deep on a yearly basis because of the money that they got and the fucking head start they got by fucking using slaves. We have never gotten anything out of fucking American bullshit. We had to fight and scrap for every little bit that we got. Everything that we get gets watered down by everybody else. We just trying to include everybody else so we never get nothing. And then them fucking groups get theirs, and they don't give a fuck about us. It's classic. It's the fucking gay shit, the gay issue. The only gay dude that I ever really known was this gay dude that I worked for when I worked at 7-Eleven. And I did not like this motherfucker. But it wasn't because he was gay. He was decent as a person in every way, except he was a fucking Republican. A fucking white, in his mid to late 20s. Gay dude that was very fucking happy and out of the closet. And the one thing that he was ashamed of when he would fucking, because he felt the need to explain this shit to me when we first met. The only thing that he was ashamed of, it wasn't that he was gay. It was that he was a gay Republican. He knew that shit was foul, but he was like, hey, I grew up here in fucking Utah, and that's just the way I am. I can't help it. You could tell. He was fucking embarrassed that he could tell that I was like, okay, I don't really give a fuck. I'm not planning on being friends with no motherfucking boss. But it is very obvious from motherfuckers' body language that this dude was a happy out gay motherfucker. The one shame that he had that he couldn't fight was his white supremacist ideology. That shit topped even his gayness, basically, is what I'm trying to say. And these are the people that we hold hands with in our fucking struggle. And then we be shocked when they fucking turn out to just be white dudes in the end. Yeah, they might be gay, but they are still white dudes. I don't got no beef with that fucking dude in any way, shape, form about him being gay. I got beef with that dude because he was the motherfucker that was underpaying me. I don't give a fuck that he's a Republican. I give a fuck that he was underpaying me. He was a racist fucking asshole. And just the fact that he was gay didn't mean shit. Yet, black motherfuckers are tripping over themselves to line up with all these fucking other causes and ain't even thinking about fixing their own fucking goddamn shit first. Dr. Claude Anderson is the only motherfucker that calls that shit out. Ever. Everybody else just sits around and, well, not everybody else, clearly, but it's very obvious why they kept this motherfucking man away from like schools teaching. They don't want motherfuckers teaching his kind of fucking thought process to us because it's too goddamn smart. It's too goddamn on point, and it'll piss too many of these fucking sleepwalking motherfuckers off. And they might start waking up. They will never fucking teach that dude. Fucking Charlemagne bitch ass talking about he gonna fucking make sure they teach powernomics. Yeah, right. And you would think Marcus Garvey and Malcolm X, those type of schools that have those type of names, would be happy to put in Dr. Claude Anderson's books. This motherfucker got to struggle to get his books anywhere because it's way too real. And he doesn't fucking agree with Marcus Garvey and all these motherfuckers 100%, just like me. He's like, I don't think Martin Luther King was right with the integration. I don't think Marcus Garvey and Malcolm X was right with the fucking segregation. He's like, it's none of your fucking business what I want to do. That's how everybody else gets to live in fucking in the goddamn country. Why the fuck do I have to make a decision that I either absolutely want to be with these motherfuckers or I absolutely only want to be with these motherfuckers? Why the fuck I can't go back and forth? Why the fuck I can't support my fucking black people and love my black people and fucking flow wherever the fuck I want to go, eating whatever fucking restaurant I want, not get fucked with by the fucking police? And if I want to live by all black people, I can. And if I want to fucking live in a mixture, I can. It's nobody's fucking business. That's what true freedom is. Not some black motherfuckers telling you what to do and you have to do it. And not some white motherfuckers telling you what to do and how you have to do it. It's you doing it and nobody fucking with you about it. As long as you ain't out hurting nobody. That's how these white motherfuckers get to live. That's what fucking freedom is. As long as they ain't out raping and murdering motherfuckers, typically they don't get fucked with. That's fucking freedom. Like this fucking dude the other day gets shot because he's literally calling fucking 911 dispatch about something. He's on the phone. These pigs scream out, he's got a gun to his head. He had a fucking phone to his head. They also had the fucking body cameras off to the side so you can't see what they're seeing. And that's another thing that I've noticed a lot with these fucking body cameras. These fucking pigs cover their shit up so they can say, oh, I had it on. It just, it was out of place somehow, so you didn't get to see what happened. But just trust me. These dirty fucking pigs are just doing what everybody always tries to get over. And these pigs are doing it. Those fucking body cams being off point instead of middle, right in front where you can see what the fucking pig is seeing, that shit is on purpose. They say, hey, I had it on, but I was running or I got jostled around and then it was off to the side. They do it. I've seen them do it. They push it over with their hand. Fucking dirty fucking pigs. Like I've seen it on TV where a motherfucker had his hand over the goddamn shit, pushed it over, and then you could no longer see what was in front of him. Fucking pigs. They always be doing this shit. I'm an asshole for not believing these fucking assholes. Man, Dr. Claude Anderson breaking this shit down for you motherfuckers, man. Fucking national treasure. Should be held in more esteem than Martin Luther King, definitely. He should. This is a fact. By black people, we should be holding Dr. Claude in as much esteem as Malcolm X. This dude is 100% on point, 100% about black people. And he's smart as fuck, and he clearly gives a fuck. And he ain't got no fucks to give about nobody else. It's a fucking beautiful thing to see, because we never see it. It's like having a cool ass granddad. It just breaks it down for you on how all these motherfuckers be. Man, shorty, come over here. Let me tell you something. That's what it's like. I watched 2 hours of this man. And I watched the whole shit. Like I'm watching a movie. That motherfucker had the crowd break out in the goddamn Def Comedy Jam for a second. With a couple of them jokes. God damn it, I went overtime. Just trying to get this shit done without running over it. But the man is so real that I just can't fucking rush through it. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker like makes an impact. Every time I watch some of his shit, it just makes me so fucking mad and frustrated that, you know what I'm saying, I feel like these motherfuckers hid this man because they didn't want us hearing that type of shit. And that type of fucking thinking comes from a whole lot of fucking critical thinking. Like, I sat around thinking about shit and how I feel about shit. Well, like I said, I never could fucking like formulate the words on my own like this dude. And he be reading now, like clearly he's really well read, really good at giving speeches, which is something that I don't do. I just fucking think about shit that bothers me, and it fucking, you know what I'm saying, it tends to fucking sound a lot similar to what Claude Anderson and Malcolm X came out with it. At least Malcolm X in his later years. I just could never, even as a little kid, I couldn't get behind Martin Luther King's like ideology. Could not do it. Just letting a bunch of white motherfuckers beat the shit out of you because they white? Yeah. That's basically the news, because it really ain't shit going on. It's just motherfuckers talking about they putting that fucking Johnson & Johnson vaccine out there. That is just a really bad idea. I don't give a fuck if it's only 15 supposedly out of 7 million. Supposedly. 3 supposedly died, but it was supposedly 6 motherfuckers that died the other day. So it's some real false bullshit information going on. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Jesus. This fucking dog is filthy. It's like goddamn raining. This motherfucker out there playing in the mud. But I'm gonna watch this goddamn movie. I have to goddamn rewind it. These motherfuckers in Spanish. I kinda know what's going on. I probably don't need to rewind it. But yeah, man. Dr. Claude Anderson is a fucking every time you watch his shit, it's like a surprise. Like seriously, you watch some shit that's called inappropriate behavior. The last thing you think he's gonna be doing is calling out all these black motherfuckers running around shucking and jiving. That's inappropriate behavior. And it's true. Rodney King getting up there talking about, can't we all get along? That's fucking inappropriate. Clarence Thomas being a goddamn representative of motherfucking black people. That's fucking inappropriate. Black people always goddamn spending our money with these white motherfuckers and never with ourselves. It's inappropriate. I mean, now that one's a hard one because we don't have a fucking Chinatown. We don't have anything like, I mean, you might have South Jamaica, Queens and shit like that, and you have these different black neighborhoods, but they have other motherfuckers in charge of the business areas. The business areas are all ran by white people and Arabs and fucking every other goddamn group other than black people in our own neighborhoods. I don't even know how you get out of it, because he was like, man, you ain't getting no money from these fucking athletes and these motherfuckers that have been out and these entertainers. That's not happening. They have bought into the American dream. He's like, they died and gone to heaven already. You can't fuck with them as far as expecting to get money. You have to spend it within your own community and just fucking keep it. Like, if you spend it at a store, that store should then go buy it from somebody else that's buy their produce from somebody that's black. And that black person that buys his produce should buy his fucking farm machinery and whatever from somebody that's black. That person that gets his farm machinery should get it farm machinery produced and built by somebody that's black. Basically, your money is bouncing from here to here. Black people, black people, black people, black people. But it don't. It's like you go into a black-owned store even, and that's only gonna go black person, one bounce to another black person, then to a white bank, or to a white wholesaler of goods. So money ain't staying in our fucking neighborhoods. That's why we stay broke. We vote for motherfuckers that don't give a fuck about us just because they're black. And then he gets fucking shitted on because dumb fucks act like he's saying black people shouldn't vote because they too either stupid or refuse to fucking critically listen. Because there's critical thinking and there's critical listening. And this motherfucker says you should not vote for somebody that does not agree to give you something. Our system works on a fucking quid pro quo. You do something for me, I fucking vote for you. Every other group gets that. Whether they're Italians, whether they're fucking Native Americans. Everybody gets something for the fucking people that they vote for, except for black people. The black people that get in charge, they are only accepted if the white fucking people agree with them. The white people that are in charge, like I always say, these corny ass white motherfuckers are in charge of the Democrat Party, the party of the black people. But it's all white motherfuckers in charge. And you have to be super bougie for a black motherfucker to even get a fucking chance, even get a sniff at any kind of fucking leadership that they fucking choose to dole out in very small quantities to you black motherfuckers. We don't got no black motherfuckers that look out for black motherfuckers. Look at AOC. AOC is, like I said, Hispanic. Even though she used to, see, he broke it down like Hispanic came from the fact these motherfuckers used to be Cuban, motherfuckers used to be Mexican, motherfuckers used to be all this other shit, and they decided to come together as one race and be Hispanic. All those groups are subsets, but Hispanic is who they are. Same with Asians. Motherfuckers look like me, talk like me, we're all gonna make a fucking big group. Our fucking, yeah, we're Cambodian or Chinese, but we're all one group of Asians. Black people ain't never done that shit. We call ourselves African American to try to fucking hold on to something that got stolen from us so many generations ago that it starts to look kind of pathetic. Embrace who you are. Embrace being black. Being black is fucking great. It's not better than everybody else, but we have certain advantages, and we should fucking embrace that shit. But we've been taught so much by this meritorious manumission, where it's crab in a barrel mentality. We ain't never ever thought about coming together because we were taught, it was beaten into us, and then it was taught by the people that they allowed to teach us religion to be even more subservient, even more grateful for the fucking beatings and the fucking thievery and just fucking kidnappings. And they're still doing it. They're just doing it in different ways. Black motherfuckers constantly either sneak fucking dissing, stabbing motherfuckers in the back, like a lot of these fucking bougie college broads. Watch they shit and tell me if I'm lying. Struggle Reviews is the only chick that I seen that's like a college girl that seems like she's fucking on point with her goddamn thinking about how it is to be black. Not just how these motherfuckers tried to brainwash you, which is another thing that he talks about in this shit. How these motherfuckers try to brainwash you into being against your people. It's very obvious when you see it in action that that's what Dr. Claude Anderson was talking about. When all these bougie broads are running around shit like that, you learn that because you trying, probably subconsciously, it's probably something you're not even aware of, but you're trying to impress white people. You want white people to come pat you on the head because you shitting on your brothers. They've been fucking rewarding that behavior forever. That motherfucker said this dude named Willie Lynch is the asshole architect of that bullshit, where they have black people split up, where we don't like our elders because our elders don't like us and they fucking sell us out. Church in the 90s. You hear me bitching about that shit all the time. And it was the olds that did it to us. Shit's been happening since slavery. They split us up like that. And the fucking olds fell for it back in the 90s and stabbed us in the fucking back. Oftentimes in skin tone. Separate the dark skin from the light skin. Seen that shit plenty of fucking times in Chicago, where motherfuckers want to be light skinned. Motherfuckers want to be putting all that Jerry curl juice in their hair so they can fucking look like Michael Jackson bitch ass. All these different things. All these different fucking things, man. I don't know. We got some selling out ass motherfuckers that are in charge of us, and we always have, and it's always gonna be like this until every black motherfucker makes it mandatory for their kids to study Dr. Claude Anderson while they're kids. This dude is on point. If you a black motherfucker, you should know who this dude is, and you should study him the same way you would study Malcolm X or Martin Luther King. That's how important this man is. Way more important than Martin Luther King. It's a lot of white motherfuckers don't like him. It's a lot of black motherfuckers that don't like him because he speaks common sense. He says, fuck all y'all motherfucking minorities. I'm about black people. All y'all minorities got actual people looking out for you. So I ain't here to look out for everybody. I ain't here to hold fucking Hispanics' hands. I ain't here to fucking help the disabled. I ain't here to help gay people. I ain't here to fucking give a shit about white women. I'm here to help black people. Because black people the only motherfuckers that ain't had no help from nobody and has been constantly getting fucked with by everybody, including other black people. Black people, we need more motherfuckers like Dr. Claude Anderson. That's all I'm saying. This man is a fucking certified genius. He's been around the block so many times, you just gotta respect what he's talking about. He knows it. The motherfucker's been everywhere. At the top of the fucking punk-ass white society, he's seen it all. And he knows how y'all motherfuckers is. And the reason why he said shit's about to hit the fan for us soon is because this bitch-ass motherfucker Willie Lynch, I think that's his name, the bitch-ass motherfucker, the one that taught us about fucking the easiest way to separate black people. Don't let them have a family. Don't fucking let them have any education. Keep them separate by fucking skin tone. Keep the fucking olds hating on the young. And the young distrustful of the olds, so we don't listen to them and we repeat our mistakes. God damn, this dude is fucking good. Man, I watched 2 hours of this shit that it was so much better than Mortal Kombat. I mean, I watched Mortal Kombat, my favorite fucking video game, just turned into a fucking trash movie. With decent special effects, but everything else was so trash it wasn't even close to my motherfucking what I was expecting. They showed the whole movie in the fucking trailer. Dr. Claude Anderson talking about motherfucking inappropriate behavior 1,000,000 times more motherfucking entertaining and thought-provoking and enlightening. Man, this dude. I guess that's about it. April 26th. April 27th. 2021. Walking treadmill. Watching Pan's Labyrinth. Think this motherfucker ever gonna load up? Oh my god, it's got a scratch on it or some shit. As far as the news, it's not a whole lot of new shit. Motherfuckers, bunch of fucking Republicans and talking bullshit about shit I don't even give a fuck about. It's corny ass news. This shit's boring as fuck. Republicans talking the same old Republican shit. Democrats talking the same old Democrat shit. Fucking vaccines are out there. Fucking Johnson & Johnson's back out there. Fucking, I saw some shit about Derek Chauvin, the asshole that murdered George Floyd. That dude had 22 fucking physical complaints against his ass. That fucking chief of police trying to act all fucking innocent and shit. That motherfucker had 22 complaints, including 3 shootings. He shot 3 people, killed 1 through his career. He choked several motherfuckers, including stepping on somebody's neck the same way he did George Floyd. Except I gotta imagine he must have fucking been doing it different, but he has a complaint for sticking his knee in the neck of a 17-year-old kid. Or 14-year-old kid with his bitch ass. And they said he was on top of this kid for 17 minutes. This dude's a fucking psycho, and these fucking pigs knew it. And the only reason that asshole is in jail and not out shooting or choking somebody right this moment is because he got fucking caught on video doing this shit. This asshole was on the force for 19 years. 22 complaints. No wonder he's still fucking walking a goddamn beat or driving around and shit. He shouldn't even been training. They had this dude with 22 complaints training people. And you fucking wonder why that shit is the way it is. Chauvin was a fucking trainer until he got caught doing what he be training these motherfuckers to do. He probably been training motherfuckers for at least 5 years. Think about that shit. At least. Probably more like 9. You got a bunch of motherfuckers running around thinking that police shit is supposed to be is what fucking Chauvin showed them. This dude is well known to be scared of fucking black people. Is that he was fired from being a security guard at a club, but they kept this motherfucker on at the police because that's what they want. Complaints, just shove them away. Like seriously, how the fuck hasn't every single motherfucker that was in charge of that asshole that let that asshole get away with 22 complaints just get to fucking keep their jobs? Those motherfuckers are culpable because they're fucking covering for this asshole. They had last 3 years, they had 317 motherfuckers choked unconscious by the fucking pig in Minneapolis. 317 motherfuckers. Minneapolis, black people constitute less than 20% of the population. But somehow ended up being 60% of the motherfuckers that got choked out unconscious by these bitch ass motherfuckers. 317 motherfuckers choked out by these bitches. And why does it happen? Because you fucking surrender yourself to these motherfuckers and they take advantage of it. Bitch ass motherfuckers cannot fight one-on-one. The only way they get it is if it's a little kid or if you fucking surrender yourself to them and then they can fucking do that to you. And they do it because they bitch made. And they know they can get away with it. Derek Chauvin sat on top of fucking George Floyd's neck 3 minutes after he was dead and didn't give a fuck. Didn't have any kind of reason to give a fuck. Of course he was fucking looking at himself on camera like, let me check out. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker was goddamn comfortable as fuck choking this man out. And the only reason you could get that fucking comfortable with killing somebody while a bunch of motherfuckers is watching and pleading is because you know you done it before and your boss is always covered. Look at the fucking statement they released. Man dies in fucking custody. Man was resisting arrest. So when they got him in handcuffs, they noticed he was in medical distress and an ambulance was called where he later died at the hospital. That's what that fucking pig fucking chief of police signed off on. Yeah, sounds good to me. These fucking pigs, man. They get away with this shit. This whole, oh, I'm so innocent act. All of these motherfuckers acting like what Chauvin did was so terrible. But how come it wasn't terrible the 21 times previous? How come it wasn't no big deal the 21 previous fucking complaints? It's because they weren't on fucking TV. It's that fucking simple. And it's not even that they weren't on TV, because they probably were on body cam. The police just fucking hid the evidence, because unless it's like a major murder, they don't fucking release this shit. They get away with so much bullshit, and we fucking clap and applaud them when they say, yeah, you see a motherfucker that murdered somebody 10 fucking minutes torturing them on national TV. I'm gonna step out on a limb and say that's not okay. Oh, I'm so brave. I'm so brave. Thank you for your accolades. That's how these fucking pigs are running around like acting. They so brave for thinking that it's not okay for somebody to choke a man out till he dies. 10 minutes on TV. They don't give a fuck. Very obvious and clearly. Because they let him get away with it 21 times, and the only reason he got called out the 22nd time is because it was on fucking TV. Motherfucker was running around being a cop until that shit got released to the public. That's when the police try to act like it was a big deal. Fuck that whole fucking precinct. All of those motherfuckers in Minneapolis, and it's not just Minneapolis, let's be real, all these fucking dirty pigs are similar to the fucking Minneapolis precinct. Most of them are. You don't get in no trouble unless you get caught on fucking TV. That's why they're always grabbing their fucking body camera and moving it over to the side so can't nobody see. Bitch ass, fucking janky ass motherfuckers, and the media is goddamn involved. Always covering for these motherfuckers. Always bringing somebody on and saying it's not how hard the fucking cops' lives are, how hard it is to be a fucking cop. Shut the fuck up. No, it ain't. You got people constantly bowing down to your bitch asses. That shit is not fucking hard. Every once in a while, you got come out somebody that'll either fucking stand up for their fucking rights and refuse to let you fuck with them. Fucking people are a goddamn joke.
Mi capitán, aquí hay uno vivo.
Anyway.
Solo tiene un tiro en la pierna.
Chauvin, all these motherfuckers They're all the same. The only reason Chauvin's in jail, the only reason Chauvin even got in any trouble, would have even gotten fucking fired or removed, because he would not have. They signed off on that bullshit report. All the pigs that were there involved in the murder signed off on that report. All the paramedics that I'm sure saw that report chose to ignore it until it got called out on national TV. Once again, the system, it didn't fail. It did exactly what it was supposed to do. And the only reason that dude got in trouble is because he got caught on fucking TV doing his bullshit. This dude shot 3 people. And an asshole like that, I'd imagine all 3 of those fucking shits are suspect. But you never heard about it. Not once. He killed somebody, shooting them. Never heard about it. Not once. Shit just gets swept under the rug. These racist assholes keep getting to be racist as fuck. And nobody ever says nothing. These fucking black politicians keep running around and bitching about infrastructure. The fucking biggest problem in our country right now is guns. And it's not just assholes running around with guns doing mass shootings. It's not just gangbangers running around shooting up shit. It's not just fucking pigs. It's everybody. Guns, very clearly, are a huge fucking hindrance to us ever fucking getting along. Ever. Because pigs, the fucking lowest form of asshole in this goddamn country. Like, job. If you a racist piece of shit, you fucking float to that job. You're drawn to it. The ability to get to kill somebody black who you hate and you've hated your whole fucking life, and to be able to get away with it. Racist motherfuckers are drawn to that fucking job and to the fucking military. The only way you gonna stop this motherfucking shit is to either flood the cops with black people, which they ain't gonna hire in white cities. They love hiring all these fucking goddamn white motherfuckers in these black neighborhoods. It's like they wet dream to run around and get to shoot fucking black kids. Bitch ass motherfuckers let them. You bitch ass politicians let them. Like the other day when I was talking about AOC, she takes care of fucking Hispanics everywhere. It don't matter. That's why that motherfucker was down in Texas a couple goddamn months ago doing Ted Cruz's job for him. Because she gives a fuck about Hispanic people everywhere. And Cori Bush, she was asked, hey, how come you motherfuckers don't ever use your power like Joe Manchin used your power? One of them chicks on CNN surprisingly asked her a real goddamn question. And she got the stuttering and giving the old Bernie fucking speech. And didn't answer the goddamn question. And ended up talking about, well, after all, I'm only one vote. I can't make these other guys vote. Joe Manchin's only one vote. When that motherfucker don't like something, he makes you bitch ass motherfuckers change it, or he ain't signing on. So, that's what you were being asked. How come you don't fucking do that? And then she get to fucking shucking and jiving and stepping and fetching. Just like Jim Clyburn when it comes to this shit. Oh, I can only do so much, yo. I'm only here to represent my constituents. Not a lot I could do. Fuck out of here with that shit. She could do the same thing that all these other assholes do. And the squad is supposed to be a group of the most progressive motherfuckers. And for the most progressive motherfucker out of the squad to answer that bitch ass question, I mean that very good question, in such a bitch ass way. Just like I said, the leftiest of the lefts in the Democrat Party aren't really on the left. They're centrists. Democrats are centrist party. Black people voting for fucking Democrats, you voting against your own fucking self-interest. Voting against Republican, you are very obviously voting against your own self-interest. But you motherfuckers need to wake up. The Democrats, even when they black, they don't give a fuck about you. They care about Hispanics, they care about Asians, they care about gay people, they care about women of all races, but they do not give a fuck about you, black people. And you the only motherfuckers that give your loyalty so fucking deeply, over 90%, constantly voting for these fucking assholes that do nothing for you. What they do is they say, we're gonna fucking work super hard to make sure everybody gets something. And black people are like, hey, as long as we're part of everybody, we're happy, we'll get something. And then they give everybody they shit that they promised them throughout the motherfucking goddamn campaign season. And it's all supposed to trickle back down on black people. Democrats have been playing this trickle down bullshit on black people forever. We're gonna do something great for everybody, and it's gonna be great for black people too. You watch black people, this is gonna be great for y'all. Watch us give all this money to all these white women, and these fucking Hispanics, and these fucking Asians. And they are gonna trickle that money back down on you fucking dirty blacks. And you should be thankful and grateful. And these idiots are. They fuck it off. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for fucking pissing down on me and calling it rain, because trickle down don't work with white motherfuckers being rich and giving it to poor white motherfuckers, and it don't work to fucking Democrats giving this shit to liberal white motherfuckers to trickle down on the rest of you fucking minorities. The shit never works. You have to demand your own. Like Dr. Claude Anderson says, demand your own. And if a motherfucker ain't meeting and ain't agreeing to fucking include your ass in the agenda, then you get rid of them. You never vote for those motherfuckers again until they show you that they willing to actually do for you like they willing to do for Hispanics, whites, everybody except for fucking black people. And as long as you black motherfuckers out there fucking voting in a goddamn almost 100% for these assholes that smile in your face, then you a stupid ass group that deserves to get fucked over. Black people need to make a black party. And motherfuckers that ain't down with the black agenda, fuck them. Like seriously, stop fucking accepting these motherfuckers that don't accept you. That's what it's all about, man. We are constantly still, since slavery, we were taught to do this. We were taught to look out for everybody's best interests except for our own. And anybody that looks out for our best interests, we should shun them. And embrace the assholes. Like George Washington Carver. Martin Luther King might not have been necessarily an asshole, but he was extremely misguided. And surprise, surprise, they told us to embrace that motherfucker. Clarence Thomas. If you didn't know nothing about him, he's the fucking black representative of the Supreme Court. Black people, ignorant black motherfuckers, will look up to this asshole. As long as they don't look at what he did, they will look up to him simply by looking at his picture and say, wow, this black guy, he was representing black people. He fucking loved the ignorance. love the fucking ignorance. They love what they do to us and shit. And when you just see it in action everywhere, how it's just one big middle finger, constant and consistent. Talk about living in trauma. It's like black people get that shit constant. It's like when I was talking about with the earthquakes and the aftermath and the fucking aftershocks, how you just can't never get over it. It's the same thing. It's like the police have been constantly fucking with us. It's like you never get over the fact. It's like I said, when sometimes I start feeling like these motherfuckers is decent, and then they just hit you over the head with how no, they are not decent. These are fucking shitty people, and they remind you on a regular basis how shitty they are. Fucking cops, man. There's nothing you can do about it other than just totally devastate this system. Just totally get rid of it, change it, or just fucking tear it down so much that they have to fucking like change it. But to just sit back and go and act like everything's all good. Motherfuckers act like shit's all good. Yeah. Because it is all good. That's how they want it. They want dumb motherfuckers up in the streets every time something happens. So we're just completely distracted. It's like, this does take your eye off the ball. Every time these assholes put something out there, you get all outraged again and again and again. You just can't fucking keep just being outraged. It's like you either gotta do something or you gotta fucking stop watching this shit. But just keep watching it and not fucking go out and snap on some motherfucker. That's asking an awful lot. And knowing that you can talk all this shit you want about defunding the police, they ain't never gonna do it. These motherfuckers like the police having all the fucking shit, all the pie in these shitty neighborhoods. That's what they want. It's like a thank you note for being as shitty as possible. We're gonna give you all the fucking resources, and we're gonna make this shit resource less, so these people are fucking desperate and hungry, so they'll be even more easy for you to capture and fill your pockets in prisons. It's a fucking conspiracy. This whole fucking country, everything is a conspiracy against black motherfuckers, and we just been eating it up. Just a bunch of dumb motherfuckers allowing ourselves to be used by some of the dumbest savages on the fucking planet. These fucking morons. Stuck in this fucking shitty ass country. It's like I don't even fucking know what to do. I fucking hate this place. I fucking hate these people. I do. I try to fucking just like think about, you know, the good, but there's just so little good in these motherfuckers, man. There's so little good. We're talking less than 20% of these motherfuckers are good. That means 8 out of the fucking 10 are probably some kind of an asshole in one way or another that you come across. April 28, 2021, walking on a treadmill, watching Pan's Labyrinth, the end of Pan's Labyrinth. Not a whole lot on the news. I saw some shit. I don't know what it was. It was about evolution, or somebody was talking or just said the word evolution. I don't know what it was, but it fucking set me off. Man, I ain't no fucking flat earther. I don't fucking believe in Bigfoot. Ain't one of these fucking mouth breathers running around there talking about you shouldn't wear masks and all that shit. But I don't believe in fucking evolution. I don't. Nah, I shouldn't say that. I don't believe in Darwin's evolution theory, which seems to be the most accepted. I don't give a fuck. That shit don't sound right when you listen to it. Number one, it's fucking hidden in a bunch of goddamn misspelled big words. It's like big word theory. And motherfucker just believe it because these motherfuckers are supposed to be smart. But the reality is every theory is just some asshole saying, I wonder about this. They think on it, they write it down, and a bunch of jerk-offs for whatever reason. Some because it sounds right and some because they ass kissing. But when I read that shit, I don't give a fuck when anybody say maybe there's parts of it that are smart and make sense, but so much of it is trash. It's like you gotta be an asshole to be running around talking about wagging your fingers at the fucking religious assholes and you believe in Darwin's theory. Cause they're both pretty fucking magical in their thinking. And motherfuckers can't never just goddamn think about what's right in front of them. It's always gotta be some magic. Man, I ain't finna even try to pretend that I fucking read every single piece of it. Yeah, I read some of it. And it just did not impress me. I felt like his theory is filled with so much magical thinking, it might as well be in the Bible. So, I just couldn't fuck with that shit. This shit where y'all motherfuckers lose me is this whole motherfuckers choose to the whole survival of the fittest shit. Like, I've heard different theories of evolution that didn't sound super horribly off. Some of them sounded like downright like maybe that's right, but nobody knows this whole thing of, oh, this rock is fucking 60 million years old. This rock is 10,000 years old. Man, shit, it's all just some asshole saying this is what I think, and then a bunch of motherfuckers agree with it. And then we build our sciences off of that shit. Not engineering, though. You don't build engineering off of fucking theory. You build engineering off of math. Math is the only true. It's the only fucking thing that we can all prove is true. I can prove to you that 2 plus 2 equals 4. Because there's 4 fucking fingers in front of you. The whole goddamn evolution theory is just another jerk-off's opinion. These racist motherfuckers teach this dumb shit. And we all just supposed to accept it because these motherfuckers are quote-unquote smart. But having a big vocabulary does not make you smart. It makes you sound impressive to the rubes. But if all you got is as much magically as filled with as much magic as the Bible, then who the fuck is any of these fucking motherfuckers got the nerve? I'm just saying, motherfuckers got the nerve to be wagging your fucking fingers when your shit is just as magical as the fucking Bible. A motherfucker chooses to go off in survival of the fittest and shit, and a motherfucker chooses to be stronger or whatever way. those females are attracted to that motherfucker, so they pretty much only mate with that motherfucker or people that are similar or things that are similar. Those other ones that don't get mated with, fuck off somewhere and just become whatever. So basically, the fucking whole people came from monkeys bullshit. It's like people came from monkeys, but I know I sound like one of them motherfuckers, but I'm just finna try to break this shit down to how I believe it, because I don't think it makes sense. According to what fucking Darwin says, a group of motherfucking monkeys decided to act different or be different even though he didn't know about genetics. I guess he was describing something that a genetic mutation made these monkeys a little bit different. And maybe it was just one monkey. A little bit different. And that motherfucker decided he wanted to critically think of some shit. And he fucking walks off, and some of the females are attracted to him because he's smart as fuck. The other monkeys just stay in the fucking mountains, become monkeys, and stay monkeys. And these monkeys go down into the fucking valley and basically evolve into being humans, basically because they want to. That's what I get from that fucking explanation. Because the thing that he fucking says, that I take that fucking metaphoric example, is because he says a fucking hyena, like a fucking hyena type thing, hanging out on the motherfucking beach, decides that it would be I don't know, I'm paraphrasing obviously, decides that it would be fun to go hang out in the fucking water instead of on the beach. And this fucking hyena, this old like dinosaur, prehistoric hyena, decides hanging out on the shore is better. And the motherfucker, the fucking other hyena broads, they think that's fucking cool, so they go and bang this hyena that decides to hang out in the fucking shallow instead of the fucking beach, because they think that's cool. And one of those fucking offsprings has a goddamn anomaly where instead of having the nose like normal, it has his nose up a little bit higher, and it's easier for the motherfucker to hang out in the shallows because his nose is up higher. The motherfucker is more attractive to the rest of the fucking females, so they're like, hey, I like the way this guy looks, that will help my offspring, you know what I'm saying, hang out in the water better. So they bang that fucking hyena with the higher up nose, and then it becomes that's it, like a few generations keep going like that, where the motherfuckers is like, oh, this guy's got even a higher nose, basically, to the point where they fucking bang generation after generation. The most sexiest motherfucker got the highest nose, and that motherfucker, as they're hanging out in the shallows, they're getting better at holding their breath underwater and all this fucking cartoonish shit. And as he fucking as after a while, because they've been swimming around in the water and shit, the motherfucking their paws become like paddles, and they lose their claws and they just have these big ass paddles, and now they're like four-legged paddle hyenas, and they losing their teeth because they're hanging out in the water and they don't need teeth this big and all this shit. And at some point, apparently, the fucking nose goes to the top of the head, And for some reason, evolution, I guess, decides, hey, that's the perfect point to stop your nose from going back, because I guess evolution decided that it didn't want the nose to go all the way back to the butt. To, you know, because if evolution is slowly pushing this animal's nostrils to the top of its fucking head. Oh God, it sounds so fucking stupid when you say it out loud. But this shit is real. Look it up if you think I'm fucking bullshitting. I might not be reading it. I might not be saying it perfect. But this shit is real. This is fucking Darwin. Darwin fucking says that the fucking the fucking nostrils basically become a blowhole on top of the motherfucker's head. Just because it fucking decided to go live in the fucking water for a few generations. That thing swims around in the water for a while. Generation after generation is changing and changing and changing until it basically becomes what we know today as the fucking humpback whale. Like, he walked that shit. Fucking hyena decided, or something decided that this hyena's nose should be higher. It became more attractive. They fucking made it until the fucking nose ended up a perfect spot on the head. That's where evolution stopped the fucking blowhole. It didn't go all the way back to the butt. For some reason, they just stopped right there. And eventually those things kept mating and mating and mating and mating and mating. And they became the humpback whale. Man, that is magical thinking on the level of the Bible. And if it ain't, I don't know what is. Motherfuckers decided. So basically, since monkeys are white, the fucking monkeys that decided to fuck off and become more enlightened and think more critically and use more tools and become people, those were white. White, that's what eventually became white people. Gorillas have black skin. So those gorillas eventually became black people. Some fucking gorilla decided to go fuck off into the valley and the other one stayed in the mountains. Like, that's what's like, to me, it's convenience writing on the level of fucking Star Trek. You gotta come up with something better. I'm not saying I don't totally believe it. I heard somebody say something like Neanderthals are still here. Like, I believe there could be a different type of humanoid people throughout history and shit. But the thought that a chunk of people would decide to fucking evolve while a chunk of other people or a chunk of other monkeys would decide, no, we don't want to evolve, we're just gonna stay over here and be monkeys. Or through natural selection or whatever, that bullshit where it's just that fucking monkey is so much more attractive than all the other monkeys and all the other fucking it don't make sense. But I heard some motherfucker talk about Neanderthals and why Neanderthals are still here. I mean, Neanderthals basically never died. They're still here. Now, shit like that gets interesting and it starts to make a little bit of sense, because the motherfucker said, let's say there's a tribe of fucking what it would be regular people ancestors, and then there's a tribe of fucking Neanderthals. Neanderthals have been around longer because they came out sooner, basically. That's the only explanation that I basically got from watching this shit. Say a fucking group of early humans and then fucking early Neanderthals, which are basically the same, they're both humanoid, run into each other. The fucking women would be attracted to these big Neanderthal brutes. They'd be different so they'd be attractive. So in this fucking thing, it was like the Neanderthals men would mix with the regular women, and they would produce, hybrid Neanderthal boys and girls. Like, basically the Neanderthals are cavemen, and motherfuckers, early humans, are the motherfuckers that came after for some reason. I don't understand it. I ain't trying to motherfucking explain it. I'm just saying what I saw. It made a little more sense than Darwin's motherfucker deciding just deciding to be different, and everybody else that doesn't decide that stays the same or isn't naturally selected for this difference somehow just stays the same. That doesn't make sense. But they're all theories, so it's not supposed to be anything that anybody holds as truth. You're an asshole if you run around thinking that any of these fucking theories are 100% truth. It's just some jerk off with a big vocabulary tells you this is what happened, and your dumbass says, okay. So, I'm not saying all of Darwin's theories are wrong. I'm just saying some of this shit is so magical thinking that why the fuck would anybody just accept this shit as bond? So, Darwin's theory of evolution, I don't necessarily 100% call it a piece of shit. It's just some of the shit that I read is so magical. It's the same with the Bible. There's some very obvious good fucking metaphors in that motherfucker for life. There's also some fucking terrible ones. And if you look at it, it's just something that's not real, but you can take certain fucking elements of it. It's the same thing with Darwin's theories and a lot of these other theories. And the idea that Neanderthals mated with motherfucking regular people, and the fucking dudes, just because the chicks were fucking more attracted to the Neanderthal dudes because they're big brutes with big muscles and shit, and these motherfuckers ain't never seen this. That doesn't mean the dudes would just go fuck off and die. That dude was like, the Neanderthal women, which obviously would exist, would see something different, smaller, weaker, but different in the fucking regular dudes, and they would mate with them also, and thus you would have fucking crossbreeding. So the motherfuckers didn't actually die out, they just became us. We became each other. And you have motherfuckers like Jason Momoa with the big ass fucking foreheads. Some people have certain characteristics that are probably Neanderthal. That dude has a really big forehead, big muscles, big strong head. That dude's probably has more Neanderthal than some other people. That's why they have a big forehead. Now I can get down with that type of fucking thinking because you can actually start tracing that shit. But when you tell me a motherfucker just decided or was naturally selected to go from a fucking bird or from a dinosaur to a bird, how come that bird couldn't have always just been a fucking bird, even back in prehistoric days? You know what I'm saying? Maybe it was a smaller bird, maybe it was a little bit different, but it was still a bird. Maybe dinosaurs came out a little bit too fucking soon. Or maybe they came out at the perfect time and the climate just changed perfect, good enough for the rest of us to come out. That shit gets way deeper than my fucking pay grade. But I know when you start thinking about science and what makes sense, it's usually what's right in front of you. It makes more sense to me than any of Darwin's fucking stupid ass fucking theories of motherfuckers deciding to be different than as we were all birthed. Because I don't believe in the fucking Adam and Eve theory either, where it was just one motherfucker populated the whole shit, or one motherfucker populated it, made himself into two, which is ridiculous. Let's just say two motherfuckers could populate the whole earth. I don't believe that. It's like the whole what's more likely to succeed scenario. You give one motherfucker with a great fucking piece of corn, a corn seed that motherfucker, if that motherfucker grows, it's gonna be nice as fuck. It's gonna be a beautiful fucking piece of corn. If it grows, it's gonna be like worth $1 million goddamn dollars. Versus another motherfucker that gets 1 million goddamn pieces of corn that are basically worth $1, which is good enough. A motherfucker should take the 1 million, because so many things can happen to that one perfect fucking thing of corn. Yeah, because the big word is if it grows up, because it's not guaranteed. If it grows up, it'll be a nice fucking piece of corn worth $1 million. Worth $1 million bucks. Somehow. But what happens if it gets attacked as it's little and it just fucking torn to shit and your goddamn piece of corn is done? Doesn't even get to fucking make it. Or something happens to where it gets a disease and dies. There's so many things that can happen to that fucking one piece of corn before it makes it to be in that $1 million motherfucker. Versus, yeah, some shit's gonna happen to these other corns. Some of them are not gonna fucking make it, but an overwhelming majority will. All you gotta do is give them a little bit of care. You would have to take care of that motherfucking weak ass piece of corn so fucking hard. And all you would get out of it is a fucking $1 million piece of corn, maybe. But since you trying to eat, you would want to motherfucking keep gardening that bitch. And the motherfuckers that planted the millions would not only have enough to eat right away, they would have enough to fucking sell and still plant half of their shit. So, I don't know. This fucking metaphor is basically, if you got an Adam and Eve scenario, that's basically like the fucking one corn. The likelihood that motherfucker would turn into a flourishing population, not very likely. When you have predators abound, we used to be prey. Before guns and ammo and fucking arrows and being able to defend ourselves, we were some of the weakest prey. Evolution to me is like, I think we started, like, from taking from the things that I've heard and just some of the things that I thought, I think we all started around the same time. We all came out around the same time. It wasn't no one couple situation. It was a whole bunch of motherfuckers rose up, because that makes more sense on the likelihood of survival. I don't know how to explain it, because it really is hard to fucking think about. We had to fucking start somewhere though. And we most likely did not start out as full-grown adults. We were babies. And we somehow made it. And the likelihood that two fucking babies could make it on their own enough to fucking populate the earth with all these other predatory babies, even, but predatory motherfuckers running around. It's the likelihood. So many. If you think about that, there had to be a first generation at some point. Like, it had to be. The likelihood that first generation was two motherfuckers and we survived into this versus a whole bunch of motherfuckers, like fish eggs, fucking, some of them just somehow make it, that type of shit. Like, I'm not saying I'm fish egg, but I'm just saying, a whole bunch of motherfuckers come out at once. Perfect climate. Some of them are gonna survive, even if they're fucking babies. You know, that type of shit. There had to be a first generation at some point. Whether that first generation was millions, or whether that first generation was 2 people, that's up to you to fucking believe. It makes a lot more sense. Pollination, every kind of fucking animal that fucking populates with eggs or placenta sacs, whatever the fuck, what protein and fucking shit made us able to goddamn be the first generation of people. Even if those fucking first generation were some kind of monkey mix motherfucking looking goddamn things, super short. I don't know. Even if they were, the likelihood of survival when it's 2 versus millions of them, it just seems like millions of them makes a lot more sense to me. I don't know any of this shit. I don't even know what theory I'm getting this from. It's not even necessarily, I don't have a theory on evolution. This isn't something that I necessarily believe in. I'm just saying what I don't believe in. Because I do believe clearly something. I just don't even know how to fucking articulate it. But I think that it would make more sense for a whole bunch of things appearing at once, like pollen or eggs, versus 2 things already full grown and ready to rock it out. And they somehow survive against all these predators. To me, I believe black people look the way we look because we came up in the jungle and brown fields of the African area. Super hot and shit, so we gotta be able to take the sun. Our black hair needs to be able to soak it up. We need to blend in with the terrain because of all them fucking predators. White people came up in the snow, in the cold. They're more hairy than the rest of us. They're more, their skin blends in better with the snow. None of it blends in perfect, but it very clearly, I would not blend in with the snow very well. They would not blend in with the jungle very well. So it would make sense that those are the places that we came from. Asian people with the, I don't know what the fuck you call it, the slitted eyes, the way their eyes are more fucking, closed, whatever the fuck. That shit is because their eyes, their eyelids, they're built different. That probably has something to do with the windy conditions in the mountains or whatever the fuck that they came up in. I'm not saying some kind of evolution doesn't make sense. I'm just saying to decide that you don't want to be a fucking monkey and you go fuck off to the valley basically, and the other monkeys decide they're cool, they're good. That to me sounds just as magical as Adam and Eve and a motherfucking old white dude snapping his fingers. A motherfucking hyena deciding he wants to be a fucking humpback whale just because his nose is up a little bit higher on his head than the rest of the hyenas. Tell me that shit ain't more magical than goddamn, or as magical as Jesus and being God's son and all these different things that we, or not me necessarily, because I don't scoff at this story as much as the way motherfuckers intensely believe it so much that they'll fight and kill your ass over it. That shit I find scornful. And it's not just Christians, it's all of them. Anybody that would take Darwin's story so serious that they want to go kill somebody over it, it's fucking tripping. And it's the same way in these other goddamn religions. 2 + 2 = 4 is the truth. Everything else is somebody's fucking opinion. So I'm not just gonna, because everybody agrees that fucking Darwin shit is the closest, I'm not just gonna agree with that. And because everybody over here says you're supposed to have faith that some dude snapped his finger and it built this whole fucking shit for us in 7 days. I'm not gonna believe that neither. It doesn't even have to be a middle ground. There's just very clearly to me, there's so many possibilities for difference in those two fucking theories that I'll be goddamn if I'm gonna feel bad for not agreeing 100% with every fucking bit of science. Science is legit. There's a lot of science that makes sense, but a lot of science is clearly just some jerk-off's opinion. This jerk-off has a big vocabulary, so everybody believes it. Science back there is fucking legitimate science backing the fact that flat earth motherfuckers, I don't even know what you call it because it's just the truth, but flat earth motherfuckers are wrong. Because just imagine how many motherfuckers would fall off the goddamn side, the side of the earth by now. Like, come on, man. I think motherfuckers are trolling. I think a lot of motherfuckers are trolling. Because even when you see, like, the fucking shit from NASA, when you see these rockets going up in there, they don't just go straight up. You assholes, you can see that they start doing what looks like curving and going straight, but they're not. They're going out of the fucking circular atmosphere. So it starts to look like they're curving. Gotta fucking say this shit. I'm just saying, to me, it makes sense that usually what's right in front of you makes the most sense. Black people look like the way we look because of our environment, what we came up in. White people the same, Asian people the same, Hispanic people the same, Native American and Indian and any fucking color that you are, you look that way because of the environment that you came up in. And I just don't see the whole monkey shit. It don't make sense. What makes sense is monkeys evolved from monkeys, other kind of monkeys. People evolved from other kind of people. And we are all the earth. If we all come from the earth, then obviously we're all interrelated. So it makes sense that we share DNA. We all come from the same place. And some of us would be closer than others. But to me, I go with what sounds closest to 2 + 2 = 4. Adam and Eve theory doesn't sound, that does not sound like math. A whole bunch of motherfuckers, and you just crapshoot on who survives, that blend in with their environment because they some weak ass prey. I believe that. Definitely. But yeah, just to me, the whole monkey shit don't make sense. White people look white because polar bears look white. Black people look brown and black because the grizzly bears are brown and black. It's the environment that you at. I also think that's why white people grew up fat or became more violent faster than the rest of us. Evolved weapons of destruction faster than the rest of us. And Asians to another degree. Why Africans didn't, and other people that were in like South American, like why they didn't feel a need to. Because you growing up cold in a hostile environment where those fucking animals that live in the cold will fuck you up. So you need to have vicious weaponry to defend yourself, where the rest of us definitely had our fucking problems and different animals to deal with. Those fucking motherfuckers not only had to deal with animals, but they had to deal with thinking up shelter in a more emergency and serious way than the rest of us in these that came from hot areas. That was something that we didn't have to worry as much about. So that industrious part of defending yourself from the elements as much as defending yourself from the predators, we built up enough to defend ourselves from the elements, but the elements weren't that bad. It was the predators we had to worry about. So we built our defense for the fucking defending animals. These motherfuckers had to worry about not only big animals that'll snatch them up and tear them apart, wolves and bears and cats on the size of fucking prehistoric levels, but like shit like that makes sense. They became more industrious because they had to keep, fight the elements and the animals. People that came in cold areas were like that, and people that came from the coldest areas were the biggest assholes. When you look through fucking history, white people history, Attila the Hun coming from cold areas, attacking motherfuckers, Mongols, Genghis Khan and all them coming from cold areas, attacking warmer areas. And the Vikings, cold as fuck, and they were like some of the fucking most savage white motherfuckers, going and savaging other white motherfuckers that were in warmer areas. They didn't have to defend themselves from the elements as much, so they weren't as ingenuitive or didn't have as much ingenuity about killing and trickery that you would have to come up with to survive in the cold on a more emergency speed level than somebody that's chilling, living in paradise. The only thing you got to worry about is animals. I do think that created a more ruthlessness and really a more reason for critical thinking. Those are evolutionary steps to me. Why did these motherfuckers develop badass weaponry so much faster than these motherfuckers over here? That to me has something to do with evolution and where we grew up and where we came from and what we had to defend ourselves from. I think that type of shit makes sense. Like, once again, these aren't my thoughts. These are thoughts that I've seen in other people's writings, and I tend to agree with it. That type of shit makes sense versus motherfuckers just deciding they want to look different. So they jump in the water, and instead of just dying like we know everybody would, if the whole fucking civilization of motherfuckers decided to go fuck off and jump into the water because they now want to live in the water, you would not just over a couple fucking generations grow gills and have the ability to fucking go swim underwater like a fucking whale. And your legs would not just turn to fucking fins over a couple generations, because you would not live a couple generations, because you could not live, because you just because you want to live somewhere else doesn't mean you have the ability to evolve into that. And that's what fucking Darwin is basically saying. The motherfuckers wanted to become mermaids, basically. We could just go run and jump into the fucking ocean, and we wouldn't just all die, which we all definitely would. The first generation that did it, nobody would live. That's the thing that fucking these assholes apparently are not accounting for in these fucking scenarios. I don't give a fuck how much you want to, or even if fucking naturally selected, you fucking had a gill on the side of your face that if it evolved well enough that it would connect to your fucking lungs and you would somehow be able to breathe on the water. Like, I knew this kid when I was like 6 years old or something like that. He had a hole in his fucking cheek, like, and he said it was a gill, and he could not breathe underwater, but his parents told him it was a gill. I don't know, but the motherfucker could not breathe underwater. So if, let's say this was one of the stronger that naturally had been selected according to fucking Darwin, this guy is supposed to go into the water because he was born with a gill, and if he just embraces it, which once again Darwin didn't even know about genetics. I don't know about genetics, so how the fuck am I gonna try to explain where people came from without knowing shit about genetics? But like I'm saying, Darwin explains this shit like motherfuckers just like that dude that had a hole in his cheek could just go into the water, and eventually over time his fucking face will react accordingly and link up with his fucking lungs, and he can breathe, you know, underwater eventually through generations, is if he can find a girl with a hole in her cheek also, and they mate, and then their kid will have, you know, like gills or some shit. I don't know. When it sounds like magical thinking, I don't give a fuck how smart it is, how they layer their fucking message in their big vocabulary, like big vocabulary degree. I'm so smart, so just believe me. Doesn't matter how stupid the shit is. If a motherfucker says that shit the right way and is confident enough in the way he says it, motherfuckers believe it. They're like, I would rather believe that than actually fucking think for myself. Now, I can't, I ain't even gonna try to come up with a fucking evolutionary theory or evolution theory or any of that shit, because I don't care. I just know that when you leave it up to science says Darwin's right, religion says that Christians and Muslims and all these other motherfuckers are right, and nobody else has any room for argument, I call bullshit. I might not have fucking just read off Darwin shit perfect, but I know it's pretty fucking close, and I already know the fucking religious shit is definitely, because I was like in that shit until I was 8. So the whole fucking 7-day theory, that is a thing that motherfuckers believe. And Darwinism, that is a thing that motherfuckers believe. And I don't believe either of them. And I don't think that makes me an asshole or a flat earther or any of that shit, because I don't believe that a motherfucker decides or naturally is selected to be different from every other thing, fucks off, and is just fine over the goddamn generations. Because it decides, a fucking hyena decides it wants to go into the water, or is naturally selected to go in the water because his nose is a little bit higher than the other hyenas, and that's cute. And so that guy lives while all the other hyenas go fuck off or die or whatever. I'm just saying that sounds just as fucking fantastic as the Bible. I don't know what to think when it comes to evolution, because there's so many fucking possibilities of where we came from and why we're here and what we're doing. I go with what's simple. And if you believe in fucking carbon dating and all that shit, there are some things like you count the rings on a fucking tree. I think there's definitely some real science to that. You count the layers in some rock. I believe there's some real science to that. But once you start saying, I know this is exactly how this works because I know, because I was told by somebody else that was super smart, but they were told by somebody else that was super smart. And they were told by somebody else that was super. April 29th, 2021. Walking on a treadmill. Fuck, I don't know what I'm watching. I got done with Pan's Labyrinth. So, fuck movie is this? I just want you to recognize the difference. Oh, fuck, I put this shit in yesterday. That shit, it fucking cut off yesterday, right in the middle of my shit, when I was talking about, fucking Darwin, which I nailed, by the way. Nailed it. Hey, I don't give a fuck. I definitely, like, glossed over his shit and shitted on it in his most superficial way, and I read it my own way. I definitely had an agenda when I was saying that shit, because, you know what I'm saying, I watched it again just to see if it was motherfucker even worth putting on there. But it's my goddamn diary, and it's my thoughts. Sometimes my thoughts just go off. I don't believe in Darwin, but that shit was like way it was way deeper than I was fucking meaning to get into that shit. But I was watching it and I saw how it ended, and I was like, fuck it. Because I thought about coming in and cleaning it all up and shit, and like going over what I exactly meant, and like just another 5 minutes. But I was like, fuck that shit. So that was my thoughts on fucking Darwin. And I don't give a fuck. You don't fucking like it? Too fucking bad. Come up with your own shit, motherfucker. But it's definitely got to be something better than the motherfucking 7-day theory. And there's got to be something better than Darwin's theory. And there's other theories out there. That's all I was really saying. That's all I really meant to say. It just fucking ended up going and going and going like fucking always do. Anyway, there ain't shit on the news. It's the same old shit. Police hiding that motherfucking the body cams of them smoking that dude because they just ran up and shot the shit out of him, and they know it, and they shot him in the back of the head. It's like these fucking pigs clearly murdered this dude, and they hiding the fucking tape because they know it's too inflammatory. See a whole bunch of fucking white pigs running up and shooting the shit out of a black dude just sitting in his fucking car. Motherfuckers should have ran them bitches over. That's what I hate, man. It's like all these fucking lawyers sitting up trying to make it clear how fucking peaceful this dude was being. I don't give a fuck how peaceful this dude was being. This dude was getting shot. Once you getting shot at, it's your fucking duty to either fight or flight. He tried to run away. Motherfucker, somebody shooting me. I'm definitely doing everything I can to kill your ass before you kill me. And it's just that's just nature's law. I don't give a fuck who you are. These motherfuckers spend way too much goddamn time stressing over the fact that this was an execution. It's like, duh, that's what these fucking pigs do. We know that shit. I'm supposed to be surprised that these fucking assholes just ran up and executed that dude, and they hiding the fucking tape so you know it's fucked up. Fucking bitch ass motherfucking pigs. and the judge that's hiding it for him. These motherfuckers is silly gross. So that's all that's on the news. Different stories and takes on motherfucking that young lady MaKhia. And that was her dad that was kicking the girl in the face. And apparently he was the one that gave her the knife. That's like some great parenting right there. I mean, I definitely would knock a motherfucker the fuck out for my kid. Ain't no doubt about it. Even a kid. I would knock another kid the fuck out for my kid if I had to. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't just do it to like defend him so he wouldn't have to fight. If the motherfucking shit got out of hand and somebody tried to jump on him and shit, and I had some chance to do something, yes, I would. No fucking doubt about it in my mind. Would I hand my fucking kid a goddamn knife and say go stab somebody? Why the fuck wouldn't I do that? Why would I encourage my kid to do that? Number one, I wouldn't want to do that. But if I was forced to go knives and guns, why would I give it to my fucking young 15-year-old kid? Here, youngin', handle my business for me. And you out there trying to kick girls in the face? That's another thing. Yeah, I would fight for my kid. I would knock a motherfucker out if I had to. Even another kid. But I wouldn't even kick a fucking grown man while he's down. Let alone another girl. Like, this whole shit is fucked up. Like, she turns out in that situation, it seems like she was the only one that was underage. All of them, the girl in the pink, they all apparently like either live there or are related to somebody that lived there. And it's just a bad situation. But all of them were older than the girl that got shot. Everybody in there failed that girl. Her dad, especially. Her foster mom, I guess. I don't even understand that shit really. But there was some foster kids and some actual kids in that house. So it was almost the way motherfuckers is talking about it. It's like a Cinderella type story where the actual kids, the biological kids, are treating the foster kids like shit. And the foster mom is letting her kids do that to the foster kids because she's an asshole. That's like the fucking word on the street type shit. I don't know, but it do make sense because a lot of that shit it would make sense that you would treat your kids nicer. Okay, so it's Final Destination. Final Destination 3. What? They gotta choose their fate. You're in control, cheat death by changing the movie. That sounds stupid as fuck. What the fuck? I wonder if I should try that shit. Nah, fuck that. Play, bitch. So yeah, that's about it. Yeah, all them adults failed that girl. She was being treated apparently like Cinderella, and she wasn't having that shit no more. And apparently those girls that jumped on her, I don't even know the full shit. It's just so much motherfucking rumor and shit, but it sounds like they related to they blood related to the foster mom, and these girls had beef with each other for a long time, and the foster mom apparently wasn't putting no stop to it. Then try to act all brand new and motherfucking open up, money sites about how shocked she is and how terrible it is to lose this foster daughter. But apparently it's all kinds of drama going on over there all the time, and she just letting them girls go wild, basically. And now she trying to act all surprised that the shit came to knives and fucking, shit like that. So it's really confusing why her dad would be out there fighting other girls, even if they are adults, and they're trying to kick one in the face, even if you are fighting with to help your kid. I think the biggest fuck up in that situation was definitely dad. Like, why you there as a dad and you got her living with a fucking foster mom at the same time? That don't really make a lot of sense. But you handing her a knife that got her killed. You out there trying to kick somebody in the fucking face. I don't give a fuck how fucking fucked up that girl is or how fucked up they've been treating your daughter. It's like you got her there in that situation. You got her there in that fight. Instead of just fighting for her, you give her a knife and like, come on, let's do this shit. I don't know. I would fight for my kid, but I'm not kicking nobody in the face while they down. And I'm damn sure not gonna give my kid and tell my kid to get into some kind of action, guns and knives, that I'm not willing to get into first. Everybody failed that kid. And she failed herself if she was the one that actually called the police. And the mom letting that fucking bullshit happen. And the police just pulling up and shooting and not saying nothing. Everybody failed the young lady in that situation. It's a fucking sad situation. I think that's it. I guess that ain't no news. Joe Biden gave a boring ass speech. Straight down the middle of the road. Motherfucking liberals loved it. Republicans hated it, of course. And that's it. April 30th, 2021. Walking on the treadmill. Watching Final Destination 3. I think this is the only Final Destination I got as far as like DVDs, which is weird because I don't even really like this one that much. I mean, it's alright. I like the Final Destination franchise. I thought the first two were pretty cool. This is one about the roller coaster. I thought it was alright, but I wonder if this is one of them that came out of the $5 bin. Some fucking Walmart or some shit. Because this is an alright movie. It'd probably get like a 5 or a 6 if I was really fucking paying attention to it. But I think the first two Final Destinations were actually really good, or at least the first one was. I think the second one was pretty good too. I just like the way the whole fucking death is gonna fucking get you type shit. I think that shit's cool. There ain't shit on the news. Same old. Everybody bitching about Kamala Harris and fucking that one black fucking Republican motherfucker, the next Clarence Thomas. Whoever the fuck that dude, I don't even know his name. Tim, something like that. He's an asshole. Tim Scott. Fucking black Republican. A hell, a lot of people jumping on that motherfucker for being an asshole. And that's about it. Fucking cops are still trying to hide that motherfucking video where they shot the dude in the back of the head. You know, as far as, yeah, I was looking through like some of my old emails and shit. Fucking old emails. Got some like my old writings. At some point I would like put my shit like into memos and shit. Sometimes I just fucking copy them and shit on paper and then email them to myself. Some of these opinions is fucking off the chain. I wrote about the planet being born. I think I added the whole fucking water, it being born as a water planet and shit. Like after I saw Interstellar was just a big ball of water, and then I got in my mind the whole fucking because I've always, or at least since I was in my 20s, I saw something with somebody, I don't know who it was, a Neil deGrasse Tyson type. He was talking about gravity and how gravity makes a perfect circle. Basically, a circle is the most natural thing when it's getting squished down by gravity. That shit made a lot of sense, and so I had wrote that the Earth was born basically like the fucking Big Bang shot all this crap throughout the universe, and shit smashed into the sun and shit. It was something cold, and it fucking basically was moving so fast it got condensed down into a gravity ball due to something to do with the gravity coming from the sun or some shit. I don't know. I'd have to read it again to know exactly what I was talking about. But I clearly had it in my mind that this motherfucking planet is gonna die, and that means this planet was born at some point, like a long time ago, and it was from a gravity ball. I got that from I don't think it was Neil deGrasse Tyson. It was somebody else. Back when I used to watch all that Discovery shit. I don't know. I don't even remember where I got it from, but I went off on a couple tangents that are like entertaining for me to read them again. I wrote this one shit about that shit didn't even seem like it was that long ago. It was some shit with it was some shit about horse racing. I think that shit was marked like the beginning of 2019. So
Are you okay?
2019, that motherfucker was about, yeah, I think it was in February or something. I saw some shit on the news where motherfucking horse racers are like 21 fucking horses, that's what it was. 21 horses had got whacked between December and February of the year that I wrote this shit. So in like 2 to 3 months, 21 horses got whacked at this one racetrack, and they was like going all vanilla and easy on them. And CNN's fucking does this report. It says that some horses died, and basically they were euthanized, and the excuse they were given was it was because of the rain or something like that. It's like, because of the rain? No, it's because you fucking murdered those horses when they hurt themselves training or running in a race for your ass. If it was raining or not doesn't got shit to do with the fact that you murdered the horse. The horse didn't just fall and fucking die because it was raining. The horse probably fell and hurt itself, and you fucking shot the motherfucker in the face. And I just went on a long fucking tangent about how these assholes are murdering fucking horses just because they hurt themselves. And where the fuck is the Humane Society? Where the fuck is PETA? When these rich white motherfuckers is up to the same type of dirt that these poor black people, like, well, Michael Vick wasn't poor, but poor motherfuckers get up to that type of shit with the dog fighting and all that shit. And I made the fucking comparison that, what's the difference between Michael Vick whacking his dog after the fucking dog loses a goddamn fight versus some asshole that fucking shoots their horse after they get fucking after they get hurt, bust the ankle. Instead of taking care of the motherfucker, it's more cost effective to just shoot it in the fucking face. So that's what they do. Where the fuck is the Humane Society? Because the Humane Society and PETA and all those fucking assholes were all up Michael Vick's ass. And anybody that ever thought about fucking fighting a dog or fighting a chicken or all the different things that motherfuckers fight, I don't think that shit's cool. I don't think forcing a dog to fight is cool. I'll watch two dogs that just fucking randomly come up on each other and fight. But I'll watch two people fight also. It's when you get to forcing them is what I don't like. But PETA and the Humane Society, they fucking went so hard on Mike Vick and any other black motherfuckers that had shit to do with motherfucking dog fighting. They was going in so hard. And it's like, where the fuck was these assholes when those fucking horses were getting murdered? You didn't hear shit. And matter of fact, the way they reported the shit was another thing that pissed me off. I was like, fuck CNN fucking reporting that shit like it's just some random thing that happened. Oh, horses died at the track. But when it was Mike Vick, they were like, Mike Vick is a murdering motherfucker. But when it's rich white motherfuckers, it's horses just died. Oh, at worst, they might mention they were euthanized. But they'll say that shit all slick. Trying to be slick. These motherfuckers, like, seriously. It's a fucking joke. Humane Society don't give a fuck about animals. PETA don't give a fuck about animals. They give a fuck about making noise and fucking getting money for they bitch asses. They organization, I'm very sure, is similar to the fucking jackasses that's getting over Black Lives Matter fucking world organization. A bunch of white motherfuckers making money off black people. A bunch of assholes that don't give a shit about animals making money off animals. And they use racial fucking undertones to get away with it. The way they went in, the news media and the fucking Humane Society and fucking PETA, the way they went on Michael Vick, you would expect that they would do that shit with everybody every time you see something outrageous. I was like, imagine you bitch ass motherfuckers if 21 fucking whales died at fucking SeaWorld because the assholes decided to shoot them in the face because the motherfuckers weren't performing up to snuff. Fucking walking around with the droopy fins and shit. So they just shot him in the face. I was like, motherfuckers would have been in the streets because motherfuckers were flipping the fuck out about whales and shit. Motherfuckers had plenty to say about goddamn Michael Vick. But 21 horses get shot because fucking assholes have them running around in muddy tracks and they're slipping and they bust their fucking ankles. And pure and simple, it's more cost effective to bring another horse into that stall, getting those fucking massages and training and all that shit, than to have a horse sitting over here resting up. and getting better. So they make up this shit about how it's better for the fucking horse. Or the horse is suffering because of the way it's built. We just have to shoot it. Fuck you, you fucking asshole. People break their ankles. I busted my ankle and shit. And that shit hurt like a motherfucker, and obviously I couldn't get around. But after like a month or two, I was right back to normal. As good as ever. Because I got to rest on the motherfucker. If they gave these horses the same fucking respect because they're treating them like athletes, if they treated people with the same respect that they treat these horses, then a motherfucker busts his ankle in a goddamn basketball game, they take him back in the fucking halftime and shoot him. Because they don't want to fucking waste the money of fixing him. That's a waste of money, fixing his fucking knee. So I'll just shoot him and then get somebody else to come play the game.
Okay, what about what happened at the road course?
Because it's a fucking animal, we let him get away with it. These fucking people, man. Humane Society, PETA, they're all bullshit. And if they weren't, then they would be all up fucking horse races ass. Because I wrote that shit a couple years ago. Yeah, I think it was almost exactly 2 years ago. And I'll guarantee you, a shit ton of fucking horses have died since then, and you ain't heard a peep about it because it's rich white motherfuckers doing it. So it's like they're killing them in a classy way. People fucking walking up with a goddamn monocle and a top hat before they shoot the fucking horse in the face. So it's classy. It's euthanizing. But when these dirty black motherfuckers and Mexicans and dirty poor whites be out there fucking fighting dogs, no, that's different. That's totally different. They're doing that horse a favor. But those black motherfuckers are torturing those dogs and murdering. But the horse, they're doing them a favor. They're euthanizing them. It's all about representation and the bullshit that they tell each other. Stupid ass fucking. This shit's so stupid. That is a stupid death. This is a cool one though. That's just weird. That shit is crazy though. But yeah, man, fuck the Humane Society and PETA with they bitch asses. I should actually read this shit because it comes out a lot better when I actually write shit down. But that shit was on point. PETA and Humane Society and the media went in on Mike Vick and black motherfuckers and poor Mexicans and poor whites. Everybody that ever fucking had anything to do with dog fighting, they were getting shitted on majorly. By the same people who act like they don't know why these horses are dying suddenly. Horses are dying suddenly. We don't know why. That's how they reported that shit on CNN. I remember. They're like, these horses are dying. And then they had some guy talking about, well, it's the rain's fault. The rain. Oh, damn rain. If it wasn't for the rain, these horses would be fine. What? So they were out there drowning apparently? No. You shot them in the fucking face. So it wasn't the rain caused these motherfuckers' death. It's the fucking system of horse racing is built around. If a motherfucker can't go, shoot it in the fucking face and replace it. Throw it in the gutter and go buy another. And that's what they do with horses. And Humane Society and PETA don't say shit. Probably because they're being paid to shut the fuck up. Rich white motherfuckers hand them some money, tell them to shut the fuck up. Bunch of poor black a bunch of poor whites and a bunch of poor Mexicans, they don't got that money to tell these motherfuckers to shut the fuck up. So they went all in on Michael Vick, didn't they? And I'm sure there's certain motherfuckers out there that'll make some noise at these goddamn horse racing venues, but not nowhere near enough. This is the only mainstream sport. I don't give a fuck if it's animals. The only mainstream sport. Motherfuckers are gambling on this shit and wearing their fancy fucking hats and shit, where murder of the athletes is allowed. I don't give a fuck if they're animal athletes. You can't even do this at a dog show. And they're not even fucking athletic. There is one fucking part of society that has mainstream murder. And it's the goddamn horse. It's the horse racing industry. And because it's rich, usually southern, but now it's all over the place. It was rich whites doing it. It wasn't no big deal. That's why I have zero respect for fucking PETA and Humane Society. They make money off the fact that we love fucking puppies and kittens. They use that shit and make money off of it. But they don't give a fuck about any animal. They give a fuck about money. And if you got the money to tell them to shut the fuck up, you can go out and skin a fucking dog alive on fucking TV and PETA won't say shit. All you gotta do is have the money and tell them to shut the fuck up. So, that's what I wrote. I wrote that, and I don't know. I think it was 2 or 3 years ago. I'll guarantee you, Humane Society ain't gonna do shit. There's more horses dying right now. It's about horse racing season. There's gonna be a bunch of horses die, and ain't nobody gonna say shit. But let a black motherfucker do something to any fucking animal, or just a poor person do something to an animal. So those assholes will be out there with their fucking the Sarah McLachlan songs and the commercials to make sure they can record some bullshit when it's some poor people. But when it's rich motherfuckers mistreating these animals, they don't give a fuck. So why would anybody listen to these assholes about anything ever? Fuck PETA. I mean, they're often just saying the stupidest shit in the world just to remain relevant, because I'm pretty sure most people have figured out, fuck PETA. But the Humane Society gets a fucking slide. And those motherfuckers are just as dirty. They give just as few fucks about those animals as PETA. That's race-based outrage. And they let rich white motherfuckers slide just like PETA. Both of them are trash. None of the ASPCA, no fucking animal rights groups actually does anything about horse racing. Horse racing is mainstream murder. Motherfucker slips, rather than taking care of him, they replace him and murder him. That motherfucker slipped on a job working for your ass. Doesn't matter if it's an animal. You don't see that shit with fucking dogs. You don't see that shit with fucking police dogs or anything. There's no part of society that says this fucking thing got hurt working for me. And even though it would be the right thing to do to take care of it, it would be cheaper to just fucking shoot it in the face, get rid of it, and replace it. Horse racing is the only fucking thing that's allowed to do that shit. And the only thing they have in common is they're all rich and white. Not all white. That's overgeneralizing. But they're all rich, definitely. And a huge chunk of it is definitely white. And it fucking comes from a white motherfucking tradition. Horse racing is trash. I mean, it's up there with the running of the bulls. It's up there with the asshole waving the flag at the bull and then stabbing it, all that shit. We don't do that in America, but it's clearly still done around the world. Humane Society and PETA. They got no right to say nothing to nobody ever. It's May 1st, 2021. Walking on a treadmill, watching the end of Final Destination.
This is Booze. Next stop is Oswald.
This chick is definitely about to get smoked. I can't exactly remember this shit, but I do remember.
Next stop after this.
Let's just walk. It's freezing out.
Yeah, the air feels good.
That shit has a pretty good ending.
Yeah!
All these Final Destinations have pretty good endings. Anyway, so once again, nothing on the goddamn news. Motherfuckers just talking about the same old shit. So I think today I want to do something different, because I mentioned that I wanted to try reading. Try reading instead of
Oh my god! I can't believe this.
freestyle. Like I said, I wanted to read that shit that I wrote. And I actually wrote a couple of things that entertain me. So I guess I want to see what the difference is between me freestyling and just spitballing and talking about whatever fuck pops versus actually reading something and see how much more comprehensive it actually is. Because I know if I wanted to, I could sit down, write a fucking script about the shit that I want to talk about, like I'm talking right now, instead of just going straight from my head. Write the script down all professional, throw on a fucking bitch ass suit, edit every fucking pause out of my shit, and anything stupid I say, fucking edit it out so it all comes out smart and punchy, and even throw some special effects on this shit if I wanted to. I don't think it's a fucking diary. I think that would be stupid. If it was a podcast or some shit like that, yeah, I would fucking study and all that shit. But
Wendy, Julie, what are the chances?
what are the chances?
Since home. I was heading up to check out the game. I was gonna listen.
So, yeah,
You okay?
I think I want to try reading
Something wrong?
just to see what the difference is. Because I think I got the story that I told yesterday, or whatever it was, day before yesterday, maybe, about the fucking, about the horse racing shit from like 2 years ago. It was dated February 9th, I think, 2019. Yeah, I think it was dated February 9th, 2019. Damn. Yeah, the end of this movie, the end scene is fucking crazy as shit. It's like really well done. God damn, speaking of fucking trains, that motherfucking Invincible shit, as far as like cartoons go, man, that shit was amazing. That shit, they did obviously a different take on Superman. You know, evil Superman. And man, this dude beat the shit out of this kid so fucking bad. Like, you really fucking felt for this cartoon character. They did a really good job. I love Brightburn. Like, I love the fucking evil Superman movies. But that shit, that was the best take on it. This bitch staying on the fucking tracks. Get your ass off the tracks. But yeah, fucking Invincible, man. That shit was, that was like the best fucking movie. Or it's a TV show, but it was the best take on bad Superman that I've ever seen. I mean, you really did start to feel for this fucking cartoon character getting his ass whooped by his dad. Like, they did an amazing job with it. And like this train shit at the end of this fucking movie, you know how every Spider-Man, Iron Man, and there's always some shit with a fucking train where they doing everything they can to save a motherfucker on a train. And they took that shit and totally just flipped it in the most insane way. I would have never fucking thought of it. It was fucking brilliant. It's like they fight, and the one kid's invincible, kinda, and the other guy, his dad, is fucking Superman. So Superman finally stops fucking around because he was trying to go easy on his kid at first, but then after a while he just snaps. He's beating the shit out of him, and the beating was taking place over the whole fucking planet. Like, he'll hit him so hard, and then he'll go flying to the somewhere else, and then boom, hit him again. And just boom, punch him so hard that it fucking starts a goddamn, his fucking body goes into a mountain and starts a goddamn earthquake or a fucking avalanche, kills a bunch of people. He's like, you wanna see, he got sick of the motherfucker because the motherfucker punched him. He's like, oh, you think you can take a punch? Boom! He hits it so hard, he goes flying through this fucking building in Chicago, murders everything in that building as he's flying through, fucking hits the goddamn street, just tears through all these motherfucking cars with people in them, and they just showing the carnage left behind after just getting a beat down from his dad. Every time he would get hit and he would go flying into people and shit, it would just destroy and murder motherfuckers. And even while he's getting his ass whooped, this kid is a hero. He's trying to save motherfuckers, and it's just not working. Everything that you could think of in a fucking a superhero trope where they're trying to save people, they use this scene to show how devastating it would be if they were not only not trying to save people, but trying to fucking kill people. Man, bad Superman would be awesome. It would be the best movie ever made, probably, if they really did it in a way they just did Omni-Man. Like with the train, Omni-Man's just beating the shit out of his kid. He beat the fuck out of him. And then there's a train coming, and there's all kinds of fucking destruction going on. And you think for a second, like, Invincible, he's gonna break away and, do the whole trope where he saves the people on the train. But instead, his dad just fucking holds him. Like, bitch, you ain't going nowhere. He fucking holds him. And he goddamn holds him in front of the train, so the train is running into him. That's the fucking mayhem in this scene. It's Omni-Man holding Invincible in front of an oncoming train. You know what I'm saying? Invincible wants to get away and stop and help the people. Omni-Man puts that motherfucker right in front of the speeding train, and of course the train smashes into him, and he goes right through it because he's fucking invincible. And he is just smashing people as he goes through car on the train, just smashing motherfuckers. And you can see it all coming at him as a first person type camera. That was some of the fucking smartest, most like emotional. Because we've seen all those fucking tropes. Somebody holding on for dear life and he's hanging on to him, doing everything he can to save the people in the building. And then the building falls on top of him and he's still holding on to the hand. Except now it's a fucking severed arm. That shit, the way they put like true feelings of, man, imagine how you would feel if this happened to you. And they put it into a superhero genre, but it's so, it like really makes you feel. Like even the point where Omni-Man was about to kill his kid. And you're like looking at it kind of like, God damn, is he really gonna fucking kill this kid? Like he has beat the shit out of him and he is clearly in the dead zone. He's got fucking Derek Chauvin eyes and he's beating the shit out of his kid. And this is Superman punching you. So I don't give a fuck how invincible you is. It was just amazing. The part with the train was the smartest fucking shit I've ever seen. It was like an anti-trope. It was fucking brilliant. That cartoon. Now, the whole fucking girlfriend thing, like, I be watching Angry Joe and shit, and they go in, and it's not affecting my fucking idea of it, because I had Invincible on my list before I saw Angry Joe say something about it. But as soon as he said something about it, I basically turned it off, because I know them motherfuckers get to spoiling shit quick, and they don't even think about it. They just start fucking spoiling shit. And then after a minute or two, they be like, oops, spoilers. So I just turned that shit off. But that motherfucking Alex, man, he made a really good fucking point that I don't even know if he fucking knew how good he made. He was like with Omni-Man rolls up on that fucking airplane pilot, and he's like, poof, it's just fucking doesn't even do nothing, but he just squishes his fucking head. Alex was like, I'm squishing your head. Like, I don't know if he fucking knew that was a goddamn actual quote, or if he was just like, you know, said something that made sense to him. But I do remember, I can't remember what that show was, but it was a bunch of dudes that was constantly dressing in fucking dresses. Some Canadian dudes. I was a kid when that shit came out. So, Boys Next Door, the Kids Next, I don't know what it was called. But these dudes were constantly wearing dresses. That's the one thing I could really remember about them. They were like, in England or some shit, they used to have some law where women couldn't act. I think that's where that shit comes from. Women weren't allowed to act, like by law. So the women's roles in these plays would be played by dudes. That's the fucking impression I get from when I watch these old type shits. Like, I did read something like that women weren't allowed to be actors. So maybe that's why that shit was like that. But anyway, on that show, it was always this dude. He would have like a first person camera view, and it would be perspective with his finger, and people would be walking by, and he'd be like, I'm crushing your head. I crush your head. I used to like that shit when I was a kid. I thought that shit was funny as fuck. It's probably stupid as fuck if I watched it now, but I thought it was funny as fuck. And I wonder if Alex was giving a shout out to that shit, or if he just was like, I crushing your head. Because that's what Omni-Man did. He crushed this fucking dude's head. Man, that was the best take. Brightburn before that was the best take on Bad Superman, but this was insane. Now, the whole gay friend That fucking side story is lame. And the whole girlfriend, that side story is lame. But the main story is great. And there's a couple other side stories that are actually good. It's just the girlfriend side plot is fucking... you've seen that shit so many times. But Invincible, if it didn't have the girlfriend and the best friend, yeah, if he didn't have the best friend and the girlfriend, that fucking TV show would be a goddamn 10, a solid 10. Like, no doubt, some of the best action and violence I've ever seen. It's just intermingled with that Spider-Man type of shit where they always slow down the action or bring you back too quick from the action to focus in on Aunt May or Mary Jane. It slows the shit down. And I get it. You can't just have all gas and no brakes. Hassan Abi. Well, that's not the first place I heard that shit. But you can't just have, you know what I'm saying, pure action. I get that they got to throw in some, shit to keep the plot going. It's just, this shit becomes boring when they do that too much. And they did that shit a lot in Invincible. That's the only complaint. It goes from a 10 to like 8. Yeah, it's like an 8. But it was still really entertaining. I imagine if you fucking fast forward all the goddamn boring parts, you really ain't gonna miss much. So just fast forward through the boring shit and get to the fights. But yeah, I was talking about horses the other day, horse racing and shit. Now, one thing I ain't never done, well, I have done before, but I know you ain't supposed to do it, is fucking be reading while you walking on a goddamn treadmill. Because it's easy to lose your fucking balance. But I want to try to motherfucking read this shit and just see how different it is as far as like how much more specific did I get reading it versus if there's even a difference at all. I'm sure a lot of the information is going to be the same. But I do want to see how good my secondhand retelling is of what I had wrote. So I want to read what I wrote. But I also think I probably should fucking slow this motherfucker down. Because fuck around, bust your ass trying to motherfucking be reading and walking fast and shit on this motherfucker. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Try to motherfucking see if what this shit sounds like reading it and how precise it was versus me just spitballing, retelling it the other day. I want to compare. This shit starts out, the chicken or the egg is simple. It's obviously the chicken. What the fuck? Yeah, that's why you gotta slow down. I better slow the fuck down. Ain't no busting my ass. The chicken or the egg is simple. It's obviously the egg. Nothing comes out full formed and grown except in tall tales, mythology, and religion. Magic don't exist. This is the shit about being born. The evolution story I believe in. This ain't it. Let me see. I bet you less than 1% of the first generation animals to go through actual cell division lived because they were babies when fully formed. That makes sense. 1% makes it. As long as a bunch of motherfuckers pop out, that's good enough. I think that shit's on point. Them motherfuckers can have Darwin. Besides being easy prey with a short lifespan, ignorance of all things they came across, no meds, infant mortality, inbreeding would be off the chain. Oh, that's the fucking against the motherfucking two people theory, Adam and Eve. We'd be extinct after 2 generations. I don't even think we get to 2 generations. If there was 2 motherfuckers running around, children, amongst even if the fucking other animals were children, some of them child animals can murder. I don't know. We popped up by the millions all over the earth. Like everything else. Probably started off like some small dwarfish Neanderthal looking thing. Probably started vegetarian, then added insects, then raw fish, then cooked meat, and we became what we are as our brains evolved with our muscles. We evolved differently with different skin color and different hair, and the differences in attitude amongst people simply for camouflage. Purely environmental. That's basically what I said the other day. I did say it a lot more crisp when I write it. Damn, where is this shit? Role model, Malcolm X, Tupac, Michael Jordan. Okay, here to go. It sucks being a minority because the majority is typically an asshole. Okay, here's the shit right here. To say, think about this. Where the fuck is PETA when rich assholes is killing horses? How come when Michael Vick was killing dogs, Humane Society and PETA, with their stupid asses, were out in clusters and bunches trying to get their little 15 minutes of fame, bitching about how horrible Mike Vick was. But I'm sitting here looking at TV right now, and it says fucking 21 goddamn horses have been murdered since December at this fucking racetrack in California. And not one motherfucking peep from these fucking Humane Society assholes. I mean, on the TV right now says racehorses have died at the track. It's like, motherfucking, how do they die though? They got euthanized. They try to say it all nice and shit. No. Fucking horse slipped, broke his legs, and you fucking murder his ass instead of taking care of it. The horse got hurt working for your punk ass. And the fucking answer you got instead of taking care of it is to fucking murder it. Because it's not cost effective. Think about that shit in any other part of society and life. If something gets hurt working for your ass, you don't just get to get rid of it. The fuck is up with horse racing? It's these rich white assholes doing it, so nobody questions how fucked up that shit is. But how the fuck is that shit different from what Mike Vick did? Mike Vick's dog lost the dog fight, so to him, it was worthless. It wasn't cost effective to keep it around, so he murdered it. But I suppose if he would have came out and said, oh yeah, dog was suffering, so I had to euthanize it, it would have been okay for you motherfuckers. That's bullshit. If you give a fuck about animals, you should be outraged about these assholes euthanizing fucking horses willy-nilly just because they goddamn broke an ankle. Jesus, I broke my ankle and after like a month, I was back to fucking brand new. I don't want to hear that shit about they have different biologies and their bodies too heavy to properly heal their legs. Fuck that. These fucking assholes can definitely afford to heal these fucking horses. They just too fucking cheap. Give them some fucking painkillers and let them fucking rest. But no, they're taking a fucking space of a horse that could be racing. Why the fuck should I waste my money trying to get a horse well? It's like these people suck, man. That fucking shit should be outlawed. These fucking assholes are never going to do the right thing held to their own devices. Hello? Bullfighting, cockfighting, dogfighting died out in America. Why the fuck are they letting some shit where 21 fucking horses can die in like 3 months be on prime time? And nobody say shit. Can you imagine if 21 whales died at SeaWorld in 3 months? And then it turned out that they were supposedly euthanized because their fins weren't looking right. I mean, talk about motherfuckers in the street. Yet we as a society let this fucking horse racing bullshit go on. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say these 21 horses ain't the fucking first horses that ever died under these type of circumstances. Trying to blame it on the rain? What the hell is wrong with these people? These rich hillbilly fuckers should be consigned to the backwoods where they belong. Fucking horses got hurt out in the wild all the time. They didn't just fucking kill themselves. The herd didn't just abandon them. They fucking take care of them. And they slowed down. We fucking kidnap all these fucking horses and treating them like fucking shit, especially when they don't perform. It's fucking insane. And then I wrote parenthetically, sound familiar? That's fucking condescending. But still. It's barely turned March. They just started counting in December. Fuck the Humane Society and fuck PETA for not being there when real shit is happening. Fucking assholes. Fuck CNN for reporting that shit like it's no big deal. Just another fucking day. Nothing to see here. It's not fake news. It's fucking lame. These motherfuckers know goddamn well what they saying and the way they say it matters. This was a bunch of black motherfuckers running around killing fucking horses. Pretty sure they wouldn't say 21 horses just died like it's no big deal. Fucking assholes. Should start a goddamn rumor that fucking McDonald's is using fucking dead horse meat in the fucking burgers. Probably shouldn't say that. Just make up some wild fucking rumors about horses being used for meat. Bet motherfuckers start paying attention to this shit then. It's fucking filthy what these fucking assholes are doing. The fucking protectors of animals, my ass. Ain't got shit to say about it because those fucking assholes are just a bunch of racist, money-grubbing dickheads. Ain't never gave the slightest fuck about animals. All about money. These fucking assholes pretend to love puppies and kittens. Guess what? We all love puppies and kittens. Get off your ass and do something, Humane Society. Fucking PETA. Pretty sure putting horses in the fucking sauce for a fucking sprained ankle or popping a kneecap or whatever the fuck they be murdering these motherfuckers for is not ethical treatment of animals. Nor is it humane. Fucking assholes suck. Fucking fuck PETA. That was actually a little bit shorter than I thought it would be. Yeah. So that was, it says February 19th, 2019, but then it says beginning of March. So I wonder if I started writing that shit about how we all came out by the millions and all that shit. Like, this is just like one quick, fast, like, go over of my philosophy, basically, like what I believe in. This is basically it, except I put it in like one big story. I think these are separate stories that I all put into one email, probably to make it easier to find them. But this says, in the shit I just read, it says it's the beginning of March. And there's already been 21 dead. So even though it's marked February 9th, that might have been when I started writing it. And then I just kept adding stories to it as I was coming across shit. I wonder if I've had something like this diary planned for a while. Or if I was just gonna like leave it on paper, basically. Yeah, this even has a shit about we know how things are born, chaos. We are built in the chaotic image of our father and mother. The planet is our father and mother. It was born from the Big Bang and the chaos of this universe. And it birthed us a small time later. For some reason, we planet food. The planets are this universe. We stay and become a part of the ecosystem. When we die, we become energy for the new growth of this planet, and hopefully we're reborn again as part of the cycle. This is definitely shit from when I was a kid. It's like mixed in. Or not a kid, but I was like 25. It's like all mixed in into one fucking... Maybe I should just read this whole thing and see how close I was. Nah, because this thing is actually really long. I'm not going to read this whole shit. Hopefully we're born again as part of the cycle. Now, who or what put the ball in the middle of the water and placed it the perfect distance from the sun, and why? It's a whole nother beast of a question, and probably a smidge above my pay grade. No, February 5th, 2019 is when it's dated. But a lot of this shit definitely came from different times in my life. Black bears look the way they look. Polar bears look the way they look. Grizzly bears look the way they look, purely because of environment. We all understand this. It's the same with people and every other animal and plant on Earth. So monkeys evolved from the proteins that make monkeys. Reptiles evolved from reptiles. Mosquitoes from mosquitoes, and so on. We're all similar because we come from the same place. Some closer related than others, but we all connected. We're related to apes, bears, goats, lions, rats, birds, sharks, amoeba, and crocodiles. And we're related to mushrooms, to trees, to flies. We're related to the grass. We're related to rocks, to the fucking clouds. I can shock you just like a cloud, just on a smaller basis. We have calcium in our bones. I'm sure you look in some mountains, you'll find calcium deposits. Everything is related. We're all related through and to Pangea. Pangea exploded to life like a baby being born out of a water womb. That's what it is. That's what created life for us. We are life and death and everything in between. We are part of the actual provable Big Bang. If any tangible thing deserves our absolute admiration, our absolute fidelity, it's this planet. No disrespect to any religion. Notice I said tangible. Faith is fine unless it's used for absolutist vengeance or as an excuse for a lack of curiosity and intelligence seeking. While it's not for me, people of all faiths, I happen to have faith this planet is the most intelligent being that we're ever going to be around or be exposed to. It literally fits every metaphorical religious definition of God. This shit is fucking cool. I read my own words. Maybe enzymes. Anyways, you can't have a false beginning and then create a true narrative. Darwin's theory is dubious at best. And don't get me started on the 7-day theory. Damn. Think about the obvious scientific things we know about this planet. It's alive. We know it's alive because we're alive. And at some point we know since it's alive, it's going to die. The one thing is that if the mother is going to die and we know it's alive, that means it had to be born. And we know how things are born. Chaos. Yeah, so this is just a whole fucking reiteration of the things I've been saying basically the whole time I've been walking. It's all into one fucking big ass email. That's crazy. Listen to this shit. They just want to. Okay. This say. Neanderthals and troglodytes were most likely just a nomadic tribe of fucking inbreds. No more separate species of man than the elephant man or any other deformed peoples. They were simply an early version of us. Maybe they didn't get cooked long enough, but they were still us. Think about it. Those fuckers ain't no different from us than we will be from the people that come in 1,000,000 years from now. We're still evolving. So if we're around 1,000,000 years from now, I gotta imagine we're going to look and think and act very different. Not as different as us to monkeys. They'll still be people, but still different. We're way different on the outside than the people just 500 years ago. And it's all technology, diet, healthcare, commingling races. We're still the same on the inside as the people 1,000,000 years ago. Those people we call cavemen. They loved their kids. They feared predators. They just wanted to live their life. It's the same as us now, except we have technology. And people in 1,000,000 years from now will have different technology that will make them different from us. But they'll still be the same inside. We evolved from the proteins that make humans, and we'll keep evolving long as the planet wants us to. I got a whole bunch of this shit in this motherfucker. It's all shit I've been saying, but it's basically just fucking in one goddamn big ass email. It would take thousands to millions of years for the earth to cool down enough for any life, including viruses and bacteria. They probably came out first, along with the plants. Proteins, chemical elements, primordial sludge, and space dust, and whatever mixture of mud and water that became life forms on this planet that have been just swimming around, some dormant on land, and waiting for the right time and environment, finally evolved. Dinosaurs and certain fish were probably the most easily adaptable to the new atmosphere, so they probably came out first. Maybe it was a comet. Maybe the planet was still cool, and maybe the climate cooled down enough for us, and it was too cold for them. What would be too cold for them would be perfect for us. Who knows? Pangea was born, the whole world evolved. It exploded outward in all directions through the water like a hot 3D puzzle. Areas that made it above ground are the actual mountains, and our actual mountains are just the peaks of the earth. The true land is under the ocean. That's why it looks like Africa fits in South America. When it was born, it exploded outwards, where there had only been water. Lava hot, so water turned to steam as the continents came up, and that's where we got our atmosphere. I'm pretty sure I saw that shit on one of those like Discovery type fucking shits, and it made sense. The whole gravity ball, I don't know if it was explained as a gravity ball exploded and created us, but I saw something about a gravity ball and how gravity creates the perfect circle and all that shit. I don't know. I think that's clearly where my whole theory of everything came from, seeing that shit at some point in my early 20s. It's just funny. This whole fucking email has basically my whole philosophy on it. And some shit about horse racing in it for some reason. Anyway, that's it. One shit on the news. May 1st. Let's see, it's May 2nd, 2021. Walking on the treadmill. Watching Death Proof. Haven't seen this shit in a while. I don't think I've ever watched like either of these movies like super close, because you know the whole B movie aesthetic. It's just, I know it's supposed to be ironic and shit, but I don't know. I just never been big into these movies, but I know it's like both of these movies are pretty good. Death Proof and Planet Terror. Planet Terror is fucking stupid. But I think at least this one has like a decent story. As far as news, not a whole lot. There was like some boat that capsized and killed 3 people. And a bunch of motherfuckers got hurt. The fucking boat got smashed too, motherfucker. It's like them waves like crushed that boat. And Mitt Romney got booed. Mitt Romney is like, well, here you go, Quentin Tarantino and his fucking feet, foot fetish. That motherfucker do show people chicks' feet a lot. But yeah, Mitt Romney got booed. Mitt Romney is like a center right Republican, kind of like Joe Manchin. So it makes sense that they boo his ass. They probably feel the same way about him that motherfuckers on the left feel about Joe Manchin. So I guess that made news because he got booed by some Republicans. And that's really it about as far as the news. I was thinking about reading some more shit. But I'm not sure if I want to, because I end up like saying some shit and I be talking shit like about other people too. So it's not just about me. Like, it's got some real shit in there about other people. I don't necessarily know if I should be talking shit about that shit. But I've talked about so much. And I could probably, like, redact the shit like a fucking SCP orientation or some shit. Just fucking redact anything that I might not want to say publicly about somebody else. Fuck, last time I did that shit, I was like, I ended up fucking calling that girl's name a couple times when I wasn't trying to. Said her boyfriend's name. It's like certain things, but them motherfuckers, like people that know me would never know these people that I talk about, because it's from a long time in my past and shit. But on this one, motherfuckers would definitely know who I'm talking about. So I don't know, I think I might read it just for fucking entertainment, because it's entertaining to me. But it's also, I think I'm a fucking like, I'm not gonna motherfucking, I don't know, I'm not gonna edit no shit out. Just gonna have to figure out a way to make sure I do not fucking say these motherfuckers' names. I be killing it with that shit sometimes. It's like the fucking name just pop out. Found this new trail that runs up the east side, like on the east-west highway or freeway. That shit is like It's really good. Fuck. Really nice trail. Like the Jordan River Trail is like super nice. It meanders along the fucking river, and it's just really nice scenery. But the motherfuckers got a lot of breaks in it, like earthquake breaks. Like, it's got a lot of that shit, and it's fucking annoying because when you're on the scooter, it feels like any one of them motherfuckers, especially when you're going fast, could bust your motherfucking tire. So they need to fix that goddamn shit, because a lot of places that, I don't know if they're earthquake breaks or they just breaks from nature or whatever, but a lot of these shits, like the sidewalk has, you know, every couple feet it makes sidewalk as a square, right? But it's man-made. It does it on purpose. Those are fucking lines in between, so the sidewalk's just not some smooth fucking thing that you go through, that you go over. It's a bunch of squares they make. After they lay it down, they draw lines into some bitch. It does something for fucking traction, and probably something to keep it from fucking breaking apart. Like on these trails have fucking thick breaks in them, like not like the sidewalks had little skinny fucking breaks every 3 or 4 feet. These things basically once in a while have big ass breaks in the fucking all the way through the road or all the way through the trail. That shit is obnoxious, running over that shit. Some parts of the trail, the motherfuckers covered the shit in tar. So at least when you hit it, it doesn't hit it that hard. It's kind of smooth on a lot of them. But there's part of the trail that's, I don't know, part of West Valley, I guess, between West Valley. Yeah, it's like West Valley and I guess it would be the northern end of Taylorsville. Man, that trail is fucking trash. It's got like homeless motherfuckers all over the place. Which, you know, motherfuckers gotta do what they gotta do as far as that go. But it's trash, like actual trash, garbage on the fucking ground. And there's breaks, and they're not fixed. No tar in the motherfuckers. There's mad, like, I say, and you gotta realize, motherfucker riding a goddamn scooter 20 miles an hour, going over these fucking breaks and shit. That shit can fuck you up if you don't slow down at the right time, or it could bust your motherfucking tire. And there's a bunch of them, man. There's probably at least 20 of them motherfuckers in between, because they have like areas that like goes through parks and shit while staying along the river. So that's what the place where I saw that skunk. That area, well, I don't see why they don't fucking fix it, because clearly they fix areas along the trail. You can see it. It's fucking tar. And some of them are like completely filled in. But for some reason in that area, they didn't even fucking try to fix it. It's like motherfuckers scared to go over there and fix the shit or something. Bitch ass motherfuckers. But yeah, that's it. Motherfuckers need to fix that trail, because the Parley's trail, not one break, not one bump. Motherfuckers is flying. Bikes flying past, going 30 miles an hour. I mean, motherfuckers can fly down that shit. I was with my kids, so I couldn't go too fast. Constantly worried about them and shit like that. Plus, I'm checking the trail to make sure that there's no major breaks. But man, that thing is immaculate. Curves and shit, so you can really get it going. It's right next to the freeway, so there ain't a lot of people walking, because people don't want to walk next to the fucking freeway. It's loud. But as far as a motherfucking bike trail, man, that shit is, that shit is fun as fuck. And I think when the nicer the fucking trail, the smoother the shit is, the easier it is on the battery also. Cause I went far as fuck before my motherfucking battery started going down. And it could also be that it's warmer too. That shit is fun as fuck, man. It ain't nothing funner. You motherfuckers riding scooters through the motherfucking city is fun and shit. But when you get to hit the trail and just go fast as you want, that shit's fun as fuck. This goddamn other scooter I got with the fucking shitty brakes is pissing me off because I thought I had that shit fixed. But it fucking loosens up and I just can't trust it. Which sucks because that shit can be fun as fuck when the goddamn brakes are working right. Cause I like to take that bitch on the motherfucking trail too. But I'm fucking worried about that shit.
Okay, so you're in a club or a bar and you're
yeah. That's about it for the day. Fucking watch this movie. I'm already gonna have to rewind it because these motherfuckers been yapping so much. Even though I do remember this movie and it seemed like all the yapping they do, it ain't really got shit to do with the plot. It's just a bunch of chicks yapping about their job and shit. And then I know it's gonna be murderous and shit at the end, so all this probably had nothing to do with nothing. But I'm actually gonna fucking try to watch this goddamn movie and see if it's as terrible as I fucking thought. So, yeah. I started this shit late. It's like 11 o'clock. Because I almost forgot about walking on fucking treadmill today. But I ain't missed a day yet. And I ain't planning on it unless I'm hurt, man. I got that motherfucking second shot coming up. All these bitches and all that shit. And he was like, man, I'm a fucking old ass stoner that fucking smokes a lot of goddamn weed, drinks on this fucking show all the time, and I'm like pumped full of fucking steroids because he takes like some testosterone shit. I don't know why, don't care, never cared about that shit. Shit like with football and all these motherfuckers bitching about people getting hurt and motherfuckers getting too big and strong and all that shit. I always thought that was stupid as fuck. It's the fucking nanny state, man. Motherfuckers like football for one fucking reason. It's like the good old days and shit where you could just get away with fucking violence. It's the fucking closest thing you can get to modern day gladiator, where you can just break a motherfucker off and it's all in the game. Now it's like you hit a motherfucker and a motherfucker stay down and you feel bad, and the motherfucker get carted off, then you gotta get suspended and shit because you hurt somebody. In fucking football, like, I swear, I haven't been able to fucking get into football since they fucking instituted this shit. Because they trying to impress the grandmas and the ladies that were fucking, you know, supposedly serving their little kids, their little Johnnies up to these motherfucking savage football coaches. And they coming out with all this fucking brain damage and shit. But it's not. It's some motherfuckers come out with brain damage, but it's fucking people getting in car accidents, they getting the brain damage. And they sure as fuck ain't getting paid as much to get into a car accident as these fucking football players do. Now, I don't think a football player should be fucking around like I think they should put a cap on the years. Something like that. Like a fucking 10-year maximum cap. You can't play in the fucking league no longer than 10 years. That way motherfuckers don't feel bad when they gotta get dragged off. And that way, well, you'd have a problem with that because quarterbacks and fucking Tom Brady, even though Tom Brady is a fucking anomaly. he ain't nobody ever done what he done, but motherfuckers is gonna use him as the example as to why these motherfuckers should be able to play forever. But like John Lynch, Ronnie Lott. Now I haven't seen Ronnie Lott in a while, but he looked very healthy and strong last time I seen him. And John Lynch, he's like I think the architect in fucking San Francisco, the GM in San Francisco, and he's doing a real good job. I think it's San Francisco. Wherever he's doing it, he's doing a real fucking good job, like a surprisingly good job. And that dude was one of the hardest hitting motherfuckers that I ever seen. He used to crush fools. I used to love football, man. I used to fucking love football. Now it's like, fuck. That shit it like makes me mad. Half the time I'm watching football, I'm like fucking angry because I remember how good it used to be in the old days. When you had like Sean Taylor and LeVar Arrington and that's not even the old days. It just wasn't even that long ago. I think that's what's so hard. Man, football. And I think basketball too, because now they just shooting jump shots. The number one dude is LeBron, who, I ain't a hater. LeBron has got skills, and if he wins 6, you have to put him up there next to fucking Mike, if not in front of him. It sucks. I'm a Chicago Bulls fan. But if that motherfucker wins 6, along with all the different times that he got to the motherfucker and lost, which, I don't know. I think that's all fine and dandy, but Mike got to them motherfuckers and won every time. So that's why I have a hard time. And not only that, it's because the motherfucker, I have never tried to take a charge playing basketball. I ain't no great basketball player, but when I've always been a good defender, and I would rather get dunked on than like try to take a charge. You know what I'm saying? That's just never been a part of my game. I put hands on you when I play defense. I'm one of them dudes that'll get up in you. You get mad as shit. I'm that dude. It's probably one on every game. Somebody play like I do. But I do. I play strong defense in pickup games. Defense is fucking important, man. But what's even more important is motherfucking scoring. And not only scoring, but just having some respect about yourself. I've never taken a charge. Like the whole time I've ever played basketball, not just on the street, but also in school. Like the thought of taking a charge was always just like, to me, that just meant you couldn't play no defense. If you gotta try to motherfucking get in front of somebody and let them run into you, cause you too slow to move your fucking feet and move your hands. So I always thought taking a charge was corny. I always thought motherfucking all that shit. I think you should try to block a motherfucker that's trying to push on you, and I think you should try to steal it. But taking a motherfucking goddamn charge is just never part of any game that I ever respected, and that's basically what LeBron does all the time, and he be flopping all the time, which is another thing I've never done in my life. I've been hitting the face with fucking basketball. This motherfucker threw it as hard as he could as a pass, and my fucking face just happened to get in the way. I've jumped as high as I can to fucking steal a ball, and then I came down on top of a motherfucker's head with my chin. Bam! I think I got pretty close to being knocked out right there. But I got right back up and kept playing. Because I didn't hurt myself. I didn't like knock any teeth out or fucking bite my tongue or nothing. So I just got back up. Shit fucking dazed me like a motherfucker. Probably harder than any punch I ever took. But I'm just saying, if something like that would have happened to LeBron, he would have been flopped out, fucking Tweety birds flying around his fucking face. The motherfucker would have been out for 2 weeks, telling everybody how hard it was to hit. I mean, I've done moves where you know what I'm saying, because that is a major thing that I used to do all the time, is go through my legs, and then whichever way a motherfucker come at me, I go the other way. I had a nice left, and I had a nice right. So I could dribble past pretty much anybody with just 1 or 2 of them moves. It's either the fucking crossover, motherfucker goes that way, I go this way. Motherfucker goes this way, I go that way. That shit is very fucking simple. LeBron, some of the times where I've seen him crash out, it's like, I just know that he's faking. So it pisses me off that somebody that strong and that powerful and that athletic has to fucking trick. You know what I'm saying? Play games and shit. And I might sound like an old head or whatever the fuck, but that's just fucking basketball. It's fucking trash basketball. When you motherfucking gotta get charges and flop every time somebody breathes on you like you a goddamn European soccer player. I don't like that shit. And it's been fucking me up because I can't fucking watch that shit when your best fucking player is a motherfucker to be flopping around the fucking floor. And one time this dude was playing defense on me, this dude I was friends with and shit. We used to play pickup ball all the time together. And goddamn, the only time I went bitch ass ever is when I almost broke my fucking ankle. When I did everything but break it. Motherfucker said it would have been preferable if I would have broke it. It was so fucked up. That's the only time I bitched up. Because I couldn't even walk on to some bitch. And I had to have some motherfuckers carry me off. Only time ever. Paul Pierce getting carried out on a motherfucking wheelchair and all that shit. LeBron. Every time somebody breathes on him, the motherfucker passes out and has a goddamn seizure. Crying all the time when he don't get fucking calls. People do that shit all the time. But the flopping shit. One time, like I said, I made a move, went through my leg, and the motherfucker looked like he was going left. So I went right, thinking that I was gonna get past him. And a lot of times I would intimidate motherfuckers because I got my elbows and my shoulders and I'm leading with that shit. This time I led with my head. And me and this dude's fucking head collided. Boom! Smack! He was moving full speed towards me. I'm moving full speed towards him, thinking that I'm gonna get around him. Smacked heads. Hard as fuck. I definitely saw goddamn lights. But neither one of us flopped around. It was like none of that shit. It was just, ow, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You check and make sure you're alright. Then you keep playing. It's like so many times where I've got hit so hard in basketball that I know that unless you flopping ass bitch, then there's just no way. All the times that LeBron gets hit and he be flopping and gesticulating with all the fucking histrionics, that goddamn shit, it ruins it for me. It's like, this dude, he could be so much better if he carried himself with respect. But he always trying to trick motherfuckers like he ain't got skills. Taking a charge is tricking a motherfucker like you ain't got no skills. Because you can't play defense, so you trick a motherfucker into feeling sorry for you because you got ran into. So the referee fucking calls it for you. That's some bitch ass shit. You that tall and you that fucking strong, you shouldn't be taking no charges. You should be swatting anybody's shit that comes near. or taking it because your hands are fast enough. LeBron don't do that shit. He takes charges all the time and he flops around all the time. So, yeah, even if he wins 6, he lost a bunch of them motherfuckers. And he also had made super teams. The only time he wasn't on one of those self-made super teams was Cleveland. And that wasn't like a bad team. It just wasn't one of his fucking D-Wade, Chris Bosh type motherfuckers. And Mike had Scotty, but those motherfuckers were homegrown. So that's just a good job by fucking the GM. LeBron never had patience to wait for a motherfucker that could come up help him like Scotty helped Mike. He would always move on. Now, I'm not fucking knocking him for being a mercenary. I'm just saying the motherfucker could have goddamn. I think he could give Michael Jordan a run for his money if he would have took the game more serious. If he wasn't always trying to take charges. If he wasn't always pulling them bullshit faces every time he don't get a call. Or if somebody fucking touches him, he fucking flops all over the place. Mike ain't never did that shit. The reason why I used to love Mike so much, Mike would make it a point to dunk on every big man that he came across. Like, you just knew if it was a new big motherfucker, new 7 foot tall motherfucker, Mike was gonna dunk on that motherfucker. And he's gonna yell at him, he's gonna motherfucking intimidate him, he's gonna talk shit. Because Mike was that type of player. And I fucking love that shit. Especially as a kid. I love the fact that Mike would hunt these motherfuckers. Because the only thing I ever had a problem with as a basketball player was playing against people that were bigger than me. That's the only thing. If you were my size, I could put hands on you. So I'd be able to stop most people. I mean, Allen Iverson, motherfuckers that type of level would clearly be able to work it past me. But most motherfuckers that I ever came across that were my size, I could handle them because I was strong enough and I was fast enough to keep in front of them, strong enough and stronger than I look because I'm big bone. So I just don't get when you that big and strong and shit, why you gotta flop around. And that's why I just can't never put LeBron up next to Mike. Now, if he wins 7, then all us old motherfuckers is just gonna have to eat it. Even though, like I said, that motherfucker did pack his teams with some goddamn balling ass motherfuckers. It'd be like if Michael Jordan was playing with Charles Barkley and Karl Malone, this shit would have got out of hand. You know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers are doing it different. And how LeBron does it, if he gets the numbers are gonna fucking give it to him. Even though Bill Russell has the actual numbers, but playing back in the day against a bunch of 6'4" white dudes, it's just not the same. We all know it. There's a reason why those dudes were so fucking dominant. It's because the competition was not all that. Motherfuckers racist as fuck, and they was keeping black motherfuckers out of the league for a long time. So when motherfuckers started coming in, of course it was gonna be pure domination because they let motherfuckers in slowly. But a lot of them dudes were trash. They didn't have no shots, you know. But they were better than LeBron. I mean, I remember watching All-Star games back in the day when, like, Michael Jordan was first starting to play, where Michael Jordan was very obviously not the best player on the floor, not even the best player on the team a lot of times in them old All-Star games. You think I'm lying? Watch. It was some balling ass motherfuckers back in the day that could hit the mid-range. And now nobody can hit the mid-range. Sam Cassell was probably the last motherfucker that made a living just killing the mid-range. Allen Iverson also. Everybody else, it's either 3-pointers or you can't shoot at all. The only thing you can do is dunk. It's just a lot of trash game out there. And good for fucking LeBron if he wins it, but I would never teach my kids to be flopping all over the place, begging for calls, and always looking for charges instead of playing real defense. I would never teach my kids to play like LeBron. LeBron seems like a nice dude. He gets caught up in that social justice without often knowing too many of the facts. And even when he's right, he'll apologize, which comes off as lame, but it's not my dude. Anyway, that's it. What is it, May 2nd?